All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome into the show. You have made it to the Prop for Match TV stream. I am your host, Luna Trades, followed by other wonderful hosts. We have Mr. Zarb, Zach Anthony at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Alex, Tmade Alex at 12 o'clock noon Eastern Standard Time. So welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Have a seat. And I hope everyone is having a wonderful morning. I hope you're feeling good, alert, ready to conquer these markets, right? And what does that mean? It means following our plan, being disciplined. We all set out with a different goal today, right? We all set out with a different goal. Some of us are working on funded accounts. Some of us are probably trading simulated accounts. Some of us might not even be trading an account today, but we're just interested to start learning. And it's wonderful that we all have a different, that we're all in a different place right now. And that's why I just encourage everyone to follow your own plan where you're at today. I don't want anyone to FOMO because I'm trading my plan. Follow your own plan, make your own plan if you don't have one. And that is the best way forward, in my opinion, guys. None of this is financial advice. Of course, it's just for educational and entertainment purposes only. We're going to jump right in it, but let's see who's with us here. So I'm going to be trying to trade discipline today. I've been on a good streak right now, especially in New York here. I've been ending the day green every day this month so far. Not every single day, but the days I've traded. And feeling good about everything, just following my plan. And I know that, there's nothing else for me to do but to execute well, plan out my trades, and wait for them. So I encourage everyone to be patient today. It's midweek, prime trading time for me. So we will be looking for trades here. Let's see who we have with us. We got Loco Montana. Good morning. First in. We got Sakshamyadev. Okay, I got to get this one right. Sakshamyadev. Sakshamya. Good morning, Sakshamya. We got Stop Loss. We got Mohammed. We got Alex Las Palmas. We got Loco Montana. We have Jay Ose. Good morning. We have Smart World. Good morning. How did I do on that name, by the way? Sakshamya. We got Mohammed. Number 2. We got, let's keep going here. Bookish Emmanuel. Good morning. Is this the same Emmanuel that I'm used to? New Emmanuel? Or just same Manuel with a different look? We have We Buy House. Good morning. Asian Trader, The Wing, Hoochie, B Cyprian. No, not close. We got Being Troy, Icarus. Alex Mate, GNM, Sempa Projects, good morning. Akko, good morning. Lilavo, good morning. Drifting, good morning. Rob. Georgie, good morning. Taras. The Famous Trader, good morning. Paulo, Star FX, Jedi FX. I'm trying, Loco. I'm trying. So we are going to jump right into the charts. Let's do it, guys. Anyone else here? We got Ashok Balaji in the house. What's up, everyone? Jedi, good morning. Good morning. So let's go ahead and jump in, I guess. Let's see. Up Solo. You guys already know the deal. Get those likes up. We'll run a giveaway at 100 likes. We're sticking with 100. And if you're on the X or somewhere else, you can always head on over to the YouTube, hit that like, hit that subscribe while you're at it, guys. Shout out to our sponsors. And shout out to our sponsors for our giveaway accounts today. No activation fees on any of our giveaway accounts. So stay tuned. We're going to have giveaways all day long. And we have Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid as our sponsors. So wonderful sponsors here, no activation fees, and yeah, that's really all we can ask for. No activation fees, because We want to make sure to get you guys the best accounts possible. And yeah, guys, so I got the charts open. I'm already looking here. We have a couple of my key levels nearby, previous day value area high, previous day mid. I'm interested to keep trading this kind of as a range, right? I mean, we could draw it out on here. And if we had to draw out this price action, what tool would we use? What would we look for? We'd look for some sort of sideways rectangle, wouldn't we, right? Look at that. So we're kind of in a trend, kind of in a zone, in a channel, I guess we could call it a channel. All right, something like that. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. Look at that, perfect. So we're in this channel here. At the same time, we're pretty distributed. We got a nice volume profile here. If we look at the weekly volume profile, is that even set up right? Yeah. Last week's volume profile, mostly around right here, which was where we have previous day high. So I like that previous day high as a short. If we get above it, I could still maybe go long above it. But right now, with this volume profile, the more we zoom out, the more I see it's still this curved D-shaped volume profile. If I'm looking at all this price action here, we still have this nice bell curve. So that means I'm pretty much going to expect price to stay balanced within it. And not that I'm like, think that it has to do that or anything. It's just where I'm really going to be looking at my trades for today. Shorts below and longs above. The peak of that volume is possible for sure, especially once we get outside of it completely, if that happens. But for now, I want to be trading this pretty much like a range, and at least keeping that in mind while I trade today. And we can pretty much just use the previous day high and low. Look at this value area high and low. If we zoom into just yesterday's range, let's see, yesterday, what do we have? Yesterday, Tokyo, yesterday open right here. Yesterday open, look at this volume profile right here. So this is just using yesterday's volume. And I mean, doesn't get too much clearer than that. Look at this huge spike right there, right in the value area, and right back down. So it's a D-shaped and kind of more, I mean, it's almost like a plateau of volume right there. Like, so it's maybe even more of a D-shaped when it comes to that type of distribution here. So I'm going to be looking for a range trade essentially within this previous day range, following my rules. A lot of you guys already know my levels, my rules. Maybe we should run over that first. How does that sound? You already read today, by the way. Well, let's keep it tight, Mikal. Let's keep it tight and not turn it into too much more red, right? Maybe follow the plan. We do have the rest of the week. We don't have it's not capital preservation Friday. It's not go slow Monday, but every day in a sense is go slow day, right? Go slow, wait for that really good trade. I mean, something that I've been doing lately is if I'm red, waiting for a good setup, and then trading the same accounts again to dig them back, but following my rules where I get a certain amount of trades per set of accounts. Is that okay to trade pre-market? So my stats are best during New York. So I know my stats, and they used to be really good during Asia too. So when I take a trade pre-market and in London session right now, I'm going to be looking to trade my evals first, or any accounts that are maybe in the red already that I want to try to help them get back. But I have certain accounts I'm focusing during my peak performance hours, which I know are between 10 and noon, pretty much New York open to lunch hour. Those are my prime hours. So I'm going to save my New York accounts. That's why I have them separated. New York accounts are for that time. And I do have other accounts I've been trading during London. But what I think I'm going to do is try to just pass evals during London. So when I hit that winner, I really get something out of it. Otherwise, I've been getting kind of chopped up in the long term in London, right? Win a day, lose a day, win a day, lose a day. Try to make it all back in New York. So since I've been trading my London accounts into New York, I've been doing better with them and turning them back red a lot of times. I mean, turning them back green if they are red. And of course, they're not red every time. Yesterday, we had a green London session. So I think yesterday we had 2 green trades in London, just evals though. So if I remember correctly, we can look at my stats too. So I'll go ahead and show you guys my stats. Here's all my accounts. This is missing the day that I blew up my Apex accounts on Thursday. It's missing those trades. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. It was Thursday. It's missing those trades because the accounts disappeared from Tradebait. So I'm trying to figure out how to get those trades from Apex right now if anyone has a tip. But that was minus $2,000 here, maybe slightly more. I blew those accounts together, same trade. So it is missing that. It pretty much might have turned my week to break even. So let me add this actually to the mobile stage. Here we go. Boom. So this is something I'm looking at. If we go to my New York accounts, for example, ones I will only trade during New York, taking away all my other accounts. I'll show you guys what we're looking at here. So my New York funded accounts, which are the ones I'm very disciplined about, only trade during New York. Boom. All green days. So that's a good reminder to me that, you know, to trade my important accounts during my session, my main session, which is, like I said, New York open until about lunch hour. So here we can see my stats on these accounts: 69%, almost 70%, with almost a 1R. Really, that's perfect for me. That's great. If we go to all my accounts, let's see. This is everything, including evals, which every once in a while, you know how it is with evals. Let's put them all on. I also have that heater going in my live account. It's small size, but it's still everyday green so far in my live account, which is super cool in my personal cash account. So if I put on all my trades, you can see here, including my London trades, 63% win rate with 0.89 R&R. That is a positive expectancy. It's not really what I want exactly, but it is positive expectancy. So yeah, I just want to go over that real quick. Let's go back to the charts and let's jump right in. Yeah, code did not drop yet, guys. Code did not drop. We need 100 likes, 100 likes. And just don't spam about it. What do you trade on Saturday? Well, I do trade stocks and Bitcoin and stuff like that. So I do have options, but I'm mostly not trading on Saturday. Which is my favorite firm, like the one you have the best experience with? I mean, I'm biased as an affiliate, so part of my experience comes to how the firm treats me as a affiliate, you know, as a content creator. So I'm biased. I'm just going to be real about that all of us are biased, you know, anyone who has an affiliate code. So, but personally, my favorites that I have the best experience with, my experience really has to do with how the firm treats me, like how they communicate with me, if they even communicate with me at all. So I love, for that, you know, I have to be honest about that, but Apex and Top 1 Futures have been the best to me. But on top of that, I really do like trading Tradeify. They're just very trustworthy, and they also have had good communication with me. So I'm just being honest. I'm being overly honest about my biases here. But Apex, Top 1 Futures, Tradeify, and now I've been doing Lucid. So those have been my main ones, and that's what I'm focused on right now. Top 1 Futures, Tradeify, Apex, and Lucid. But as you guys know, I keep it to the main ones. I'm not very experimental. I always I want to try when we have a new sponsor or something like that. I want to try them all, but I can't really. And I'm trying to stay focused on not too many accounts, especially at the moment. I'm just stacking the individual firms I already have, and then I'll move on to the other ones. I'm being very disciplined about my account management. What strategy do I use? We can get into the strategy. I like the idea of going over that a little bit today. So as we look for a trade, let's go over that. What's up, Anor? Luna, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. I woke up nice and slow today and hit my snooze a bunch of times. Yeah, stay tuned to the stream and you guys will get the giveaway information. I did pin the instructions to the chat here. Asia was fun. No trade for you until 7 a.m. Let's go. Oh, Asia had all the fun. So we missed out on Asia. Let's see. I mean, looks like it was pretty choppy here with that move pre-London. But looks pretty choppy to me. Look at this London range that we're in. We do have London IB already set. And look at the range we're in. 393 to 384. So about 10 points, not even, guys. 10-point range for the London IB. I'm going to be very careful on that. And speaking of being, let's make sure my charts are set up right. So last night I did go through and I did my fib extension level. So, okay, we're going to talk strategy today. So let's go over the strategy. I just said which prop firms I use. Tradeify, Apex, Top 1 Futures, and Lucid. I'm open to stacking other ones too, but those are the ones I have right now. And we'll do strategy now. All right, guys, I'm going to try to run over my strategies like straight through. If you have questions, we can go back. But the thing is, I'm not trying to really teach my strategy. If you want to learn my strategy, just keep watching the stream. There's a few people, there's one person doing better than me using they said they learned it from me. They're doing better than me, so I think they're doing their own thing. I think they're earning it on their own. But I'll go ahead and go over it, guys. But again, this is not like advice or anything like that. I think everyone should be finding their own way. And if you vibe with someone and you want to learn from them, go for it. With futures, for me, I've been trading for a long time. I still consider myself a newbie with futures. I know I'm here. I've been trading for 9 years plus. I have a lot of experience, and I felt like that experience could go a long way in educating myself on a new asset class, on trading futures, on trading prop firms. So I still consider myself newer in that journey of prop firms, futures, and everything. Just overall as a trader, a few years of trading prop firms now. So, but I've been trading for a lot longer than that. But again, guys, I just want to be very good about this disclaimer. This is not like what I think other people should be doing. This is just what I'm doing at the moment. So what I'm currently doing is trading the volume profile levels using previous day volume profile. So I actually use Atos for the volume profile. I have that on the other screen. And it's easier for me to show you my ideas here, though, even though I know it already looks crazy. I have all my trades on from the other days. Good. Look at this short here from yesterday. Beautiful trade. That short there, beautiful trade. And yeah, we had some good trades yesterday. Look at that long there. That's also a beautiful trade. Here was a loser. So yesterday I had a loser and 3 winners. So today what we're going to be looking for doing is what I'm going to be looking for. So I have the previous day value area levels, previous day value area high, previous day value area low. You can draw those with a session volume profile. You can just, that's a custom one. Let's see. Do I have one on here? Yeah, well, there's one. So here's my previous day volume profiles, and it makes the chart look crazy, but this will add the value area levels on, and then you can mark them. So I'm using Atos, which is actual data for that. It works a lot better to me. It's truer data. So I have my previous day value area high, previous day value area low, and point of control. I'm mostly, as a concept, point of control is one of my targets, right? I like to target that. I don't prefer to take trades from it. Same thing with previous day mid. You can see we have previous day high, previous day low, and previous day mid. Same thing, previous day mid is more of a target. So I like to pick trades. You can see I have a short marked up from previous day high. I have a long marked up from previous day low. Since previous day low is close to previous day value area low, I like it if we could sweep both those levels and hold above that long back to point of control. So that's my main strategy there, just pretty much trading the volume profile and the previous day high and low. For a while, we were trending above the daily high every day. So I was actually using these levels to flip long on previous day high. I was looking for continuation above it, break and retest, go long. Normally, I'm not doing that. I'm mostly with the D-shaped volume profile like this, especially, I'm looking to short back. I consider my edge as the edge. And when we have a D-shaped volume profile, my edge comes from trading the edge, not expecting it to break out, expecting it to stay in the range. So my other levels that I'm using are previous week volume profile levels, especially on a Monday and Friday. I got previous week value area high, which I need to extend these, it looks like. Previous week value area low, that's the dashed lines here, and previous week volume profile. I'm sorry, volume profile. Previous week point of control, okay? That's the red line here, red, blue, blue. So I have my previous week levels. You can see right now we're interacting with previous week value area low. If we could hold previous week value area low, That looks good to me. We do have resistance at previous day mid in my mind and previous day value area high. So in my mind, I also just kind of imagine these levels should hold as support resistance zones. And I expect that to happen. Like, I don't want to take a long right below previous day mid ideally. I mean, certain situations, maybe I will do stuff like that. But for the most part, the beginner-friendly version of the strategy is use these lines as support resistance. Generally, though, with the D-shaped falling profile, we're going to be looking for the shorts back from the high back into the range, or the longs back into the range from the low. So I think everyone's got that pretty clear. And then my final levels, you'll see here, I have fib extension levels. So I'm drawing a Fibonacci from previous day RTH. So that's regular trading hours. We're talking 9:30 open to 4 o'clock close. 4:15, 5. I don't think that really normally makes a difference. Normally it's the same thing. But so previous day RTH low to high, you can see right here, previous day RTH low, previous day RTH high. And then from here, I have the fib extension levels on. I'm just going to show you guys. So I'm doing the positive, so 1.424 and 1.681. Oh, sorry, minus. How do I have it here? What did I just do? I just did stuff. Oh, let me cancel it. I just changed it on accident. Okay, so what we have here is minus 0.424, minus 0.618, and plus 1.618 and plus 1.424. Yep. So we have the fib extension above the 1 and below the 0, right? So that makes it go outside of the range I drew, the RTH range. We get the fib extension up top here, fib extension below. It's really 2 levels. For some reason, I'm liking to draw them in with a box. So I'm thinking as a zone. Generally, we're taking that back to previous day low or back to previous day high. We can see the previous day high matches right up with it. So we have an initial balance breakout right now. I don't think I'm going to take it though. I've been sketched out at this first initial balance breakout. You know, we actually have it looking really nice. We have the EMAs, the 5-minute EMAs looking really good. And then I'm going to check CVD on Bookmap. We have the last hour on Bookmap. And let's see what that looks like on NQ and ES. It is rising. The CVD is rising on NQ and on ES. So I actually have a decent trade right here. I don't really like though that's right at previous day mid. I'm feeling pretty comfortable just not taking it, to be honest, and seeing if it sets up again. Otherwise, if I took this trade right here, I'd be long like that. Wait, I'm doing it weird. If I took this trade, we'd be looking for the long right here. I don't think I'm going to do it. Very tight range. I would pretty much just have to have my stop loss below it. Entry right here. I'd be entering right at previous day mid, which I'd rather just wait for another trade because I barely got through my charting and everything. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm going to be patient for this one. This is an initial balance breakout though, and I have my confluences looking good. London initial balance breakout has faked me out so many times that I feel like it's like a coin flip. I don't have the, I have a smaller win rate on it. That is the setup though, and 0.5R would get me exactly to that previous day value area high. It's not the craziest thing to take just because right now we have a little momentum right now. I'm looking at the footprint chart too. It looks pretty dang good. So, I mean, I could take this, especially since I'm just trading evals this morning. I really could take it. I think it would be more disciplined to me not to take it since we're right at that previous day mid. I'm going to expect a little reaction here. So, I'm not going to take it, I guess. I'm going to watch it go without me, but that's okay. So I'm not going to take it. That's that IB breakout though, right there. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. It really doesn't, but I'm not going to take it right at the end. Stream is blurry. Let me make sure I'm sharing it the right way. Yeah, I'm just sharing tabs, so I can do it like this. It makes it harder for me to trade. Oh, we don't have the, I just realized, guys, we don't have the background thing. Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on? We don't have our backdrop. Boom, there we go. We're back. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm not used to being the one who has to start the stream, so I don't really know how all this stuff works. There we go. That looks better. All right, let me check chat here. I'm not going to take this trade, so we have time now. There's a very strong support resistance level up there. So you're saying not to long into it. About to hit resistance too, so yeah. So I'm not gonna take it. I don't mind this though because of how strong the 5-minute chart looks like and the CVD. I really don't mind it. I don't want to just jump in. I mean, I could take it, it's just evals. Like, I could take it with like, you know, small size, and I don't really care. But either way, I'm going to set up my evals now. Oh yeah, which, speaking of evals, guys, I passed another one yesterday. One of these ones that I've been working on stream. We had that winner trade in it yesterday. I passed it yesterday. So the more I'm looking at it hold this previous day mid, I'm actually kind of liking it. So just in an eval, I might just do it here. We'll do smaller size than normal. Smaller size than normal. Let's see if we get filled. I like that we're, so just in the eval here, we got filled one. There we go. We got filled. So I'm going to take it. I said I wasn't going to. I don't care though. In these evals, guys, I'm going to take my trade. So the reason though, again, I don't like it is that that previous day mid is there. So I'm doing a smaller trade. Not quite half size, but not full size. I'm just going to go for it on these evals. During London, guys, I'm just going to go for the eval trades. Okay, so people are distracted. Mercy on us, Luna. Drop the toad. I have no clue what you're talking about here. So what triggered me to change my mind to want to take this was that I'm looking at the footprint chart and we were trading above the previous day mid with no problem. I didn't see any resistance here in particular. We'll see how that holds up, but I don't see anything on the footprint chart. I don't see big sellers or anything. We're trending above the 5-minute EMAs. CVD is trending up. We can look at the CVD here too, but I'm looking at it on Bookmap. We have this uptrend. Let's go to the 1-minute chart. And it doesn't actually look as good on the 1 minute though. Look at that, actually. We have CVD trending down. I don't get that. Bookmap, it looks really good. Huh. Let's go to the 5-minute. Yeah, it looks a little better on the 5-minute, but not really. Okay, so CVD is not looking as good as I thought. Let's check NQ too. So very important that I have confluence with NQ. So I like that NQ is above the previous day mid and above this previous day value or high. NQ has room up. But there is, like someone was saying in chat, look at this resistance level right here on NQ. So I do, if NQ rejects up here, it's not going to be looking as good. Yeah, like I said, this is in an eval with smaller size than normal. I'm risking $200 in an eval. I'm not going to sweat it, but it's a sketchy trade. I don't recommend other people take this trade. If I had someone learning this strategy, I'd say maybe this is the best place to take it with the previous day mid there. So knowing which account I'm in, knowing that I'm okay to risk it, and you know I'm on stream too. It's fun to take trades. So Let's see what is your time frame to plot volume profile? So time frame, if you're using true volume data, you don't need a different time frame for it. If you're gonna use TradingView, guys, this is what my understanding is, that if you're gonna use TradingView, we need to use 1 minute, because that's going to be the closest to the actual data. It's going to spread out the volume analysis between a smaller amount of time, because the true way to do it is like tick by tick, tick by tick. How did we fill the orders? Not by candles. So I use Bookmap and Atos for my volume profile. So my volume profile levels, I'll share it with you guys right now real quick. I know you're going to miss that trade maybe, but here we go, share screen. And I'm going to share this with you. This is how I plot my volume profile levels. So if I don't have Atos, then I personally would use 1 minute on the TradingView, and you can see my volume profile on all of these days here as we go back. That's what I use. I marked this out with the lines. We're about to actually hit TP here. I marked this out with the lines on NQ and ES, and I trade. Look at that. So NQ's at previous day. Oh no, I drew this line wrong. Previous day highs up there. Okay, there we go. So this is what I use for my value area levels for NQ and ES. But if you're going to use TradingView, use the 1 minute. Don't listen to people saying use the 30 minute. You're going to get way different levels. The way it calculates it is just wrong. So do your own research on that. But you can see, I can show you guys. So the levels I have on here are the volume profile levels from Atos, which I have a link for Atos I'll drop for you guys. But if we go to if we put on my volume profile levels from TradingView, previous day value areas, boom. Let's see how they match up. So sometimes they match up well and sometimes they don't. So look right here on the 1 minute, previous day value area high and previous day value area high. They're off by half a point. So it normally doesn't matter, but this is on the 1 minute. So let's go. So other people say, oh, you should do it on the 30 minute because that's the volume profile. They've probably never really studied volume profile, guys. So look, the 30 minute is still fine right now. It's half a point different when we go to the 30-minute chart. So it's actually showing me the same pretty much. But look at this point of controls all the way down here when the true point of control is at 385. TradingView is saying at 370. Okay, so let's go to the 1 minute and see if it fixes it. Nope. Huh. It's not changing with the time frame. Okay, that time it changed a lot. I went to the hourly and we can see the difference, right? Now look, previous day point of control is all the way up here. So sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't, and just because it should be about right, it's like, it's especially on the 1 minute, it's going to spread the volume out between all those candles and it should calculate more closely. So I don't recommend new traders pay for extra data and stuff. Just get used to using TradingView or whatever you have, what platform you have. Don't spend extra money. That's my thoughts. So look at this. We did NQ hit that high and we rejected it. So I could have just taken profit here and called it for a quick little scalp. I could have just taken that. I'm going to hold it right now. Footprint chart looks fine. Everything looks fine overall. I'm just going to hold this one, guys, but I could have just TP'd it for a small win. I'm going to hold. I'm going to Hodor. And let's see if we can hit that level. I don't like, though, that we rejected the level on NQ. So. Go back to the 30 minute. That's what I'm taking this on. No, I took this one on the 15 minute. Isn't it time to short on NQ? Yeah, I mean, I can see that, and that's why I'm thinking I could have just cut that. We didn't quite hit that high, but we might as well have. I'm going to put an alert here. Where if I haven't filled and we hit that alert, I might just fill it. I also think if this does go, we have a little room up. I'm going to do it like this. Just an eval here. Luna put row size on 300, 400 setting on volume profile. Will that make it more, will that calculate the volume profile better? So I'm using my own code to make my volume profile personally, because I was actually trying to make it only show it on the 1 minute, and it doesn't work. But it's weird though that it wasn't changing between 5 minute and 1 minute. So maybe it kind of works, but maybe it just doesn't work on certain time frames. I'm not sure. That's my own indicator. All right, so I'll try that on a different chart. Try and see if you like it. Volume profile on the, so I can put that on this chart. So you're saying to do the row size, volume profile. Okay, let's try that. Let's go to my favorite indicators. Session volume profile, there it is. Row size. So I normally do set this up high. So yeah, I like that. I actually already do that to make it really small. There, yep. I already do that, like 200 plus. So I do like that, and I already do that actually. Yep, exactly. Oh, I'm not sharing it. Here it is, sorry. So I put on the session volume profile, SVP, change the row size to 300, but I like that because it's smoother. I like, oh, what happened? 400, yeah. I do that too, yeah. So like anything over like 200 to me is good. But I don't even leave the volume profile in here. The one I have on Atos is like just actually the tick volume. So it's already, they smooth it out already. You don't have to put that row size in there. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't measure the volume correctly. That's exactly what I've been saying. Gaurav says, Luna, you're amazing with patience. Learning a lot from you. I'm glad you're getting something from it. I really am. Makes me happy. Yeah. And just by trying to be disciplined myself, I know that's a better example. Here we go. So we almost hit right there. I'll just go and take the 2. Boom. There we go. TP hit. And I'm going to hold one runner here. Let's see if we can get a move. I'm going to have to close this out, though, and put one. Boom, TP hit. So I'm not going to let this one turn into a loss, right? We're going to put the stop on. And, I mean, might as well take my base hit on it. Let's see, though, if we can push above this previous day value area high. I want to give it a second because I don't see any reactions here. I'm watching Bookmap. I'm watching the footprint chart, and it looks fine to me. Let's see what NQ is doing. Look, yeah, NQ broke that high. Weekly open. We have room up to previous day high on NQ. Everything's looking fine. If we do get resistance here, though, I'll just cover. You know, I know it's only 30 bucks or whatever, but you know, that's 100 bucks on the 25K account. That's fine. I'm ready to cover. Intraday trailing is scary. Oh yeah, so you were asking about that yesterday, China. So in my opinion, it shouldn't be scary, just size correctly. It's only scary if you're leaving like $1,000 of profit on the table and then it goes back down, you'll blow your account, right? Or whatever, it trails to stop up with you. So once you're in profit, you got to think about locking it up. And so with trailing drawdown, It's more designed for scalping. But what I realized is, like, if you're risking $200 and you're going for a 3-hour trade, then the most it's gonna go up and back down, right, is $800. So it's nothing too crazy, you know? It's not too crazy. It's not like blow your account crazy. So in my opinion though, like on a 50K Apex trailing account, for example, like I would probably be trying to lock in like $300 to $500 per trade, and so that I don't get affected by that trailing. But if you're already in the negative, then the trailing won't matter. You know, if you already went up $500 and back down to break even, your new trailing drawdown is up $500, and it's only going to matter once you go back into profit. You see what I'm saying? So for most people, it doesn't really matter that much. Just don't leave too much money on the table. You know, like take your money, take your scalp. Like if you're making $500 per trade, risking 200. The most the trailing drawdown could ever affect you is right under that total, right? $700. Like if it goes almost to $500 and back down, then maybe bring your stop to break even or something like that, you know, and then it won't really matter. Just size correctly, and it shouldn't matter. Guys, I guess I'm gonna take my scalp. I'm trying to see if we could get a little extra here, but I'm not gonna be greedy, even though it's only $20 or whatever. I'm gonna lock in my win. You know, this was a small size trade. I'm gonna try to lock in my win here. I'm watching the tape though, it looks fine. I think it could go down and go back up. So yeah, I'm just gonna lock it in. It looks fine, but I'm gonna lock it in. All right, we're out. I'm gonna wait for the next trade. We made a little money on it. I'm not gonna journal it, right? We made $80. I should have made it on my 100 if I took it all, but I did small size on that one, right? I was only risking $200, take a quick scalp, no problem. Boom, start the day with a little win here, stack it, get green on these accounts, one by one. Up. Oh shoot, it's been kicking me out because I'm in Ninja Trader. It just kicked me out of it that's crazy. So I didn't realize it would do that. I just connected to Ninja Trader and it kicked me out. Let's see if it lets me log in now though. Unauthorized. It's not even letting me, don't remember me. Yeah, I have to uncheck don't remember me. It's so weird. It's a little glitchy. There it goes. Okay. Do you use standard deviations? Are you talking to me or someone else? M-I-H-A-I-L. All right, so here we have a hot take here from Stefan. Trailing stops and taking partials is equivalent to cutting your winners early. The vast majority of traders will not do the same for traders going the other way, therefore taking a full loss. Yeah, so I overall agree with this. So like it just happened. We just did that. I took partials and guess what? I ended up taking that final lot earlier than my original target, right? I could have just hit my TP1 here. Look exact. Oh man, we hit it perfectly, right? And I took the trade off. But meanwhile, one more of the lots I took off a little bit early. It's hard to see here actually on this chart. Let's see if we can do it on the 1 minute. Yeah, see, I ended up getting worse fill on this one lot where if I had just been all in, all out, I would have gotten a better fill. I wouldn't have given money back. So personally, I agree with that because I've checked my data. The more I manage my trades, the less I end up making compared to just being all in, all out. But in specific for the trailing drawdown, there's just multiple ways to do it. If you want to avoid getting hit by that trailing drawdown, then you either need to take your profit or you need to trail your stop up. But I actually agree. My data agrees with what you're saying, Stephen Cassidy. It totally agrees with that. My data shows that same thing, you know. And what's more important though is I'm sticking to my plan. Like if my rule was take 2/3 of my contracts here, hold 1/3 for 1 hour, and then move my stop loss to break even on that final lot or something, then you know if I'm running it the same way every time I have my data, that would be different, I think. But for me, going towards all in, all out has helped me a little bit. And if I'm gonna hold the trade because it looks good, I just hold the trade. because it looks good, you know? So this one, we're at resistance on both NQ and ES, and I just decided to cut that runner. But yeah, just taking it all in, all out would have been it would have gotten me slightly more. I would have made an extra $20 or whatever. So yeah, I agree. All right, guys, how are we doing on the likes? Can we get that giveaway? 15 more likes to go. All right, let's go. There we go, guys. Let's hit 100 likes. Shout out everyone supporting the stream. Hit that like button. Oh yeah, I forgot to drop my Atos. Someone was asking earlier. Here's Atos link, guys. That's my own link. Whoever's looking for that. So, but Atos is where I go to get my true volume profile data. I know there's other professional software out there as well that can calculate it, but I also use Atos for the footprint chart and that type of stuff, the dome, or the tape. I use it for the tape. I'm having been trading on the dome lately. I use Bookmap to look at the dome, essentially to look at the heat map, and then I use Atos to look at the time of sales. And I think when it comes to like taking partials or not, like everyone has a different strength on how they manage the trades. You know, I've even practiced adding into winners sometimes, especially on an eval if we're trending, buy the pullbacks to like the 5-minute EMAs or to a key level and add to the position when I feel good about it. But mostly I'm doing all in, all out right now. And instead of like taking partials on one account, what I have been doing, when it does look good, I might have one account I take the full out at that scalp level, and then one account where I hold it for a bigger target. So that's personally how I've been doing it. Changing the risk between the accounts and not managing each account individually. Boom, let's go. 100 likes done. What about 2 instead of 1? Well, what about 200 likes instead of 100 likes? I can do that. I can do that. Okay, well, we will go ahead and run that giveaway. We hit 100 likes. Let's do this thing. 101 likes. Let's go. Beautiful trade, guys. We took it. My confluence to take this one, like I said, was the footprint chart and the order flow. Otherwise, I would not take this. And if someone was like my student, thankfully, none of you guys are my students, I would say don't long in the previous day mid. That's what I would say. Don't long when we're right below previous day mid. This little tiny London IB range at 4 in the morning. Yeah, probably not the best idea. So I was watching the order flow there. Let's get this giveaway set up. I'm going to head on into the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord yet, that's where we do the giveaways. I have instructions pinned to the chat up here, somewhere up above here, somewhere there. Instructions are pinned. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. And once you're in the Discord, we will drop it in the giveaway portal. So verify in the verification channel. We got welcome rules verification. Join the verification or whatever. Do the verification thing. And then you will see the other channels pop up. So I'm going to go into the giveaway portal and I'm going to get this giveaway set up here. All right, I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes on this one. And the code is match. So I haven't dropped it yet, but I just want you all to be ready. The code is match. So shout out prop firm match, guys. Use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Every once in a while, there's a firm that has a slightly different code. So check it out first on prop4match.com. Review the different sites. If you've traded on a prop firm, please give us your honest review on prop4match.com. All of them are non-biased reviews from you guys. So no one's paying for the reviews or anything like that. So we depend on you to review the sites that you use, the prop firms that you use on Prop Firm Match, and also use it to compare the rules. It's been getting really, really good, guys. The search feature and all that stuff they're working on constantly to be able to find the rules easy, click and compare the different prop firms, and there's new tools always coming out too. So it's just been getting better and better. So make sure to check out propfirmmatch.com. And I think we're good to go. So the code is going to be match. We're going to do 3 minutes. I'm going to set it up right now. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to do this? All right, you guys know what time it is. I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. You have 3 minutes to go. It's in the Discord. I'll show you guys what it looks like right here in the giveaway. Code is match. All right, I'm gonna grab. I have coffee. I'm gonna go grab some water. I don't only drink coffee. And you guys got 3 minutes. You click that button, enter here, and then you type in match, because match is the best code. You get the best deals with code match from your favorite prop firms. Boom! I entered myself. Okay, we're in it, and I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a quick break. I'll be right back. We've only been on for an hour, but I'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll run that giveaway when I get back. So I'm going to put code equals match. Giveaway is live in the Discord. Boom. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to run that giveaway right when I get back. It is live in the Discord, ready to go. All right, let's go, guys. We're back. So we good to go? All right, guys, let's hit this thing. I'm going to copy the entries. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. So we do have guests coming on today. I don't know if it's one or both of the Fundit brothers. And I think they must be coming on at 5:30 because it's already 5, right? So last 2 times it was the same. Okay, everyone's different. Boom, yeah, they're coming on at 5:30. So we got the list here. We got 319 in the giveaway here. So let's run it. Appreciate you guys hitting that like. We'll do the next giveaway at 200 likes. So if you guys can get it up to 200 right now, we'll go ahead and run it. If we can get it to 222, we will do a Lucid account. How about that? So let's see what we can get. And what happened to my hat? I left my hat in the other room. Hold on a second. There we go. That's better. So let's run this thing, guys. We got the giveaway here. This is for a Fundit Next account or Aqua Futures. Big shout out to our sponsors. Our other sponsors, Lucid Trading. We'll do a Lucid account here in a little bit. So let's get this party started. I'm going to call the party police, though. You already know. And we're going to run it here in. You guys ready? All right. I think you guys are ready. All right, let's do it. All right, in 3, 2, 1, begin. All right, good luck, everyone. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Allegrod. Allegrod. Alegrod. Shout out if you're with us in the chat, Allegrod. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord. GG's. Maybe a little round of applause here for you. GG's on winning this account. No activation fees on any of our giveaways. So I'm going to go ahead and click congrats. Allegrod. I don't know how to say it. You won a Fundit Next or Aqua Futures account. Boom. All right, we'll get another one going here at 200 likes. Let's do 222 and we'll do a Lucid. How about that? I already said it, but we'll see how long it takes us. If it's taking us too long, we'll just do 200 and then we'll move on to the next giveaway from there. So GG's. GG's. Again, guys, it is Wednesday the 20th. We got more giveaways to come. We didn't look at the news at all today, so we don't have any news today, though. So just a reminder, guys, the FOMC meeting minutes today, that's just the meeting minutes. So it's a report on the last FOMC meeting, I think. I don't think there's any new data or anything. Detailed record of the FOMC's most recent meeting, providing in-depth insights into economic and financial conditions that influence their vote on where to set interest rates. So I don't think it's anything new. So we're not going to worry about that. So no news day. And we do have earnings this week too, right? What is the, let's see. Okay, so that's today. Okay, so I want to make sure. So after market close today, 2 p.m., or sorry, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have NVIDIA earnings. Yep, it is the earnings. So that's going to be major. I mean, as we know, NVIDIA has been really ruling NQ lately and pushing price around a little bit, especially on NQ. See you in chat. See you, chat. Guess Luna's not in the mood for interacting. I mean, I get it. It's too early for you. Have a good one. Well, sorry to see you go, Adam. Take it easy. Hope you're well. Yo, what up, sir? Lunch a lot in the house. Good morning. I'm assuming that means I missed something, but you buy your evals. Did I miss something? I must have missed something here. I don't see it though. Yeah, I'm going all the way back. I don't see that I missed anything. Oh well. Just giveaway stuff. All right. I thought I missed something in chat. I guess I didn't. So, guys, what are we going to look at? We're going to be staying locked in for the next possible trade here. So, let's look at my pre-flight checklist. I feel tuned in right now, but that's not a reason to not do my checklist, right? So, we're going to hop on over to the pre-flight checklist, and what we're going to see here is that first question to myself is, where's the edge? Which reminds me, I need to look at the first things first. Let's look at the Mag 7. So it did actually remind me things I hadn't done. So on the extended hours, we can see the Mag 7 right here is mostly green, except for Microsoft and Apple. So I'm going to kind of peep at these. This should all be on the 30-minute chart. Yeah, look at Microsoft. Looks pretty heavy there. Tesla looks pretty good. NVIDIA looks good pre-earnings here. Man, I'm tempted to do some crazy NVIDIA play, but we have Meta. Yeah, it looks pretty just overall kind of choppy. Like this could flip around either way pretty easy. It's kind of my take on it. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the consensus that right now everything's green except for Microsoft and Apple. So that's good confluence for the longs. Going back, yeah, let's just look at a few of these charts real quick. So I'm just going to zoom in and we're going to look at the Mag 7 and a few different things. All right, just going down. Google, Apple, Meta. Oh, this is 1 minute. What's going on here? Okay, here we go. Google, Apple, Meta, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, NVIDIA, Broadcom, the Nikkei grinding down, FDAX making a little push here, YM bouncing, silver currently bouncing. Did I get a silver trade here? Yeah, look, that would have been fine. So this was my silver trade idea from over here. And look, it's set up again right there. My silver idea would have been good. ES bouncing. We got NQ, RTY, BTC, holding for now. Triple Qs, 705, crude, gold, XRP, Oh, this is XRP BTC. So I just had a few different charts here. Rigetti ad is at minus 1143. Tick is at minus 149. The Dixie is at 99. VIX is at 18. So from there, I gotta ask my question. So where's the edge, which I already did. We have that same type of distribution as yesterday. The volume profile is a D-shaped volume profile from previous day, previous week even. So I'm gonna look to play the edges, shorts from the highs, longs from the lows. Imagine that we just stay in this choppy range. Maybe we keep grinding down though. Like yesterday we had a good lower high. I actually took a short on that and a long. So yesterday I longed into this. It was previous day mid as my target. We longed into it, and then I actually shorted from it once we got back down. So I took 2 trades in this little up and down, just following my 30-minute strat. So it's actually giving me a lot of trades on the 30-minute. You know, I don't have to worry about not getting trades, you know. So that's kind of cool. And yeah, what are my other questions here? Let's go back to my journal. Chop or not, efficient or inefficient? For London, check Asia. If trend, watch out for consolidation. Where's the edge? Planning 3 trades. Watch every candle close. Anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss. Stop loss to break even at 1 hour is allowed. No purple trades, which means only plan trades. Don't take some random trade. A random trade means it's an avoidable loss, right? When it's not following one of my strategies. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. So just to complete what it's telling me to do in my own instructions, let's look at my previous day journal entry. EBO long at PDH resistance is a no trade. So that's kind of like the trade I took today, except it was at previous day mid resistance, not as bad as previous day high resistance. However, the only reason I took it was that the order flow looked good. Be careful, London pre-news should be mandatory half size or less. So today I actually even took my trade half size because of that previous day mid and almost half size. Trading only evals in London. So I'm following this from yesterday to trade the evals in London. I'm gonna put here yesterday. All right, whatever. Had a good day. Made back a loss and held my trade for full TP. Felt good. So today we have 520. I'm just going to go ahead and put something here just to keep up with the momentum. Slept decent. Feel I don't even know what to say today. Slept decent. Trading evals in London again. Oh yeah, and trade log. One more thing here. Let's go to my trade log. We can see my London win rate is 20% less than my pre-New York and New York, where I have 82%. Really good win rate right now. And we can see also my initial bounce breakout has been one of my winners, 73% win rate. And the way setup, which is what I call all the levels I explained today on the 30-minute chart, that has a 70% win rate right now. So doing really well. And that actually, both of those have a large sample size, or larger, not huge on this chart, but larger compared to some of these other ones, right? Discretionary though, 80%, that's not bad. So trade log, I don't think there's anything for us to look at yesterday. However, what I will do is go ahead and insert a row below or 2 and go ahead and be prepared for today. And I'm going to mark that on this 520 and 520. Boom. So I'm all ready to go. I followed my setup. I followed my rules. Watch your head through the next door. I'm gonna have to. That's kind of weird. Watch your head through the next door. That's funny. Yo, what up, Dollar Bill in the house? Look for reasons not to take a trade is a great thing, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that helps me. Like, I'll remind myself, oh yeah, look for a reason not to take this trade before I take it. And a lot of times I'll find a reason. You know, today NVIDIA earnings aftermarket. Yep, at 2 p.m. guys, 2 p.m. Wait. Oh no, it's 5. Sorry, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 p.m. Pacific. Is there any way we can get a template for your trading log? Yes, you can. Yeah, you can get that in my Discord, in my free Discord, in the Trade Sauce Discord. Yeah, so I really don't know why it's blurry today. I guess I could try to close some other connections like the Discord and stuff, but I don't really have too much open. I wonder if it's like that I have more tabs open. Okay, I'm gonna close a bunch of tabs. I'm gonna close all my tabs here. Let's see what we get. All right, well, I closed tabs. Oh yeah, here's the link for the Discord. So it should be under resources in there. And you just have to fill it in with your own data. So you download it and then fill it in with your own data. So like what that would mean is like put your trade ideas here, strategies, contracts, however you want to do your sessions. You can change it if you want. But then whatever you put here as a strategy, for example, needs to match up with what you put as a strategy here. So you can change from mine. It will have examples in it. I cleaned it up a little bit compared to how mine is. Mine's gets pretty messy, you know. Every month I have to kind of refine mine or check in with it. Right now I'm rolling on the same one since March. But so yeah, you replace it with your own data and your own plan. You can put your own info in here. You know, I start adding on sheets to do experiments. Like I'll go through my trades and see what works better, shorting or longing or above VWAP or below VWAP or whatever. And then I keep a tab open too with all my different types of accounts and the targets and all that type of stuff, how much they cost, how much you can take on a payout. So I keep all that stuff in here and I do other little experiments to test ideas, right? So I do all that in the same place. But if you're going to use my journal here, don't change the period. So the months here will auto populate from when you put the date in here. I'm going to give you guys a little tip here so you don't mess it up. When you put the date here, it will auto populate the month on this side here. So don't touch this. This will auto fill with whichever month you put in the date. And without that number there, it won't label it under the periods here. So we can see April, I had a minus EV. March and May, we're back on track here. March and May, not too bad. Even though March, I blew all my accounts, but it's okay. And then we have the last 7 days, the last 30 days, and the last 90 days. We can actually see the difference between the win rate. It should not change too quickly, and if it does, then that's kind of a sign of something. Especially right here, look at this, win rate going down. That's hard to believe right now, actually. Last 100, all 179 trades, 72% win rate. Last 100 trades, 67% win rate. Last 20 trades, 53% win rate. So that's interesting. I have a little, that is interesting. But you know what? I think I have these losses on here. Sorry, the purple trades. I probably left them on. Let's see. No, I didn't. I took it off. Oh yeah, I did. I do have it on. So I need to take that trade off because that's not one of my strategies. You know, that's a random trade. And I don't have these trades filled in right here. So actually, I think my win rate's a little bit better in the last 20 trades. I just need to go back and finish filling in the journal for these days, which I can easily do. I can look at it here and find it. So I got just tired yesterday. I was fixing my journal from when I was on vacation last week. And I haven't finished, so I'll have to go through and check in all my trades and put them in my journal. So guys, good that we're killing some time here because no trades here, right? We're just chopping. I do have potentials for a short here. I really could take this short. I just don't really feel like it. Yeah, I'm not going to take it, and I'll tell you guys why. So the short I was looking at is value area. Here, let me delete this one here. Previous day value area high back down to point of control, or previous day value area low. So just like I said, trading this volume profile, it looks like a perfect place for this to reject. Also on NQ. The reason I'm not going to do it right now is partly because this previous day mid, we actually closed above it on that last candle. The fact that we're breaking below it now is probably good enough, though. I could probably just have shorted this right here with the stop loss here and short that back into London IB like that. So that is one of my setups. I wasn't really watching for that, even though that's actually not bad. And I mean, maybe I would even take it now that we're below in previous day mid. Man, you know what? I'll just take it on that same account, guys. I don't care. It's a eval. Oh, perfect. Risking 250. Yeah, I like this one better actually than that long. Let's do it. Let me make sure I am on the right account. Yeah. Let's see if we get filled. I'm going to do it. 30-minute candle, closed below previous day value area high. It didn't technically tap it. I would have preferred if it tapped it, but it didn't. So technically it didn't tap it. It's a little bit weird, but it's very close to having tapped it. And now we're back below that previous day mid. So yeah, it's a little bit weird because it's closed above previous day mid. Normally I wouldn't be looking for the short here. But let's see how it goes. We're in it to win it now. Just one eval. So I have a lot of, it makes it easy to trade against that previous day mid. But I do like that we did push back below the previous day mid. These are 30-minute candles. So if we look at a lower time frame, we're actually like trading below it, right? Look, we even retested it. So not bad. I like it. I'm fine with this trade. I'm going to stay in evals though. It's just how I'm feeling for London session. Like, let's try, maybe we can pass an eval and that's cool or something like that. But I'm not going to just copy trade them right now. Even we're going to stay safe. I could target this London IB mid too. I don't like that we're holding London IB high, but it makes me fine that we're just in an eval. I already have a little buffer in this too. Negative R&R is giving you anxiety, so I don't always trade with negative R&R. Like if I have a clean target, I'll target more, and depending on the account, like for an eval especially, like I don't mind, I'll target more. But the truth is the negative R&R gives me better chance of hitting than, I mean, we can just look at it real quick. So let me explain it thoroughly. So these are my actual trades here, right here. So negative R&R, we have an 82% win rate. If I just held each trade to exactly 0.5 R, I'd have win or loss. I'd have an 82% win rate. If I held to 1 R win or loss, 61% win rate. If I held to 2 R win or loss, 42% win rate. So if we take my 0.5 R win rate and we go to so if we say we want to make the same as 2R, right? Or let's just say 1R. 1-to-1 is pretty good. So if we want to make a 1R, we're going to take this to the second power. So we're going to do 82% to the second power, 0.82 times 0.82, and that equals 0.67. So guess what? We have a 5%, or sorry, a 6% higher chance that we hit 2 winners in a row, 2.5 winners in a row, than we do to hit 1R trade. 5% higher chance to hit 2 of these in a row than it is to hit 1. So, right, 67% chance that we hit 2.5 R trades. And a lot of times I'm getting a little bit more than 0.5 R is the truth. So then if we want to go for 2R, that's the equivalent of 4 winning 0.5 R trades. So we can do 82 to the fourth power, right? 82%. So 0.82 times 0.82 times 0.82 times 0.82. And we will show that we have a 5% higher chance to hit. Well, sorry, we have a 3% higher chance to hit 4 winners in a row than we do to hit 1 winner at 2R. So I will hold when it looks good. And at the same time, it's higher chance that I hit 4 of these in a row anyways. If I just keep taking trades, I'll hit 4 in a row. 3% higher chance than hitting 1 2R trade. So that's why I'm totally okay always taking that 0.5R trade. You're new to London session. What's your main piece of advice for a market as it's different from New York? I mean, really, if you don't trade London, I don't recommend trading London, to be honest. I'm just going to be super real with you. Like right now, I'm only doing evals and kind of just going to try to have fun with it because my win rate is 20% lower chance during London. We have a German prop firm named IQ Capital. They have some cool evals. Maybe you can take a look into it, Luna. I only saw good things so far. Are they on prop firm match? I'll look at it if it's on prop firm match. Luna, that is true for your strat. There's no trader, or there's one trader that I watched to maintain above 80% win rate with 2 to 2.5R. That's really good. That person's banking out right now. So guys, we have we're about to bring on Kadir from the Fundit brothers, and I'll wait for a sign from him. But yeah, that's really good. So guys, in my personal accounts, I've maintained about a 6R, and I have 35 to 50% win rate. So generally it's around like 43% win rate, and I can get my average is 5.9R. All right, so give me the thumbs up if you're ready, Kadir, and we'll bring you in. Not sure. Oh, I don't think he's ready. He just left. Up. You good to go? I'm just gonna bring him in. I can't tell. I'm gonna bring you in. So you are live here. Let's see what we got. Boom.
Hey, how are you doing, Donna?
Good morning. Good. How are you?
Good. I'm also good. I just there was a tech issue, that's why I left and then joined back in. The mobile link is not working, but is it important or?
I don't think it's important here. I'll just send it. It might be different for some reason here. I'll put it on the private chat to you from the studio, from the main studio here. Okay, if you want to try it. We don't get as many views on there, but I think it does send people to the YouTube when they see we're live.
Mm-hmm.
So welcome in, guys. W's in the chat. We got Kadir here, and I already took one trade. I took a scalp win here, and I actually then flipped short. So I took a long, and we rejected this previous day value area high. And it was also some like support resistance on NQ. We rejected. So I went ahead and flipped it short, but I'm just trading an eval. And right now, because of my London stats, like I have such better stats during New York that I decided for now I'm going to try to just trade evals for the moment in London. And then that way I could, even if I wanted to, I could risk up a little bit. And like if I'm passing an eval or something, those winners will count. But what I'm kind of seeing is that like I'm like chopped up in London. Like I'll win one, lose one, win one, lose one. And so if I'm trading like carefully, it's not really getting me anywhere. So I'd almost rather just pass an eval and or blow an eval, and then trade my Fundit during New York. That's kind of my vibe right now. But yeah, I jumped in this short here below previous day mid and rejection from previous day value area high, and just going for a quick scalp on it in this eval. So how are you doing? Are you trading London session today?
Oh, I'm generally not trading the London session. Uh, Used to do it, to be honest, but yeah, because the reason is like when I trade London session, like a lot of times I feel already drained a little bit, for the New York session, and I'm not
Uh-huh.
as sharp as I am when I'm not trading the London session. So I prefer to not trade, even if I would trade it, if the market is like super volatile, like when we had these the big news, like with these things going on with the war and everything. I remember when Russia Ukraine happened, I was trading even the Asia session, Asia and the London session. But yeah, it has to be like some good volume, for me to get involved. But generally, I don't trade it. I just focus on the New York session because New York session, I know that on a daily basis I can get a move, even though right now it's also ranging during the New York session a little bit. But yeah, just long term, I know I can get my trades, So
I love that you have that flexible approach where you like that it's the volume that you're after.
yeah, because with the beauty with the New York session is you have timing, right? You have fixed times where you know that most likely volume will kick in, So
Yep.
With 8 a.m., then 8:20, 8:30 for gold, and then for NQ 9:30 New York Stock Exchange open, and then with the 10 a.m. close, you get some volume. Then you have the London close 11 a.m. and so on and so forth. So
Yep.
you have like time windows where you know that most likely you will get some volume, and that can give you your trading setup. Or if you are already in a trade, that can lead you to your take profit or to your stop loss.
I love that. I'm fine. I've been watching it. I start at 4 every morning, and I've been watching this move like right before I get on. Like today, actually, the London itself, London Open, was very tight range, but we had the move right before it. So I've been like seeing those timings a lot now that I've been with the streaming and being a host. Like I have the consistent hours, and I just see it, over and over again. Like a lot of times, it's like if I could wake up a few hours earlier and be ready, I feel like that would be better for London. And then otherwise just being really patient, like sometimes just waiting till the pre-market, like 7. I forget all the times you just said, but I've been noticing it for myself. And, for me, because I'm on here, I want to be able to trade, I'm on stream and stuff. So I think for now, just doing the evals in the morning just is clicking for me, where at least I won't, it kind of frees up that mental capacity a little bit. So do you have when you're trading New York, you said it's partly too just because you don't want to be burnt out by the time you already get there. You don't want to burn your mental capital. Do you have a fixed amount of time that you trade? Like, do you only trade a few hours in New York?
Yeah, like what I do basically, because I also do trade gold at the moment. I'm not really focusing on gold because of the market conditions, but usually it will be from 8 a.m. So I'll be at the charts at 8 a.m. and I'll be done at 11:30. So usually what I do is if I have a trade going on still and it's 11 a.m., I will hold that trade till like minimum 11:30. And usually my trades do hit the stop loss or the take profit within like 30 minutes max. That's like really the maximum usually, if the volume is right. Then
and you think though that you're not normally you're not trading gold right now?
Yeah, not
Same, bro.
I'm risk off on gold just because of so much uncertainty. Like we had that big run, we made really good profits with that big run, but now it's just ranging super hard, and it's super impulsive. And you see the uncertainty also in the order flow. You see there are not much orders going on, so people don't know where the market is gonna go. Because we went up so much, price has to rebalance itself, and we have to see, okay, are these the new prices the norm, or are we gonna go lower or higher? because if you look at the monthly, I mean, it looks like a crypto market, you know.
Dude, right? I felt the same thing. So I was looking at my data like a month or so ago, and I realized that I just shouldn't be trading gold right now, because really my good gold stats were up until the new year. Like once the new year started, I really wasn't getting the same results, and I realized it was this run. I did well October through January, and guess what? Yeah, the high was what, in the beginning of February, end of January. So I was like, oh, I was just doing good while gold was rallying, and now gold is kind of chopping me up.
Yeah, and you know, you can be the best trader in the world if the market is not trending, and you have a strategy where you are trading the trend. You're not really gonna make profits. So it's not about you, it's not about anyone. It's just about the market not being that clean at the moment. And
that's a good point.
That's fine. You know, there are market cycles. We just have to accept that, you know, and make the best out of it while the market is trending. And that bullish run, for example, was really good. You know, it was easy, and you know, after easy times, they come. The hard times will come. And vice versa. After hardship, there comes ease. So it will be always the same. You just have to be smart and not have an ego that be like, yeah, I've been, for example, me, I've been trading it for 6-7 years. No, I have to keep on trading. I have to keep on trading. But if I see, okay, the market is like super impulsive and it's not really doing much, and the setups are not really playing out that easily, why should I lose my equity when I have NQ, an asset that is trending at the moment? It's, I mean, last couple days, not really, but at least for the past month, it has been trending really nicely, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, especially since we have a lot of new traders who start in prop firms because they're newer. They don't want to risk their own capital more than the cost of the eval or whatever. And I mean, I've seen that for myself as a personal antidote there. Like I've literally had 11 months straight where I'm not making money. And then I make money on that 1 month. You know, December comes around, we get a Santa rally, and I'm suddenly kind of doing better, and I step on the gas a little bit. Boom. Like 1 year, I'm thinking in my head, I made about 30K or something in December. And meanwhile, I barely made any money the rest of the year. But at the end of the year, I'm like, oh, 30K for me, as like, at the time, trading was like my hobby. That was huge. Like, I mean, I literally, especially in Costa Rica, I can live off of 30K pretty much with my lifestyle. So, but the fact that I practiced risk management very well up until that point, like I remember there were times I took 10 losers in a row or something like that, but I was managing my risk. So I wasn't really giving up my capital. I was just kind of chopping around. And then when the market was right for me, I step on the gas. And in hindsight, not to dwell on it too much, but like it's almost like I felt like I just get lucky. Well, I'm only profitable because the market's going up. Well, knowing how to capitalize on that, knowing when it's happening versus when it's not happening, when to put on the gas, when to put on the brakes, is what has made me money in the end, you know? So yeah, it's kind of feels like luck. Like, oh, well, it's easy when the market goes up, especially on the years I did well with crypto. During bull runs, I always do well on crypto. Like, and I'm here for it. When we get in a bull run, I'm going to, you know, I long Bitcoin from the 60s to right below 80 to like 78. So it's like, okay, yeah, when the market's going up and I can capitalize it, I should. And it's not, you know, it's not uncommon to have periods of not making money. And if I changed everything I did, then I would never get to that time when the market was good again or whatever for my strategy. So I think that's really awesome that you're aware of all that. And guys, so we have Kadir here, and you have your school, right? So you're used to mentoring people, and you have everything in a way that you can teach it really well. So very good opportunity, guys, if you have questions. And I don't know if you want to bring up a chart or anything. I'm also going to drop some of your links here. So if you guys don't know, Fundit Brothers YouTube is... I'm going to post a link in the chat. So tons of free content. And I think you pointed out last time, right? You pretty much have most of your info there for free, right? And your community is free, right?
Yeah, the school community is completely free. The YouTube is also completely free. And yeah, you can learn really a lot. Like if you take a look at the YouTube channel, you can learn a lot completely for free. Of course, we don't it's not everything. That would be also unfair for the mentorship guys, but the mentorship is just for you to get actually mentored and structured learning. But the beauty of the strategy is that our strategy is completely mechanical. So it's a 3-step process, and if those steps are met, you take positions. If those steps are not met, you don't take positions. So it's a very student friendly trading, I would say, because if your strategy is like 90% discretion, it's very hard to teach that. They need the same experience that you have, and so on and so forth. So but if the strategy is mechanical, it's actually possible for someone to replicate it. So that's why many people actually, I think, watch the YouTube channel, even though like we built it from scratch, like no one really helped us, but slowly it's growing. And I think it's because people really like the approach of mechanical trading, you know, because that's something that they can actually learn. And you can't really be a hindsight warrior with a mechanical strategy, you know. So I can't go like, guys, I took this trade, made 10R, 15R, whatever, and based on what? Based on my experience, you know.
And it was last night, not on stream, and we got the payout, but I did something different for it. So I love that. And like, I mean, I feel like I'm just gonna keep giving personal anecdotes because you're like preaching to the choir here. Like so right now I have a coach, and he's one of the best traders I know. Like, of people I've talked to over the past years, he's probably the best trader I know. I've watched him take 6 figures from prop firms month after month at times, and I've watched him trade really well. But like, his strategy is not really that easy to teach, and it's kind of like I'm like suffering trying to replicate what he's doing, because like the idea seems like it's very practical. Like, I draw these levels, you know, using them pretty much as support resistance in some way, but what he's actually doing to get his results, very difficult to emulate. He's mostly looking at the footprint chart and he's looking at a million things. Actually, he's looking at everything, and he's just at the end, his execution is fully discretionary. And I have found taking out discretion from my trading has made me better when it comes to day trading, not necessarily with investing or stocks or crypto even, but with my day trading. The more variables I remove and simplify it and actually stick to it is getting me further than when the more discretionary I am, the more random my results are. So in order to get these consistent results, I have been I've been reducing my strategy, my rules, and everything. And so I really love that you are teaching this, because this is exactly what I've been finding for myself as I've been learning day trading. Which, how long have you been doing it for now with futures?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been trading the same assets for the past years. Just switching to futures like one and a half years, let's say.
Okay, about same as me. So that's what I found too. And so I love that, and that's something that I'm always trying to learn from other people like who have that. Like, if I can implement something that you're doing, even if I don't do it exactly, you're doing everything for a reason. So I've jumped around and learned different people's strategies and stuff, and I'm mostly kind of doing my own mix at the moment. But from my coach, I'm having to make rules and make a strategy around it because of the lack of the rules. It makes it really hard for me to get consistent results. So I love this. Can we bring a chart up? Do you want to walk through some of your trade ideas on a chart?
Sure.
And guys, I dropped the links in the chat here. If you like, completely free school here, and the YouTube and Instagram. So definitely subscribe there, guys. We'll do some giveaways too. Maybe we'll hold off on the giveaways. How long do you have with us today?
I believe till 7 a.m. the max, I think. Yeah.
Okay, that'd be awesome. So, I mean, if you're in for it, I'm gonna let you take it away here. If you want to run over, I mean, I think it's really valuable to like show what you'd be looking for maybe today, as an example, and then if you can, and then also showing some past trades. And I'll just let you kind of take it away if you're cool with that. And I'll just listen in. Actually, I'm gonna grab some more coffee here. So if you're cool to take it away, I'm gonna just put you on.
Sure,
And
sure,
do you have the
sure.
chat up too?
Sure.
Yeah, you can see the
I'll
chat.
take a look
Okay.
at the chat as well.
All right, awesome. So I'm gonna just let you take it over. If you guys have questions, put it in the chat. I'll try to pay attention to that as well.
Perfect. So, I mean, like I said, guys, I'm trading the New York session, so I didn't really, I didn't plan anything for today yet because I have to wait for the New York session. We have still like three to 3.5 hours till the New York session, but we can go over, for example, like what happened yesterday, you know, or the days before. But just to give you an idea what you see on the chart, I'm trading with volume as well. So I'm using the volume profile. I'm using pivot levels. So right here, for example, on the chart right now, what do we have? We have the value area high, which is right here. Then we have the previous day's value area high, the weekly value area high, the previous day's point of control, the point of control, the value area high, the weekly value area low, and the previous day's value area low. This is all printed already with the indicator that I'm using. It's a proprietary indicator that everyone in the community can access. And we also utilize the daily open, the midnight, and the weekly open, and the previous day's high, previous day's low, and also the session highs and session lows. So I'm looking for trades only from these levels that I mentioned, you know? So only from these levels, trades are valid for me, and also from the low volume nodes. So for example, let's go over what over yesterday, for example. Right here. Yesterday, before the market opened, I sent the daily outlook to the guys in the mentorship, and it really played out perfectly, to be honest, because we went up. I told about the low volume nodes at that time, up in this area and this area, and those are exact low volume nodes from the order flow platform, and that we can have a move up, but ideally we look for shorts from there, you know. And after that, we pretty much dropped heavily here. Didn't really give the manipulation candle here on the 5-minute, but still dropped regardless. And also on the 3-minute, we rejected heavily. Was just unlucky to not get the entry on the 5 minutes. But then we hit all the targets, previous week's low, previous day's low, all of them got hit. Then we started to range. And what happened then is we pushed up higher, but this was also already after the session. So yeah, how are you guys? How are you? Saga signed up, thank you. Perfect. China, I'm great. Hope you guys are well as well. Simon, I remember you, I think, from the live streams, right? You were in the YouTube live streams back in the days. So yeah, let's go over, for example, same thing you can do on ES, by the way. So you can do the same exact thing for ES as well, and for gold as well. So it's not about only NQ. You can use the same exact strategy for ES as well, and for gold as well. Let me remove these setups for now, so we don't get confused. For example, what happened on Monday? On Monday, for example, we had this low volume node here to the left. Yeah. So let me just play one candle so the indicator can load up. Gold is cruising, no trades moving forward. You trade MNQ. I'm trading NQ. I mean, it's the same. Like MNQ is the micro chart, but MNQ can be off sometimes. Can be like wick you out and stuff, you know. So right here, for example, let's go over this. This is Monday. right? This is Monday. And what did we talk about? I mean, on NQ, you can you mainly take trades after New York Stock Exchange open, but New York open is also a session. So if you are trading it, you can trade it same as the London, like you guys are trading in London right now. So right here we have a 5-minute manipulation candle, and this manipulation candle is not coming from anywhere. It's coming from the point of control. I'm not in a trade, guys, on NQ. I'm not long or something. And I'm just trying to explain you guys the strategy. Because right now, I'm not trading the London session. I'm trading the New York session. And yeah, anyone can go over previous prints. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Anyone can be a hindsight warrior. But I'm not a hindsight warrior because I talk about the trades that we take ourselves and took ourselves. And also, I'm only talking about now the strategy, and the strategy is 100% mechanical strategy. So I cannot fool anyone. This was a trade. This was not a trade. So right here, this is just an example, a manipulation candle from the point of control, and your execution would be right here if you take the trade, and you target always a minimum of 1 to 2. That's the minimum, and it's also right at the low volume node, which is a good target, and it smacks right through it. You have all the previous pivot levels as well of the low volume node, but this is for the New York AM. So now let's see what happened with New York Stock Exchange. So what we said to the guys as well is that we are looking for shorts from these areas. Why? Because the previous day we dropped. We are in a low volume node, and ideally we can see that drop to the downside, and that happened exactly right here with, let me go one back. Look right here, another 5-minute manipulation candle, and not from anywhere. It comes from the previous session value area high. This was all marked up beforehand. It's still there from Monday, and we have the previous session's value area high here, and same exact thing like with the long. The short looks like the same exact thing right here. You have two levels: previous day's value area high, previous session's value area high, and then you target a minimum of 1 to 2 as always. And then, I mean, that thing went for much more, went all the way to the New York lows, came back, and then went even lower than that. So most important thing is that you do your pre-market analysis, pre-market plan, and then actually stick to it. That's the biggest problem that many people have. You make the plan, and then once the market starts to pump into your areas, you get scared to take your positions even though you planned them. So yeah, that's very important, and that's why we always send the daily outlook into the Discord.
Or even worse, find a different trade that you lose on. Or even worse, find a different trade. Miss your trade that you planned, and then take some random trade.
Yeah, that's a typical beginner mistake, right? That's what we all did in the beginning. Like you plan, and then that's why I always preach, like, when you are backtesting on TradingView is nice, but it's not really real. It's not giving you the real feeling of the candles actually moving live. So back in the days when I used to backtest with a platform that was actually like you saw the PNL and the candles were still moving, the candles were moving live, and you had to deal with that FOMO. So that's also very big, and that's why forward testing is also much better. But at the end of the day, taking the trades on even if it's just an eval, you will remember those trades much better, than the trades that you just back tested and you had no emotions in those trades. Kadir Discord, I think it's here in the chat, but the school, you can join the school and you will find everything in the school community as well, guys. I mean, we have a bunch of free content there. Like you have the ebook, the strategy ebook, the volume ebook. Then you have like the checklist that we offer, the trading checklist that you always have to fill out before taking a trade. Yeah, the daily report card, all of that.
And I put that link in there, guys. The link is in the chat here. And make sure to hit that like button, guys. I said we'd run the next giveaway at 200 likes. Maybe we'll wait until we're gonna try to use the time as wisely as we can. But we can always pause and do a quick giveaway. So 200 likes or 222. Let's do that, and we'll do a Lucid account. And I definitely want to use our time wisely though, because it's awesome to have Kadir on live like this. So I'm curious, how has just thinking about like the past week and or I mean really May, how has May been for you? And you said you haven't been trading gold as much. Is that something that you just changed, or have you already kind of been easing off gold for longer?
I would say like the last 2 months I've not been trading gold since the range has been becoming like really ugly. But in terms of trades, the last 2 to 3 weeks is a bit the trade frequency definitely decreased, definitely decreased, which has its advantages and disadvantages. So
is that because you're being pickier, or is that because the market hasn't been giving you your setup?
Yeah, the market just hasn't been giving it, so because, for example, like yesterday, you see this short, I was waiting for this short, but this candle did not close below the previous candle, so I was not able to take it according to the manipulation model. Yep. Playbook, so if it just would have closed below this, I planned everything from this trade and I would have taken the short, but it didn't happen, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. You can't do anything about it. And so that that's a difference. The trade frequency definitely decreased, but also, like I said, there's an advantage and disadvantage. The disadvantage is that if the trade frequency decreases and then you miss that one trade, for example, and there were only like 3 setups for the week, and you had, like, for example, 1 break even, 1 loss, and 1 win. I mean, that's like a pretty bad scenario. And you miss the winning trade, you're really unlucky, So that messes up with all the statistics. So that's how you really have to be sharp, and that's why I preach, like, when you're a scalper, you have to be on point. Everything has to be on point when you're gonna start your session. Like, whether it is your coffee, your sleep, your I don't know, like, everything has to be intact so you don't get distracted. And yeah, I mean, we have also a really good tool. You can also put alerts with the indicator right here. You can have an alert, so whenever you hit your levels, or a setup is about to form, the trading view will give you an alert. For example, it will give me an alert. We are right now at the weekly open, right? So and I'm only interested in trades from my key levels. So if the market is up here and nothing is here, I'm not interested, right? But once market comes into my area of interest levels, then it will give me my alert, and then I can watch the charts really, like, actively, so I don't miss the trade. Can you go over your pre-market analysis today? Today I have to wait at least like 2 to 2.5 hours, because it can be completely different. The volume profile can be completely different. We may be up here all the way, or down here all the way, and depending on that, I do my pre-market analysis. Whether we have low volume nodes, whether we have we are below the value area, or above the value area, or within the value area. All of these things matter. So Yeah, Luna, if you could each give one tip to a beginner, would you say? Yeah, it's a good question actually. What would you say, Luna?
Only one tip to a beginner. It's I mean, the first thing that popped in my mind is go slow. And that's because, people want to make money right away. Like, I have a friend who wanted to quit after like a few months, and he was actually keeping his account. He started with props and he held his account, and he was like, why haven't I made money yet? Like, he was talking about his wife, like, he's got to make money, otherwise he can't do it. And like, you have to go slow. You can't be in a rush. So I think that's that's just what popped in my head right away, is go slow. Like go slow, plan on it taking a while, or whatever. Like, when I started trading, I didn't plan on it taking a while, but I also was just into it. I wasn't like trying to have immediate results. It was more like I wanted to figure it out, so go slow is mine. What about you?
For me, I mean, it's hard to say, to give just one tip, but I would say this, like, a lot of people want, they are ready to go to university or college in the States, and they are ready to put like 6, 7, 8 years into a craft. For example, I have friends who are doctors, and they in Vienna, the minimum is 6 years, the bare minimum for you to finish the University of Medicine is 6 years, and that's if you're a smart guy, like there are people who take much more longer than that. So think about that and give the same respect to trading, because we are competing against one of the smartest people on earth, the most intelligent people on earth, and if we want to make this work, we have to give the market the respect it deserves. So don't come in here and think you're gonna make some big bucks in like 6 months, in 1 year. Can it happen? It can happen, but you have to find the right strategy right away. So many things have to align for you to be profitable in a year, which is absolutely possible. But for in general, for example, for me, my first 2 years, like first year at least, was completely wasted because I was just trying to figure out, okay, what is the strategy, so give the market the respect it deserves. Like Luna said, go slow, but also have an income. Don't try to make trading your make a break.
Which was the other thing I wanted. The other thing I was thinking was to always have some dry powder. Like, don't use all your money. Like you'll always have to have money to trade with. And we're used to prop firms, a lot of us, where we burn and turn accounts. Like, I'm actually having to teach myself to burn accounts because I'm on the end of the spectrum where I'll hold an account for a year in the past. And meanwhile, I could have not try to dig that account back and hold on to it. I could have just traded and tried to take more payouts, but instead I was focused on surviving, like I do in my personal accounts. With prop firms, we learn more the habit of like getting to the next payout. It's okay to burn accounts, and I know everyone's a little different on it. A lot of people though who are making a lot are burning accounts, losing, like not being attached to them at least. But in general, we have to have money to keep trading. Even if we're buying that next prop account, the people who are burning and turning $20,000 of accounts in a month to make 50, 60, 70, 80,000 bucks, whatever it is, they had to get that there first. They needed that capital to be able to reinvest, which means they needed a consistent trading strategy or whatever. So you have to have dry powder. And that means that when the market does get good, you can keep trading. And that's what made it for me in my personal accounts. I never really liked my personal accounts to go below 10% of their high. So once my portfolio is at an all-time high, I never want to see it go below 10% of that. So that means, I'm risking 0.1 to 0.5% on one trade. And, it would take so many losses before I get down to 10%. And if I did hit 10%, I cut it in half. At that point, I trade half the size of what I was working with before, which makes it very hard to, go another 10%.
Yeah.
And then that means I have 90%, I always am holding 90% cash where I can keep trading with. Essentially. If I'm in a trade, I might be not have 90% cash, but where my stop losses are, it's like 0.1%, 0.234. So once I'm out of that trade, I still have always at least 90% of my dry powder.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, at the end of the day, like you said, when you manage that drawdown period and play defense, the profits will always come. The profits always come regardless, but it's about not giving them back and surviving until the profits come. Because you can have technically a 80% win rate, and out of 100 trades, statistically, you can lose 20 in a row. If you, on a prop firm account, if you have, let's say 5K drawdown or 2K, which is the average on 50K accounts,
yep.
And you risk $400, you have 5 shots. It's not a lot actually.
No.
So if you take like 3 losses, 4 losses, it can happen, probability losses, and then maybe 1, 2 losses which you forced, so it's done. So you really have to know your limits and maybe rather play defense and wait for the profits to come, because the profits, everyone makes profits. It's just about the management, holding those profits and not giving it back to the market.
Yep. And then trading, for me, those same lessons have then like absorbed into other aspects of my life or whatever, or like, yeah, mm-hmm. I've like learned the same lessons that I learned from trading and realized that like there's so many levels to the game. Like, for me, I always made money trading. I got lucky. I started buying crypto early, essentially. So part of me feels like I got lucky or whatever, getting through those bull cycles. But I also always lived off of it. So I would withdraw the money and be like, I would totally spend all my trading money. And guess what? I didn't always keep it. Was I net profitable? Yes. But I would end up from a 6-figure portfolio to a $10,000 and have to trade it back. So like, it's funny, but like the same lessons have then rolled over into my life, where it's like there's also like, I need to keep the money in my personal life too, savings, having a plan, having a budget for the prop firm accounts. Like, it goes deeper and deeper, and especially knowing what game we're playing. Like, if we're doing prop firm accounts, well, I'm having to realize, well, what am I doing with that money afterwards? I watched my friend hit his first payout and blow it all on blowing evals in that same week, after he'd been trading for more than a year at prop firms. Mm-hmm. His first payout, he blew the whole thing right away, and just YOLOing accounts. And I tried to stop him. I told him right away. I told him to take a day off. I told him to stick to his plan, all the stuff, and it didn't matter. So, there's definitely levels to it, and I think like taking it seriously and having a plan, and keep adding on to that plan. Like, I'm having to have when I take a payout, I have to like separate that money, right? Pay my taxes, do this, do that, because it's easy to let the money slip between the cracks and disappear.
Yeah, money management is super important. Like, many people, like, it's super underrated in my opinion, because you can make, like, everyone makes a couple payouts, right? Like, at this point, like, especially with the prop firms, many people are trying to gamify the system, and they make payouts. But it's about, okay, what are you doing with those payouts? How much of the payouts are you then reinvesting? And do you have an actual plan? Some people, they go way overboard and put in all of it, 100%, go super aggressive, and then they end up with nothing. So you have to have money management and put something on the side for dark days, and then, like, I don't know, if you're aggressive, maybe reinvest like 30, 40, 50% max, but you need a money management, so if you don't, then you're always going to make profits and then give it back to the market, because you don't have a plan. It's the same thing with crypto happened, the bull run with 2021. I remember a friend of mine, normal 9-to-5 job, and his portfolio was up over 200K with one coin, so he got really lucky. Like, that's really, like, maybe not luck, because he bought he bought a mentorship or something, I don't know, and the guy had like insider info, and yeah, he invested in a coin. He was up to over 200K. he pulled in like he pulled out 50K, but all of the rest is gone, you know. So because he thought like, okay, it will go up even more, you know, but he already had like so much return, but like percentage wise, but he got greedy, right? Because he never saw that much money in his life. And if you think about it, like maybe his yearly wage was maybe maximum 30K, you know, in Austria, like after taxes, maybe maximum 30K. And he gave away like, I don't know, what's that? Like 6 times of that. No, it's crazy, right? 6 years of work, he gave it away because of greed. But because it's on a phone and it's just numbers, and yeah, you don't really feel that it's real. But once you pull it out and you pay some bills, you pay your rent, you pay your I don't know, some utility bills, and you go on a vacation. That's why it's so important to make it real, you know, rather than just reinvesting all the time and trying to make it big really fast. Maybe take it a little bit slow and take those payouts and make them real, you know, buy stuff with it, like even a small vacation, something, you know.
I like that. Yep. It's like we have to know ourselves, right? To expand on that idea. Like some people, like your friend, he held it. So he also could have been like done the opposite and cut it for $1,000, you know? And he held it and then held it all the way back down, but at least he took some profit. And I feel like we have to learn. Like I've held some coins like your friend for a full round trip of like what seemed like life-changing money at the time, full round trip. But then the next time it happened, I was trimming all the way up, and I actually was managed to capitalize on a big move really well after having fully round trip stuff. So it's like, I think we kind of like discover ourselves and what our strengths and weaknesses are in trading, and then we can kind of play on that, you know, like having that guy probably learned I need to have a plan to taking profit, you know, and someone else cut that coin so early that they said I need to have a plan to take profit for when it's going up, you know, and it's like the opposite thing. So I mean,
I have to say, like, I was also involved in that. It was my first time to really be involved in crypto, and I also gave back a lot, you know, like I was up, like back then it was a lot of money for me, like 40K plus. This was 2021. And I saw that thing come back all the way to 30, then to 20, and then to 10, and then the bear market started. I pulled out the 10K, and then I traded that back up, you know. And then I because you learn from mistakes, then you start to really do the right thing. I then traded that up with XRP, with the bear market, just buying and selling, buying and selling, buying and selling. But yeah, you have to learn from the mistakes, even if it's like really expensive mistakes, but you learn the most from them, you know?
Yeah. And that's why that 6 to 7 months is like minimum. I think that's what you had said, like plan for the next 6 to 7 months to learn, or you're talking about 6 to 7 years to be a doctor. And like, yeah, we can't expect to learn every lesson we need to learn overnight, you know, but having a plan, I think finding a community, finding a group, being on these streams and everything, like we want to save you guys time. Like I was talking to my brother who has dabbled in trading and he wanted to get back into it. And it's like, I just want to prevent him from losing money. You know, like I'm telling him things like he bought a platform that I didn't think he should buy. I'm like, dude, don't spend money on this extra stuff. You know, I'm like, I'm trying to save you money. You got to listen to me. Like
I did the same exact thing with my brother. I mean, we not Hamza, because we continued with Hamza the same, but we had one of my brothers, he started with us, but then stopped. But me and Hamza continued, but then he wanted to get back in again. And I literally told him, bro, just make a $100 account. If you don't want to trade prop firms, make a $100 account. And the worst thing that's going to happen, you're going to lose $100, you know, but you're not going to lose like multiple 5 figures like me and Hamza, you know? So, and I told him literally, like, if you really want to learn, you have to do this. If you don't follow it, I will not help you, you know? And then he actually still is not really trading. He's not really trading that actively. But he didn't lose anything. I think he even made like $50 and then he stopped. So, uh, but
That's so funny. Yeah, I felt the same way. I'm like, if you're not gonna listen to me, like, why am I gonna tell you? You know? And I had another friend who mostly listened to me. He ended up like, I was like trying to start him really on the right path. I'm like, just buy one account. Don't buy a bunch of accounts at first. Like, practice trading discipline with the small size, all this stuff. You know, before a week in or something, he did buy another account to try to push it, and he blew that account. And I had tried to tell him not to. So yeah, all this stuff, I mean, and even if it's listening to our own advice, it's like when we know something, this is another thing I'd say, like, that most traders, I feel like, especially once you've started on the journey, you know what you need to do. You already know, like, and you just have to do it, you know. And then if you have someone that's actually ahead of you that you can learn from, then even better, you know. So that's one thing about the prop firm space that is cool, is that probably because of the incentivized affiliate marketing, and you know, people make money on the courses and all this stuff, but there is a lot of opportunities to learn. Like when I was learning crypto, I couldn't find any trusted sources like that. Like I just followed individuals and would DM them sometimes. But if I could have like really worked with one of them closely, if one of those guys was offering a mentorship or something, it would have helped me so much in the beginning. And instead of spending money on trading actual money, I could have spent the money on a course or a mentorship or whatever. So I'm all about the courses and stuff, but I'm not about like trying to just like believe something is going to be the magic key. You know, I'm going to take this course and I'm going to figure it all out or something like that. No.
Exactly. But you need some kind of framework to work with, you know, because if I think about it, like I got introduced into trading with a network marketing company. No one was trading there, and just a bunch of nonsense strategies they were teaching. But if I think about it, like because of that, I lost like so much money. Like I would have much rather like invested even like up to 10K maybe to prevent me from losing that much, you know. So because like first of all, we only talk about the money, but we also think about have to think about the time. Like the time is much more valuable. It's an opportunity cost, you know, for you to waste like 1 year or 2 years, you know, and then you get frustrated, and that's why many people quit, because they've been in it for 2, 3, 4 years and they still didn't even find themselves close to an edge, you know.
Yeah,
not even close
and
to it.
On top of that, they wasted the money, which is more time.
Exactly.
So you made that money, and a lot of people are going to work and stuff. So you made that money, you spent your time to make that money, and then you spend the time and the money. So that's exactly what I was telling my bro. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to save you time and money. Just try to skip ahead to where I am. I know you're not going to be able to do everything the same, but I'm going to try to lay it all out for you. Like skip ahead and then try the other stuff. Because right away he was wanting to try different things, and he had some ideas for his own, which I'm like, that means you're motivated, because that's how I've always been. Like, I want to try out my ideas and stuff. And I get that, but I'm like, I'm trying to save you time. Like if it comes to where you're putting your money, like don't go doing all this other stuff. You know, like he wanted to get all the order flow charts, and he was really excited about order flow for some random reason. I guess he watched a video on YouTube or something. And I'm like, you know, you shouldn't start with order flow, and you shouldn't start spending all this money on this software that's going to actually, like, he still has barely set up his charts because he's trying to use Sierra charts. And I'm like, dude, just use Tradeovate for now, or use Project X or whatever. It doesn't. Don't focus on that.
Tradeovate also offers order flow tools.
There you go. Yep.
Yep. Trades and all of that is. I mean, it's not that accurate, but still, it's good for the beginning. You know, like if you don't want to go too heavy and invest into a platform, but even like if some platforms are really cheap. You know, like so. But
yeah, there are options out there. And my point to him was like, start simple, like listen to me. Like you're adding your own stuff. Like I'm trying to lay it out, like listen to me right now. Not that I'm trying to do financial advice, but like I'm trying to save you money, to not like go slow. Like I'm pretty much just telling him not to spend money. In the beginning, don't spend money, don't make emotional decisions, don't buy that random account late night. You know, like just like here's the plan, don't do anything else. But we'll see.
I think the biggest thing is also to really have a job and an income, something to back you up, you know. I saw many good traders, you know, guys who were like good traders when they had money, but something happened and they lost really a big fortune of their money because of a scam or something, you know. And then because they were then starting to trade because they had no money, so they were trying to trade to live, everything changed. They got
Yep.
way too conservative, way too scared. So a lot of times it's just better to go out there and actually have a job, something, I don't know, a remote job, like freelancing stuff. Nowadays you can make money on the side very, very easily, and something like that to cover you, so you can actually focus on learning. A lot of people are distracted to make money, so they are forgetting about actually learning the craft.
Yep. And it might even help. It could even help someone, because especially with day trading, I know a lot of people struggle with over trading, and they start, maybe they wait for a good trade in the morning and then they end the day red because they kept trading. Well, if you have that day job, like I for a while had my days booked, and I would look for one trade. There was a couple months where I only did one trade a day, and I would look for that one trade in the morning, and then I'd be done by market open and have the rest of the day to work on my own. I started a business, so like that could actually protect you like from doing bad habits, keep you going slow. Like I have a friend in my trading group who just recently got a job, and he had been really trying to make trading work, but without any money. And it was like always trying to figure out how to get money for that next eval pretty much. And people, so, and he would he'd be waiting for the next eval, and okay, I don't have an account now, and then he'd get it and blow it. And now he has a job, and he's so excited. He just got his first paycheck, and he has his own money to work with, which is going to give the strong hands, right? Scared money don't make money.
Exactly. Because if you want to make big money, you need big money as well. You can't make like a fortune with like $100 or $1,000. Doesn't work like that.
And imagine that pressure. And I feel the pressure for payouts sometimes just from being online. I want to compete with the other people out there posting their payouts or whatever. But imagine being in that position where you can't afford another account, and you have that one account that you just bought, and you're feeling desperate for a payout. Like that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, and also online, like that's a really toxic thing that is going on. People competing with payouts. That's why I also stopped posting any payouts at this point, because I saw that many people get really
it's a whole thing. I mean, people don't post losses too. Like I know people,
because many people like he posts like maybe 100K, but maybe he blew like 200K.
Yeah. And even though I know people who are profitable, and they really don't focus on the losses, like they're not concerned about blowing an eval or whatever. Like, and they're, but at the same time, they're only showing the winning trades. So it's like, I don't know, but that's just, maybe one day I won't care as much about that. But I know a lot of good traders who are friends of mine too, who like, I know they just don't care. Like once they blow that account, it's not on their mind at all. They have more accounts, they have money in their bank, they take mad payouts, and they're doing great. But all you're going to see are those payouts. And maybe there's something to learn from that too, like to not focus on the negative, and they just move on. They don't hold on to it. Like where maybe I dwell on the losses a little too much, and I'm sitting there showing my account like, yeah, I really blew this one, and thinking about it and what can I do better. But following the lesson there to me is that we're all on our own journey, and what's important is to make improvements. It's not to just magically be profitable all of a sudden or something like that. We got to take the steps forward for where we're at, whatever that is. Joining a free group here, and maybe we don't have any consistent strategy right now or anything, and we can click that one link to your school and take a few steps forward, and that's what it's about, continuing our journey every day, a little bit at a time, even if that means getting good sleep, getting good food, getting a job, whatever it means for us. And that only the individual can really know like what you need to do, where you're at.
Absolutely. I love that.
So guys, quick intermission here. If you don't mind, we can do the giveaway. Should we do it?
Yeah, let's do it. I think someone had a question with what size prop firm accounts do you use, Luna? He asked you.
So I use all different sizes. What I think it's easier though to stick to one and get used to the sizing on it, but I've also tried to like ROI max from like, okay, getting the firm with the best return for the dollars spent that you can get on the first payout. And I've looked at these different things, but I think finding the rules that match what you want the most lenient rules, the better, pretty much. And then, I mean, I like 50Ks, but right now I have 25Ks and 100Ks. So I'm all over the place with it, but I do think it's better just to stick to one. What about you?
I think the best value for money is the 50Ks. Usually, like throughout all the prop firms, because you have the best drawdown to profit ratio. And like if you're not looking to put on big cons, I think the 50Ks are more than enough. Like on most firms, you can put like 3 to 5 cons on a 50K account. And pricing wise, it's also there's a big difference.
Less upfront cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you are looking for that, like if you want more drawdown and like you're looking to scale, then the 150Ks are awesome, I think, like because you have like 4 to 5K drawdown, and you can put like more cons, but you need to really like be a scalper or even like a hyper scalper to make those cons even worth it, to take them. Because it's like you have 15 cons, nice, but if you put in like 15 cons on NQ, you'll be gone in like a couple minutes.
And what's important is that ratio. Like, I just think it's like, why even go there? It's like, yeah, obviously you can put on more cons when you have bigger drawdown. Like, to me, it's just a percentage of how much you're risking, dollar amount. So it's the same ratios generally, but like you said, generally as we get to the bigger accounts, the ratio of drawdown to target is worse on most prop firms, and also the ratio of payouts changes. So sometimes on that 100K, you can only get another $500 of payout. So then, might as well do, stack those 50K accounts. So chat is down bad. We said the J word, guys. I'm sorry, we won't say the JOB word again.
J word?
The J word, JOB. The job. Chat, no one wants a job. We're all here because we don't want a job.
Hate that or what?
And but working for yourself is the eternal job. I mean, I feel like I work 24/7 thinking about things, thinking about the YouTube, all this stuff. So guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. Someone else in chat said remove the likes. I'm assuming that's because we're spitting some good facts here. We're dropping some gems. And this is the good stuff. The stuff we're talking about here, I love these conversations, and I could have these conversations all day long because it's already what I'm thinking about, So the code is going to be Funded Brothers, guys. It's going to be 3 minutes to access it. So you're going to have 3 minutes. Make sure you head on into the Discord. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link is in the description here, or in the comments. It should be in the description too. It's pinned in the comments though. Get in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in there, go to the verification channel and verify that you're human. Once you've verified it, the rest of the channels will show up. Once you're in there, you'll have the giveaway portal, and I'm going to put my screen on real quick. Oops, what did I do? Right there. And so here's the code, guys. The code is going to be Funded Brothers. So check this. Okay, right there. The caps, I'm pretty sure don't matter. But type in Funded Brothers once the giveaway portal opens up. And you're going to have 3 minutes to enter it. Okay, you're going to have 3 minutes. The code is Funded Brothers. I'm going to start it right now, guys. So it's going live in 3, 2, 1. Boom. So you have access to the giveaway portal, and or you have access to the entry portal to enter right here. The code is Funded Brothers. I'm going to type it in the YouTube chat here too. So right there's the giveaway portal. Enter it here. And I'm going to drop the code right here. Code equals Funded Brothers. One word. If we hit 222 likes, guys, we will do a Lucid account. So hit that like button. We have enough people here. It looks like we have about 600 and something. So hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Let's get to 222. We'll do a Lucid. Otherwise, we got Aqua Futures and Funded next. So yeah, this initial balance breakout is the one that's playing out here. So could have held that first trade here, but I just took him as scalps here, low size, guys, on this eval account. So I'm not really at this point. I'm probably not going to take another trade in this area unless we come all the way up to previous day high. I'm going to entertain the shorts from up here. So I already missed. So I shorted previous day value area high, but then we actually tapped London IB high and held. So I would have been allowed to take another trade there if I wanted. I could have flipped short on this IB breakout right there, but oh well. I'm not gonna keep flipping back and forth on that chart. So guys, we got that giveaway live, and you have a minute left.
How many accounts are you giving away?
Right now we'll do one, depending on the likes. Can we hit 300 likes? We'll do two. But during my segment, I'm giving away 4 accounts every morning. And during the entire length of the stream, we do 12 accounts in total. Sometimes we do more, and none of them have activation fees. So people can take these to payouts without paying a dime.
Okay, that's pretty good. 12 accounts per day, so they have a big chance of winning, like if they attend every day. Out of like 20 days, it's like how many accounts?
Not the worst. So a lot of times we'll have a few hundred people entering, like 300, 400. So, but then we have 12 a day. So if you entered each time, it's not crazy. And depending on how long we run the entry portal, like I'm running it longer right now, but sometimes I'll run it for a minute, and then we'll have like 200 and something to people who are quick.
And if someone won already, you guys give the chance to someone else, or
only you can win once a week. So if they won last week, they can win again this week.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and actually, I know one of the firms only allows once a month. I forget which one it is. It might have been Aqua Futures. They're only allowing one winner per month. But yeah, nice rally here. We're still holding. I'm looking at the 5-minute charts, and we're just pretty much holding the EMAs and grinding up here. All right, guys, we're ready to go. It closed, so I'm going to go ahead and pull it. So I'm just going to try to speed through this real quick. So good luck, everyone, for getting entered in this, and good luck. Good luck. Let's see. Copy entries. How do you guys do your mentorship? Do you do like a weekly check-in, like a class or something? How do you work with your mentorees?
Everyone has their own private channel where they can contact us every day, basically. And we have 2 weekly group coaching calls. And then every member has one one-on-one session every week. Like they can schedule one-on-one call
once a week. That's awesome.
Once a week, yeah, because we really want to have it like a proper mentorship, because a lot of times they can have individual issues, questions which they don't want to ask in the group coaching calls, because like first day is a question and answer group coaching call, and on Sunday we always have a market recap. So which trades were valid, which trades happened, the market, going over the market in general. So yeah, so basically they can have a call with us like 3 times a week, and yeah, every day support in the Discord to me or Hamza, like in their private Discord channel.
Nice. So they can post their trades every day and journal in there.
They have
get their immediate feedback.
Like their daily report card every day. So the trades they have taken, or even if they didn't take a trade, we always have the easiest money trade section. So if they missed that trade, they still have to include the easiest money trade. Like which trade was the easiest trade of the day, went into profits fast, like just the easiest money trade. And they have to grade themselves. They have to write down how they traded the session, their temperature, the plan, all of that.
I love that.
And we give feedback to that on a daily basis.
Well, we're pushing here, guys. I hope someone's long in chat. Anyone long right now? So guys, let's run this giveaway. I'm just gonna hit it right here, guys. This is it. If you didn't enter, there's people asking how do you enter. You're just a little too late. You missed the instructions, I guess. But the instructions are pinned to the chat for the next one. So go ahead and join the Discord. Be ready to go. We drop the giveaways in the Discord. The bot is how you enter. So we're gonna run it, guys. Let's do this thing. Let's go here. Good luck. 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's go. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see. This is for Lucid, guys. We got 222 likes. So this is for Lucid. Clifftown 1655. Boom. Say what's up if you're with us in chat, guys. We got more to come, so hit that like button. We can do another giveaway at 300. That's less than 80 likes away, and we already have more than 300 people on the stream, so we should be able to hit that goal. And we'll save that next giveaway though for after the guest segment is over, so we don't have to do this again here. So GG's Clifftown. I'm gonna go ahead and mark you down as a winner for a Lucid account. Let's go. All right, guys, if one of you guys gets these to payout, please tell us, and I want to bring you on stream. Have you ever won a giveaway, Kadir? I know you're not out there entering giveaways.
To be honest, no, I haven't ever. Like even like 4 or 5 years. But I think I never even participated really.
I've won a few, but I YOLO'd them right away, and it's like,
never,
oh, it's a free account.
I've given away many accounts. I've given away many accounts, but actually never had the pleasure to have a free account. Would have been nice, to be honest.
Okay. The next time I'm gonna put your name in here. I keep saying I always enter, and I keep saying I'm gonna take. I'm like, if I win this account fair and square, I'm gonna try to slide it over on the support and see if they let me take it. But I probably win it actually. So
yeah, of course. I mean, we also, when we were doing the YouTube live streams, we were giving away an account every day. But
which you're not doing live streams anymore, right? This is kind of a special thing when you come on with us.
Not doing live streams anymore. We started like 2 years ago the first time, or 2.5 at this point. Did it like for a month or two, and then stopped, and like last year September we started again, like for 2-3 months. People really loved it, but it was too much for me, to be honest. Like the risk reward was not worth it, because it was really draining my energy. And yeah, I felt like, okay, let's stop it for the time being.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I've been going hard. I'm on a hard streaming streak here for a few years now, pretty much. Almost every day, like rarely take days off. Like now, like, I mean, I took days off to go to the Tampa Futures Boot Camp here this past weekend, and I actually ended up streaming. We did a quick live stream for the PFM match live from the event, and I literally ended up streaming Saturday and Sunday. So I actually streamed more when I went on vacation.
Wow.
So someone said the link isn't working, guys. I just tested it and the link works fine. The link works fine for the school. I'll drop it again in case there's something wrong with where I posted it. Guys, any questions here? We have a little bit more time here. If anyone has any good questions for Kadir, anyone, any questions? So I mean, we've already talked about this, but you go for 2R minimum. And so how often do you set it? Sorry, what's that?
Because someone said the link is not working, but the link, I just checked it works.
Yeah, I checked it too. Yeah, it works. So I posted it again in case there's something weird about when I posted it, but it does work. Maybe just copy and paste it if clicking on it doesn't work or something. But it does work. So how did you come to that 2R? Was it just your data and you check to see, like what I do is I look to see all my last trades, how far did they go? Did they go to 2R or not? How many of them did, how many of them didn't? And I have this data available to me anytime I look at my trades. But how did you get to that? And and how often do you hold a lot more than that? Or are you generally just taking 2R?
In general, we just take the 2R. What we have though is once the trade hits the 1-to-1, I always go break even,
bro.
You know, because like a lot of times, like the usual thing would happen is that once the trade passes the 1-to-1, and comes back, it will hit my stop loss as well. Sometimes, of course, it can still go to the take profit, but at 1-to-1, I go break even, and the full TP at 1-to-2. Of course, there are trades who go all the way up to 5R, 6R, 7R, but the whole concept of our strategy, since we are scalping, we really want to protect our mental capital. We don't want to drain ourselves, and for me, it's really important to not, especially in a rangy market, to hold that trade forever, because I'm looking for that daily expansion move, and I want to get that as 5R, 6R, 7R, and also my stop losses are not that tight. So for me to go for a 5, 6, 7R is tough, because sometimes my stop loss can be 50 points, sometimes it can be 60 points, 70 points. It depends on volume and how much volume is in the markets and how big the candles are. But yeah.
I was testing some of my my past month and a half, or now it's almost 2 months. And once I try to hold for 4R, statistically, I have to move my stop loss to break even after 1R, is what I found. At 3R or under, I don't really have to. Like, I can let it play out win or loss statistically and still be positive. But once I go above that 3R, I found that I have to move my stop loss to break even at 1R. So I love that we find the same stuff, So I have this in my pre-flight checklist right here. It says once in a trade, hold every trade win or loss. Stop loss break even at 1R, which is an option. I know that. Like, I'm allowed to move my stop loss to break even at 1R because statistically, it's like not gonna, even for the lower R trades, like under 2R, it's not really going to hurt in the long run to do that. I might get stopped out on one that I wouldn't have, and other ones it will save me. But once I go above 3R, I have to.
Like we talked before, as long as you play defense, the profits will come. Of course, there will be trades who like range, and then maybe week you out, and then they will go. But we're talking about the next 100 trades, the next 500 trades. So as long as you manage your risk, because you can't control your winners. Like the winners will come, but you can control your losses and your drawdown. You can always control your drawdown. You cannot control the outcome, but of your drawdown, where you put your stop loss, you can control that. So as long as you manage your risk and don't just YOLO in there, like on every trade, trying to hit that one big home run, you're gonna come out on top, because you will lose less than you win. Yeah.
I was going over this morning, and I do it a lot too. So I have my data here for this past month and a half, well, almost 2 months now. And I know that I have a higher percentage chance of hitting 4.5R trades in a row than I do hitting 1-2R trade with my data. I have a higher, it's about a 5% higher chance that I hit 4 in a row winners than I hit 1-2R. And so I know that for me, I'm not trying to go for these home runs. I'm trying to end. My psychology right now has been rough. I had like a losing streak in March. So my psychology was kind of rough in April and May. I had to really like snap in. I'm like, no, okay, I got to get my confidence back. And I kind of felt like I'd lost some of my confidence. And it's still hard though to like accept it, like I'll get in a trade. If I'm in a red trade, if I'm already red on the day, like I'll want to make back that P&L so bad, and if I do want to make it back, I have to wait for a trade where I think I can get that 2R or whatever, and I'll make back my loss. If I take a trade though that has a resistance right there and so on and so forth, like I know for my strategy, I'm not saying this is best for your strategy, of course, or anything like that. But for my strategy, I have a higher percent chance to hit multiple of my scalps in a row. So it's never wrong for me to take that scalp, and if I have a target right there of resistance, like I have to take it, but it's one of my psychological things. So how do you, what do you recommend to someone who's starting to try to hold their trade based on data? Like, so right now, if my data was telling me to do 2R, what would be your recommendation if someone struggles with it? Because I know it's easy to say, well, you just hold it for 2R, but what led you to be able to do that? Because I'm getting confidence as I gather more data now, where I'm getting confidence in going for my 0.5R. And when I have it, I will go for a little bit more. But what do you say to the new traders out there who have trouble following a plan? Because it took me a long time to follow my plan. How do we do it?
So the thing with holding trades is something that scalpers are struggling with a lot. But what you can do to slowly get there, because of course for a beginner it's tough to hold like maybe to 2 or 3 or 4. But what you can do, like everyone can do, mostly is try to hold a 1-to-1 at least. It makes sense. You risk one, you get one. So it makes sense to do that, and it's not that hard as well for the market, especially if you're trading NQ. 1-to-1 will get hit very, very fast. So what you can do, of course, this is only for a beginner, because a beginner is probably maybe forward testing or just trading an eval, and not consistent. So the opportunity cost will not be harmful. So what you can do is whenever your trade hits the 1-to-1, of course you can only do that on a micro chart, like if you're trading micros, you can secure like 80%, 90%, and then leave, even if it's just one micro, see how that one micro hits your desired target, whether it is a 2R, 3R, 4R, but let it run, and don't underestimate it, because you start with taking 90% off, and then later on you maybe take off 80%, then you take off 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, and then eventually you'll be like, man, I just know this. I know my stats. I know that I'll just put it at break even. And if it hits my desired target, it hits my desired target. If not, I don't lose anything. So I think that would be the best advice. And also for evals, I would definitely recommend everyone to just go for the easy evals for the beginning. Like don't try to go big with these intraday equity drawdown evals, because if you do that, for example, and the trade hits your 1-to-1 and you go break even, and then it goes to 2R but doesn't hit it 1.8, and you didn't trail your stop loss because you're just a beginner, you don't know how to do those things, and it comes all the way back, you lose more than 1R, even though you put your stop loss at break even. So don't make your life that hard, and for the beginning at least, until you have some experience and you have some payouts and stuff, go for the easy end of day trading drawdown.
I love that so much, man. That idea. So so when I first built my first like real locked in strategy for props, I was doing I would take off 3/4 about. Like I pretty much do what you said. Like, so I changed it a few times, but I would take off maybe half my position at 1R so that I'd at least lock in break even. And I would do stuff like that. I was doing pretty much what you're saying, and I'm trying different amounts. So I love that, because say you're just holding one micro, like you said, for that 2R every time, while you're cutting the rest of the position, whatever you have, 4 or 5 micros, let's just say, at 1R. And then you hold that one runner, like you're going to gather that data. So if you journal each one of those trades, even after 20 trades, let's say you only get 20 trades in a month, you get 1 trade a day, you're trading super disciplined, you lock in your green, maybe some days you take a second trade, but you get 20 to 30 trades in a month. That's a start with data, right? Like at that point, you will probably see something. You'll see like, hey, at least 50% of the time it goes to 2R, which makes up for the losers. So technically I can hold for 2R here. Okay. And then, like you said, you could change, hold more. But you like at that point though, do you think you should just be going with what your data shows? Like if someone is trading and they don't see that they should get 2R, they don't have to hit 2R, right? Like if they're trading a different strategy, it's going to be different probably.
Yeah, there are people who go for negative R. A negative R, they take at 0.5, or
like me.
So as long it's all an individual thing, like some people are impatient, some people are patient just naturally. So you can have like, for example, someone can trade the same strategy as me, but then they will start to refine it for themselves. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Not the concepts, but maybe the trade management part. Maybe they will say like, man, for me 2R, holding up to 2R is really tough. Like I get super stressed out. I'll take it at 1-to-1.
Yeah. And that experience will change.
Really ranging. you know. So I remember, for example, when I think last no 2 years, yeah, 2 years in all before in August, I remember uh, I was taking one-to-one the trades at one-to-one because the market was just ranging like crazy, you know. So it was impossible for you to get a 1-to-2 with the size of stop loss I use, you know. So
Yep.
I was forced to take it at one-to-one because I saw in July, okay, the market is just ranging. Let me just adjust. And then after that, with the last quarter, market started to pick up again and started to trend again. And then I started to take my bigger take profits again, you know. So it's all an individual thing, I would say. You really have to slowly get to know yourself, because like everyone thinks they know their own character, but trading, trust me, will show you something that you have never ever seen, you know. So you would have never thought about yourself. So uh, it's really also a personal development process, I would say, like with trading, because um, 5 years ago I could have never I could never hold the size that I'm getting into the market now. Back then it would be impossible, like absolutely impossible. I remember because I started with CFDs. I would hold like a zero point 0.1 lot on gold during COVID, and I would hold that for like 500 pips, you know, like 600 pips, and I would be super excited, you know. So I would I would see, like, for example, one contract as like really you made it, you know, when you
Yep.
when like one contract.
It
So
is. It is.
it is. I mean, but it's really like a process where you slowly and surely, you know, you grow with the numbers, and you can actually hold trades. You can you don't really get phased by the P&L, you know. Back then, like, I would lose maybe $100, $400. I would get like completely stressed out, you know, like as if I lost like I don't know, 10K or something.
For sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. And that experience, you know, we'll build, and through the data and everything, like we'll see that, you know. And so now I'm adapting too. Like monthly, I'm looking at all my data. Weekly, I'm looking at my data, and I might kind of feel more comfortable holding for those bigger winners, or more comfortable. But at the moment, I'm just sticking to my rules. Like I know what my dad's showing me right now, and this is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I can always rely on that. But in the moments where I need to, when it's hard to, is when I need to, you know. In the moment where I'm like, oh, but if I only make $100 more, I'm gonna turn my screen red to green so I can post that pretty picture on Instagram, you know. And like,
Yeah.
I want to turn it back green so bad and trade that P&L, but meanwhile I have my data. And you know, the more we can follow, like you were saying, it's the bigger picture. It's after a bunch of trades. So until you even have those trades down, it makes sense that you're not going to be as secure in holding that trade. You know, you're not going to be as confident to do it. But once you have the data showing it, then really right now I'm trying to pull my emotions out, and I'm trying to follow that data. Like if my data shows me to hold my trades to 2R and move my stop loss to break even, if I don't do that, I know I'm not trading as best as I can.
Yeah. And
Win or
also
loss.
that would be also another tip that I would give. Like, for example, even me, even though I'm in content creation myself, like and on YouTube and stuff like that. So even though I am involved in social media myself, I don't spend much time. Like I don't post much on IG. I don't post much like on X, because all the platforms, I believe, have a really toxic influence on you. Like if you are, for example, an up and coming trader, I remember like me 4 years ago, I made like I had my first big withdrawal on a personal account. I was super excited, like 1.4k euros. It was like really big for me on a personal account. Then I had like 5k, and I was super happy. And then I go on IG and see these guys pulling in like 100K, and I don't even know if it was real. Like back then there were like so many scammers. There were no prop firms, but I would be like, man, I made 5K, but it's really nothing, like, and then you start to not value it, and then you size up even though you're not ready
Yep.
to size up. So all of these things are really, really toxic in my opinion. So try to not spend too much time on social media and follow the right people, like
Facts.
don't focus on like that, don't pocket watch, and don't try to like, this guy made 50K, I have to also level up now, this guy started with me, or like he's trading for 5 years, I'm trading for 5 years, I have to be on the same level. But it's not like that, so
Yep. I think you have a good point too, that like you try not to watch it, because I know for myself, like I'm susceptible. I could say this every day to people and I'm still susceptible to it. Like it's gonna have an effect if I like it or not, seeing all that stuff. Like I could try not to pocket watch, but there's part of me that sees it and what I can't help to do it. So
yeah, that's how you can reduce the time that you're spending there, because at the end of the day, like I think it's a blessing in itself if you can say, okay, you are a full-time trader and you are an actual full-time trader and you live this lifestyle. It's the biggest blessing, I believe, because I don't have to. You don't have to go like, I don't know, work construction, or I don't know, like some crazy heavy exhausting job, 8-10 hours. I remember I was working in the laboratory. It was not like crazy exhausting for my body, but for my mind, because I was always on the like in front of the PC and gathering the data of the patients, and just that whole like the whole vibe of the laboratory with like the sick people, and I don't know, like with blood and all of that, was super toxic for me, and the co-workers were also super toxic. So I'm always grateful that I'm not there anymore. Like you don't have to become like that's why I'm saying, like, to the to all the people watching right now, if you can make this your main income, you're not like becoming rich or anything, but you're living a really nice lifestyle, an easy lifestyle with ease. I mean, you have to be grateful for that. People are looking for a giveaway here, but yeah, I think let me check.
Yeah, the real giveaway already happened. The real giveaway is all these gems being dropped.
Yeah. Yeah, true. But I mean, but as I said, people always focus on the money and forget about learning in itself. I mean, it was a pleasure for me, guys. I'm gonna go eat something now. Really hungry. And yeah, I hope you guys have a beautiful session with New York session. Stay disciplined, follow your rules, and yeah.
So does everyone? One last question: If someone joins your community, do we get to be a brother too? Are we all? Can we all be funded brothers?
Well, yeah, why not? Like not blood brothers, but trading brothers.
All right, guys, we're funded brothers.
You can be always part of the funded brothers community, and everyone who is in the community knows we are very that's close. Like we don't look down on anyone or something. It's a very respectful community. And also, if anyone gets like is rude or is cursing or something, they get banned right away. So yeah,
so you guys listen to that, because I'm like that too, chat. If you guys get too rude,
because I don't use bad words, I don't curse. So if you are cursing, I remove you.
I mean, we're here to be professional, we're here to trade, we're taking this seriously, so we want people who also are taking it seriously. So I feel you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I always say it. And it's hard as a streamer because we want to be entertaining and stuff, but I feel that way. So thank you so much, bro, for my funded brother. But thank you for joining. Guys, I dropped all the socials here for Kadir and the funded brother community and the school, absolutely free community. We got the Instagram, which is your personal Instagram, and then the Funded Brothers YouTube channel. So all that's in the chat. Thank you so much. I feel like I need one last word to end it on a positive note. What's the last word to chat here?
Last word to chat is, yeah, just like I said, try to be disciplined, focus on your on your rules, on your system, but also check if you actually have an edge or not. So don't try to trade a strategy where you know that it's not even profitable, but you are maybe too invested emotionally because you invested so much time into that, but you know that it's not working. So make the switch. Don't be too proud, and too much ego to make that switch. So I think that would be a good one to end it off.
I love that. All right, thank you so much, Kadir.
Okay,
Hope to have you on again, and have a wonderful week.
perfect. Thank you.
Trading.
It was a pleasure. Take care, guys. Bye bye.
All right, see ya. Bye. All right, guys, I'm trying to get my screen back on. I'm looking to I might take a short here. Just eval trading here, guys. It's still a little sketch. The right trade here for me, the best trade would have been this initial balance breakout. I did take this initial one, right, for that scalp, but it actually set up again. Meanwhile, I decided to short value area high because this was like the main area I was looking to short. So I tried to short that value area high initially. It didn't work out, and now I'm going to try it again. Now that we closed below that value area high, I liked this 15-minute candle here. That would have already been a winner. I was watching that and I almost took it, but it's breaking my rules a little bit. I just like the way that candle looked, and it was right above the value area high. So technically I shouldn't have done it. So I didn't. I waited for this 30-minute candle, and now we have our entry set, and I'm just going to be patient here and see if we can get this little trade. But I don't really like it in general. I'm just going to do this eval. Just the eval, 25K eval, cheapest eval I have. But yeah, it is my setup, so I'm going to stay in the flow and practice and take it. I don't like also that I have previous day mid right below it too. So I'm pretty much going to be shorting right into that resistance. Potentially we're holding that previous day mid right now. So this is like a D trade pretty much. But I'm going to take it. This is the area I want to short from. And my indicators and stuff are mostly looking bullish. The 5-minute chart though is starting to show me a little bit of relief for the shorts here. So I'm gonna go for this trade. This is not a high probable setup or anything like that. Just the eval. Not gonna do it in a fund it. So I want to be clear about that, guys. We might have another giveaway here. Let me check through chat. And Luna, there should be a rule about begging during guests. Yeah, well, I end up if people are spamming too much, I'll just block them forever. But it's hard, we can't do. There's only so much we can do. Like people will just sit there. We see it. People will post the same question even like 10 times, thinking we don't see it, but we always see it, guys. It's just like we can't just. Sometimes there's certain questions we're not going to stop our train of thought, So we try though. Try our best to make sure we answer everything. And so, yeah, our questions are better than other questions, It'd be nice here if we could test this value area high and then reject back down and fill my order. Then it will look better with that nice little wick testing the area and coming back down. Yeah, I'm not too excited about this trade. The trade that I would have liked was that push here, but yeah. No harm, no foul, just the eval. And maybe we will still reject here. Let's see. But yeah, so far we're just grinding up, so. We still don't have a winner for the previous one. So far we did 2 giveaways today. So far today's winners are Allegrode for a Lucid. Allegrode was Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. And then we had Clifftown 1655 winning the Lucid account there, and we hit 222 likes while Kadir was on. And so for the next giveaway, we're going to do 300 likes, and we'll do Aqua Futures or a Fund It Next account for the next giveaway. He might be thinking people are hired only for free giveaways. I don't really know if I get that one. People are hired only for free giveaway. I'm not sure what that would mean. Oh, did I not tag the last disc? Yeah, I'll tag them in here. Yeah, good call. Good call. You're on top of it here. Yeah, I tagged one. I didn't tag this guy. One to Lucid. And I don't even know if all the other hosts do that. I just do that because I'm nice. Let's see. Congrats, Clifftown, on winning a Lucid trading account. There he is, tagged now. Thank you, thank you. Lene. What's up, LSG in the house? Yeah, if I could block people from the giveaways altogether, I would totally block certain people for sure. The beggars and stuff. It's like we don't want that. We want people to be here for the other stuff too. But I'm happy that you guys are excited about the giveaways. We do have the best giveaways around, so I don't blame you guys. I really don't. And you know, a few years ago, I would be probably doing the same thing. I wouldn't be begging for it though. I'd be here. Maybe I'd be listening to try to nab one of them for myself. But we have 12 giveaways a day and no activation fees, guys. You can't beat it, really. You can't beat it. So I get it. It's all good. So I am going to wait. We got a trade on here, potentially. I have my evals selected, 225K evals, and we're risking 250. Uh-oh, shoot. I have this set up wrong. Guys, I almost risked too much on this. 250. That's hilarious. I almost did too much. There we go. Okay. I had 7 micro set to the other account. So this is super sketchy though. We're holding above previous day mid. We're super sketched here. If we do come back down and fill my order, I like it because we tested that previous day value area high again. We wicked into it just now, and let's see what happens. Looking at some of my other confluences though, that 5-minute chart still looks solid. I mean, really, it looks like it's potentially at a decision point right now, but it still looks solid. Also, the daily chart, I mean, we're pushing up at that previous day. So this is something I really like. I'm going to show you guys my Atos chart because I love looking at this daily chart I have on Atos. Let me see. All right, so check this out. I'm going to just close the time and sales here. Yeah, this daily right here. So this daily chart rocks. I love this so much. Just to see where I'm at in the previous day. This is NQ. I'm always looking at this, looking at the daily. I mean, if this is the bottom here, if we kind of have like a double bottom on the daily, I could definitely see this daily candle trending up right now. We have this daily candle green, and I'm just kind of always looking at that, right? Also, same is true. We could stay within this previous day. You know, we could chop around here too. But at the moment, we have this direction going above previous day open. We're not above that previous day high yet, but we do have a bottom wick. So I'm just kind of imagining what it looks like on the chart. And like, I'm just imagining like where we're at in this bigger picture, right? And what I could imagine happening, even if it's both things. Even if I could imagine, okay, we have 3 red days. Maybe we reject here and we end up with another red day, and this is the top wick. I can imagine it. But right now the candle's green. So for now, I can also imagine us continuing to make an upper wick. We still have all day. So the fact that we don't have a big top wick yet doesn't matter. But as we get later in the day, let's say we wicked up and then we close back down, I might then think, okay, we're rejecting these highs. We have a top wick already made. Maybe we'll stay lower for the rest of the day, you know? So I don't know. I'm always kind of using this to get a picture. And it really kind of helps keep me grounded, I feel like, in my trading idea. So having that daily chart open, it's goated. I really like it. So I do it. I just keep it small. I don't need to see all the days ever. I just look at these last few days like that. And then I have my ES chart up and my NQ chart. So ES, look, we're back in this value area range. I draw them out with these levels that have alerts on them, but really we can see it on the chart right here behind me, that value area. We're back in the value area right now. We tested above it, closed back down. That's why I'm looking to short right here. I do not like, we have this previous day mid here at all. There wasn't that much resistance there. Hopefully there won't be that much support there, I guess. And that's also, this would never, I would not do this on a funded account. I shouldn't say never, but without a really good bearish order flow, I would not be taking this trade on a funded account. But it is my overall idea. Value area high, rotate back towards point of control, back towards value area low. Previous day mid is not really in the best spot for us. So that is my trade right now. I'm going to switch back to the other screen. I would just leave, man, I could just leave actually a toss on. Maybe we'll take this one in that other account too. I do have an account here. We'll just do, I have a 50K here. So you know what? I'll do it. I'm going to do slightly undersized. So I'll do 5 micros instead of 7. Two ticks below, 1, 2. I could turn on a auto stop loss and auto TP if I want it. TP, I could do like 20 points, stop loss, 40. Actually, I'm going to do stop loss 20 points, TP 10, and I'm going to go ahead and turn that on. Boom. I don't know if it's still going to work since I already had the order on. It should, though, I think. So another thing I'm not my favorite is that NQ is back above, it's above previous day value area high. So I don't really have the best confluence with NQ. However, we have this topping area here. We top there, we top there, top there. We could top here. We have previous day high above. We didn't hit it yet. I would like to short a lot more if we had already hit previous day high on NQ. If we're rejecting previous day high here, this would be a beautiful short to me. Otherwise, it's kind of sketch. Luna, do you know if I can add my own indicators to Atos? I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know what software, what coding language it's in. I imagine you can make them though. Next giveaway at 300 likes. Weekly composite profile on RT margin completes the daily picture. Okay, well, I got a weekly composite profile on RT margin. So is that like how much margin the overall market has in it at the time? Milout says 260 up today per account. Got today my second payout approved. Let's go. Nice one. GG's. Second payout approved. Boom. Does Atos use PineScript too? Okay, that would be easy. It's free to like and subscribe. Facts. Minimum effort. Yeah, I want to hit this too. I want to hit 100K subscribers. If we could hit 100K subscribers, guys, that would be so epic. Get that play button back here. You're talking about just a larger volume profile, the weekly. Okay, nice. So I have the weekly on my trading view chart, and I use the visible range volume profile too. What was the best broker to start trading low lot size? So you're talking about with personal capital. So when it comes to futures, first futures account I had that traded like NQ and stuff was the indices was Ninja Trader. Low margin requirements too, not bad at all. So right now I put $1,000 in Ninja Trader and I'm just trading like 1 micro on it. So that's, I've been doing good about it. I've been doing good with that account too. But also, I mean, there's a bunch of options. I know people who use AMP, Edge Clear. I know people who use, yeah, those are maybe the main ones: Thinkorswim, Edge Clear, and AMP, and Ninja Trader. Those are the main ones. Tradeovate too. You can just put it straight to Tradeovate. But your Ninja Trader, you can always trade on Tradeovate too. So I just went ahead and used Ninja Trader. But if you're going to trade, you can also trade prop capital, right? So that's what most people here are doing, trading prop firms. You can even win your own account here, the next giveaway at 300 likes. But yeah, I have my personal account on Ninja Trader, which is pretty cool because I can literally open it up anywhere. Like I trade it on Ninja Trader, I trade it on Tradeovate, it doesn't matter. So I could be on my phone and open up Tradeovate app and trade it on my phone. Oh wait, Ninja Trader though does have an app on phone app, don't they? Yeah, I have the Ninja Trader app on here. I forgot. I'm going to check this out. Let's see how that is. I'm going to start trading my personal capital just on the app. That would be fun. Oh, I'm not in the right account though. Okay. It's actually pretty sweet, so I could manage positions. Leave the house with a position on. I'm actually really excited about this. I'm about to get my personal account on here. Live trading. Oh yeah, we're in it to win it here. Let's go. You can trade right here, buy and sell. Yep. Reports. It's sending me infinite alerts here. This is funny app. All right, here we go. I got my report here. Performance. Boom. I've traded 10 trades. 80% win rate. 10 trades. I don't know if you guys can see that. I mean, I could just always show it here. Let's see. That's pretty slick app, actually. Pretty slick app. Tradeify does account funding as well. You mean like live accounts? I think with Tradeify, you only get a live account if you trade the prop account first, and then they'll put you in a live. So I do recommend Tradeify though for trading props for sure. They also have crypto now too. Yeah. I thought you were talking about like a personal capital though, but yeah, for prop firms, yeah, I love Tradeify. I'm affiliated though, personally affiliated on my own, so I'm biased as a affiliate, you know. So I use Tradeify, I use Apex, I use Top One Futures, I use Lucid. Right now, those are the 4 that I have. Well, we're not getting filled yet on the short. Not getting filled. We're still making our way from these lows. We have room up to that previous day high still. So, I mean, if this just keeps rallying, then I just kind of missed the move, you know. I'm not going to worry too much about it. We don't normally get, lately we haven't been getting that good of moves during London like this, so I'm maybe a little scared. Oh yeah, you were, no, all good. You're talking about personal, yeah. So for personal, then I don't know a way to do it with Tradeify, but you can definitely just, I mean, it's so easy. I can show you, I don't know, what can I show you here? Yeah, it has too much personal information all over it. But yeah, so I just use NinjaTrader and it's super easy. I mean, I have my bank account set up with it and put the money on, you can start trading it right away. It gives you some statistics and yeah. What else does it give me here? Performance. I'm going to see if I can share something from this. I don't know if I should share this or what. I think it's good to share. Whatever, I don't really care. I don't care, guys. So here we go. This is my personal account. So I just started it. So total profit 398, number of winning trades 8, largest winning trade $96, average winning trade $49, standard deviation winning trade $26, average winning trade time 27 minutes, longest is 1 hour 14 minutes, max run up 242. Dang. Total loss 138, number of losing trades 2, largest losing trades $91, average losing 69. Average losing trade I hold for 57 minutes, so I end up holding the losers longer than the winners. So once it's been longer than 30 minutes, there's a good chance, or there's a higher chance that it becomes a loser, it looks like. But that's only, the data is only 2 losers, and every day we've ended green so far. So this is a brand new account. I know it's not very much data, right? Time per day. So nothing crazy here. That one was like around the open, it looks like. All right, we didn't get entered yet. Oh, was I not showing it? I was only showing it on the other, dang it, guys, I wasn't showing that. My bad. Hold on. I was only showing it on the Instagram stream. Might be. Okay, here's NinjaTrader. I'm going to show it to you since you're asking. Boom, right here. So this is one thing that's cool, the performance stats. I wasn't sure if I should doc. I already doxed my live number. I don't think none of this matters. So right now, buying power 1241. I started with $1,000. I'm up 24%, which is pretty good in 1 week. And all winning days technically, right? This one was like break even day. And cumulative P&L without fees, looking good. We have these 2 losing trades that I actually made back each day. 80% win rate. I already read through all this stuff. I was showing it. I was looking at it while I read it, but I thought I was showing it. I wasn't, but I already read through all of this. So max drawdown 102, max run up 242. I like that. And I'm pretty much just right now I'm accepting risking up to $100 per trade. I'm mostly trying not to. Like I'd rather right now only risk $50 per trade. This is only $1,000 account. I'm just doing 1 micro. But I don't need, it's like means just not taking trades where the stop loss is more than 20 points or just setting the stop loss for 20 points. But that also came back to hurt me the other day or whatever. So that also, I might just avoid taking those trades altogether if I don't have the drawdown to be able to handle it. But eventually, once I get up a little bit higher, I will start to size up and just do like a percentage of the account. Like at some point, I'll probably just switch to doing like 5% of the account. And then eventually, if I build it up more and more and more, drop it down to 1-2% of the account. And if I ended up with a multi 6-figure portfolio or whatever, that's where I'm only doing very, very small risk per trade. Right? Always keeping my cash there and just risking down. So yeah, NinjaTrader is actually pretty. It's pretty slick. I've been enjoying my experience with it. Only 2 minutes left for this 30-minute candle, which I mean, potentially is going to give me a slightly different trade here with the tighter stop loss, which means a much tighter TP. So I'm interested in that. I mean, I also kind of like this stop loss here. We have a big wick. I mean, I kind of like this trade better in a way. Guys, only 30 more likes. For those trading BTC, which prop is good? So one of the first ones I knew about, which was when Trader Main started. I don't even think he owns it anymore. I think Kraken or someone bought it. I forget who bought it. Circle. I don't even remember. But breakout prop. I actually have. So when we had the owner of BEM funding on, and they gave me an account. So I also have a crypto account right here. I took one trade, two trades so far. First trade, I made $1,400. Second trade, I'm still holding it right now, which sucks because I was up. Oops, what did I do? Okay. I was up pretty good in this trade, and I didn't cover anything yet. So we're back down. That was actually a really nice push. I was being maybe a little greedy here, going for some big wins here, trying to pass this account in a few trades. So we'll see what happens. I don't have much experience trading props for crypto. I just trade my personal money normally. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's go crypto. And I actually made a crypto channel, but no one watched it. So I was up like 25% or something in live trading, all trades on that channel. No one watched it. But I do have my YouTube too. So also make sure to subscribe to my YouTube. I'm going to drop a link to that right now, to my personal YouTube. Boom, right there. Wait. Nor, you're ranked 89 in the NinjaTrader arena? Let's go, bro. That's epic. Did I miss the NinjaTrader arena? I feel like I missed out on that. Is that already over? I was looking for the entry on here, and I didn't see it on NinjaTrader's website. NinjaTrader Arena Cup. This looks like it's still gonna pump, huh? Free futures trading competition with 250 in real cash prizes, 3 qualifying rounds. Oh, so it's already capped. Okay, so I'll have to join the second round. 3 qualifying rounds. So I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and get in. I don't want to, man, it's going to dox all my stuff, isn't it? Oh, it filled while I was trying to sign up. Oh, there, it came back. It says join competition. Guys, the button went away. I'm joining. I'm in it. You've successfully joined the competition. Starts in 13 days. Let's go. All right. Thank you, Anor. Let's go. So this is one of these areas, guys, where I could technically long this too. I'm just not. All my confluences still look bullish pretty much. CVD actually is looking a little bit more chopped. So maybe we can just run a giveaway, guys. Here, give me a few minutes. I'm rarely awake for London session, but I've really enjoyed your stream and perspective, Luna. Thank you so much, Steven? Or Steve Dirk. Yeah, thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support always, guys. And something you can always do, hit that like and subscribe, guys. And I dropped my YouTube here too. I'm trying to hit 1,000 on my Instagram. My Instagram has never been like, I just don't like Instagram, to be honest. So I used to not post on it. I'm trying to build it. So if you guys are also on Instagram, I'm going to drop my socials there for Instagram as well. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, let's try to run another giveaway here. So can we hit 300 likes? The market isn't really, I'm not really feeling like participating in too much right here. We need 22 more likes and we can get a giveaway going. We have 2 more accounts. So I guess we're just kind of slacking on the likes today. Let's see if we can hit 300 first. But we have 2 accounts to give away, so. Yeah, I don't really feel like flipping long again here. I feel like I missed my chance on the long on that London IB breakout. Would have been good. The second tap there. Right here. I would have liked that better as a long. When I was looking short. Meanwhile, we had the IB tapped. So I would have been allowed to take it. I know my chart looks a little messy now with all these orders on here. Yo, what up, Chrono in the house? Good morning. Yeah, I'm going to actually still wait for this short. Even though the market's long, the market is bullish and it's been trending up here, I'm actually going to wait for that short still. But otherwise, I don't really like anything here. Yeah, what should we do, guys? What should we do for the giveaway code? I'm going to do patience. Oh. So even though I took a few trades today, I've been practicing my patience by trading the eval, not going too quick. I feel patient right now. So I'm going to do the timer for 2 minutes. I'm going to reward those who are fast. So, and let's try to hit 300 likes first though. Oh, we had 292. Okay, we're 8 away. 8 away. So the code is going to be patience with a Y because you get paid. As a trader, we literally get paid to be patient. And I've always declared that I'm not a very patient person. There was a quote someone had from me in chat. It's not about patience, but it was, I was pissed off at chat and I was like losing it, I think, or something. I'm like, I'm not very stoic. I was like feeling emotional. I'm like, I'm not very stoic. Oh, I don't even remember what the quote was now. It was like, don't mess with me today. I'm going to ban you. I forget. Oh, now I forget the quote. It was funny though. But guys, patience, the code is patience and you're going to have 2 minutes to do it. So make sure to head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link is totally pinned to the chat right up in the corner here. So guys, patience, being patient pays. So I spelt it with a Y, PAYTIENCE, patience with a Y. So here we go. I'm going to put it in here in a few seconds. So I hope everyone is ready. You're only going to have 2 minutes to do it, guys. 2 minutes. And this is going to be live in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. All right, guys, you ready? 3, 2, 1. It is in. You got 2 minutes to enter. Just for fun, I'm going to enter myself because I'm trying to win this account. I mean, it would be so funny to take the account from someone. I actually want to. Patience, guys. The code is patience. I entered, and I'm going to drop it in the chat too so you guys can see it spelled out. Code equals patience. I don't think caps matter. Discord, enter giveaway in the Discord. All right, so the instructions are pinned to the chat. I'm also going to drop this right here. Give me 5 minutes or give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few minutes and keep the likes going. Let's just try to run both giveaways. How about that? So let's see what we can do on the likes. Otherwise, I'll try to delay the second one. So get the likes up. I mean, if we can hit 400, that's great. If we can get anywhere, maybe we'll go ahead and do both giveaways right now. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we back. Oh, whoa, did we get entered in that trade? Yeah, we did. We just got wicked into that trade. Okay, look at this. All right, we're in a trade. Well, I'll try to go short here. Look at us in that trade. Oh, it's kind of annoying. What did I do? Oh, okay, I took it in one of the. I meant to take it in one of the. I still took it in a eval, in a 25K eval. I meant to take it in one of the other evals. Oh well. I meant to take it in the same one that I traded earlier. Okay, well that makes sense. That's why it's not showing those other orders here. So, but it's in a 25K eval. We're good to go, and we're gonna see how this trade goes. 1, 2, right there. Yeah, I meant to take it in this other account. I mean, I might still just do it in the other account too. I wanted to do it in the one that we already traded. Let's see. Yeah, I did it in the two that I hadn't traded yet. Huh. Here's the one we already traded. I'm just going to do it. All right, this account, I'm going to be a little sneaky here. I'm going to go for more like that 1R in order to try to make this all back in one trade. I mean, I could even go for that previous day point of control. Like that. And this is the account that's now down, right, from me already trading it. So I might try to manage this one a little bit more. We do have this previous day mid there. So let's see where that lines up with these other accounts. Yeah, my TP is still below previous day mid. So it doesn't really help. So let's see how this goes. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. Why did I short? So this idea was on a 30-minute rejection from previous day value area high. I wish NQ was resisting from previous day high, but it's still a kind of an area of resistance on NQ. So this is what I don't like. So I would have much rather if NQ had tapped this previous day high and rejected, I would have liked it better. But look at this rejection up here on NQ. It actually doesn't look that bad. Right from my fib extension level. So these are short levels for me. This and this. Wait. Oh, never mind. Those levels are up here. I confused myself with the gray box I drew on. Okay. My fib levels are up here. So scratch that, guys. But same as what I was saying is that we didn't reject the previous day high yet. So I'm still kind of waiting to see if we would test that. If we stayed bullish here, test it, then went short, I like that better. But meanwhile, we're topping off kind of in this area where we have had multiple highs, right? It's in this whole zone here. So I don't mind it on NQ for the short. And then looking at ES, what we had here was a 30-minute candle, closed bearish below previous day value area high. And I took the entry when we broke below that candle is when it entered me in. Boom, it wicked me in. It kind of actually gave me a bad fill on this, is now that I see it. So it wicked me in, but my entry was the break of that 15-minute candle right here. And my target is really just 0.5 R minimum. Like that. If I can hold it for more, I wouldn't mind doing it. And we have this point of control down here, so that's not bad. The one account that's down, I'm going to try to hold for the full amount to make it back. These other accounts that I haven't taken a trade on yet today, I could just take that 0.5 R and I'd be happy. What I'll probably do is try to manage it a little bit. I'll maybe let one hit while I manage the other ones. But I can manage it quicker on Ninja Trader, so that's where I'm going to be. Ninja Trader. All right, I'm in this trade, but I'm ready to go. So we'll run that giveaway while I manage the trade. Guys, what was the code? That is exactly what spamming is, Empire. I'm not spamming. I'm not spamming. I just wrote the same thing in chat a million times. Bro, I seriously, that's the only chance. I'm not going to block you right now. I'm just going to block you if you do it again. So patience. Okay, the code was patience. Thank you, guys. Bruh. 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 Okay, hold on. We're going to wait on that giveaway for 1 second. Hit the likes up and we'll run a second one right away. But I'm just going to be... I want to watch the trade. Well, okay. It's not going. I'd rather watch the trade with you guys while we're in it, but it looks like it's moving. I'm not spamming. What is the definition of spamming? I'm not spamming. I'm just asking a question. Or no, I'm just telling someone to do something. I'm not spamming. I'm just repeatedly telling the person I'm watching what to do over and over again in the chat. But I'm not spamming though. It's all good. Someone needs to tell him what to do right now a lot of times. So we're going to run this, guys. Oh, the trade's going. Hold on. I'm not spamming. I'm just telling him what to do very aggressively. Okay, we're going to let it run. We're going to let it run. All right, going back to the wheel of death. We're going to run it, guys. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Time to run this thing, guys. Giveaway. Right here, right now, guys. In 3. Oh, wait. This is for a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Shout out to our sponsors. We got Lucid Funding. Lucid Trading. We got Fund It Next. We got Aqua Futures. Best accounts we could be giving away right now, guys. No activation fees. Solid rules, too. Stoked to be giving away these accounts. You can take them to a payout without paying $1. So good luck, everyone. We'll do another one right now. So, guys, run those likes up and let's run another one back to back here. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, let's run it, guys. Good luck. This is for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. First come, first serve. Let's see who's it gonna be. Good luck. And we got Wall Street Shadows. Let's go. All right, big round of applause, guys. Wall Street Shadows has taken it away for the victory. And we got 315 likes. I mean, I want to say 400 likes, but let's see if we can hit 333. 333, and we'll set it up. And then let's see if we can hit 350, okay? But 333, we'll get it set up. I'm going to mark down the winner here, and I'll tag you in the Discord. Congrats. Boom. All right, you're in. GG's. Good job. You did it. Meanwhile, my trade bounced right back. All right. I thought, man, it looked like it was just going to go for a second. It looked like it was going to go. Only funded. I mean, sorry. Only evals. Only evals right now. No funded trades. That means I don't even have to journal it. Thankfully. And what time is the NVIDIA earnings? It's at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 10 p.m. BST if you're in foggy London town. Call the police. The party police are on their way. Bro, he's not even spamming. Oh my God. I'm not going to let you live that one down, Empire. I'm sorry, but you're never going to live that one down. Open up the giveaway portal again. How about at 333 likes? We'll open it up again. Let me see what we're at. 292. Oh, 335. We got it. Okay, I'm going to open it up. All right, so why is everyone making fun of me? Because you said you're not spamming while you were just spamming. My bad. You weren't spamming. You were just telling me what to do a bunch of times in a row. You're not gonna live it down. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna block you or anything, so I'm just gonna have fun with it. All right, well, guys, I'm fading this move again. So here I am fading this rally. Let's see how it works out. Only in evals. Man, did I think I might have had an eval rebuild or something. I didn't think Tradeify rebuild anymore. Yeah, I have no clue what's up with this. I thought I only had 2 of these evals. I have 3 of them. I'm actually guessing that one of them rebuild. Yeah. Man, I bet that rebuild on my credit card. Dang. I didn't want it to. All right, so what should the next giveaway be? Giveaway code is... I know someone's going to say I'm not spamming. It's the giveaway code. Oh no, now we're creating trauma. All right, chat, let's all right, so maybe that works better than banning people. Next time, instead of banning people, we'll just shame them. Public shame. So guys, I'm gonna create the code. What should the code be? TP? Yeah, you guys can spam pray for the guy. Yeah, that's okay. Breakout is very good prop. Yeah, I would believe it. I traded one account on Breakout. I passed the account and then I blew the funded account, which I mean I didn't once. I wasn't even trading it, and I eventually just kind of took a YOLO trade or something. So Chopfest, no spam, spam TP for good luck. Code not spamming. Code patience. Okay, we already did patience. Code equals green, green, green. If we can get a green trade here, maybe. TP for good luck. I like that, though. TP for good luck. All right, we're going to do that. TP for good luck. All right, so the code is TP. Just 2 letters, T and P. The duration is going to be 2 minutes. So guys, if you're not already prepared, you better head into the Discord right away. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human, and once you verify, you'll have the giveaway portal. The bot is going to drop in the portal, and it's going to say enter here, and what you're going to enter is TP. That's the code, TP. The duration is only 2 minutes. You only have 2 minutes to go. So let's run this thing, guys. You already know. Party police are on their way. No fun allowed, guys. No fun. No fun. So we're going to run it here in 3, 2, 1. The giveaway portal is live. Make sure to enter. Code is TP. All right, I'm entered. Oh, not yet. I'm entered now. TP. And I'm going to put it, I'll pin it to the screen here. Code equals TP. Took me forever to type that out, guys. I was having some issues. All right, let's do this trade. Let's make it all back in one trade. Yeah, we have the 8 a.m. top of the hour here. We got Mr. Zach coming on here soon. Mr. Zarb, payout maestro. You love the reactions on Discord, eggplant. Yeah, we're always when people put the code into the clown emoji. If only we, it's good we can't do that on YouTube because it'd be a little much. Code is TP and it's in the Discord. Well, I'm glad I didn't trade funded accounts today. I would have got chopped up. If I traded funded, maybe I would have just taken the trade in the trend. We did have this nice initial balance breakout here and here. So I could have taken it. I could have taken this initial balance breakout. I didn't want to fade previous day mid, but now I'm fading previous day mid again. So who knows? Bro's literally spamming again. Bro is literally spamming again. All right, I'm gonna pull the entries. And we're gonna run it. Guys, the truth came out. Suddenly the truth came out about the spamming. Couldn't hold off any longer. Had to get that last spam in. Just had to do it. Like, couldn't help. It's like, oh, I'm gonna post a paragraph promoting a prop firm, and then I'm going to repost it a second time. I just can't help but post it one more time in case, I mean, maybe someone didn't see it. Maybe someone didn't see it. I'm going to post it again. All right, guys. I just imagined some sort of bot account or whatever, you know. All right. So let's run it, guys. We got 321 in the running. We're going to run it here. So this is for Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. Good luck, everyone. I wish you all the best luck. I know some of you deserve it more than others, so you know who I'm talking to, spammers. So 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Let's get it. All right. Good luck, everyone. Let's see. Losing pips, 69, 79. I like your name, but we're not going to try to lose them. We're going to try to win some pips here. GG's losing pips. You have won the account. Boom, I tagged you in the Discord, and you're good to go. GG's losing pips. All right, we're taking some heat again. Trade has not wanted to go into profit yet. I mean, this could just be, man, this could just be consolidating here for bullish continuation. So be it. I'm in a eval. Tradeify daily or flex. So I just went the daily. I just passed one of the what's it called? Oh, or Lucid Flex. Is that the question? Lucid Flex or Tradeify daily, or is there a Tradeify account called the Flex? So I just went Tradeify Select to the daily on the account I passed yesterday. I also am doing Lucid Flex account, so I'm doing both of them. I'm doing both. The Flex, though, have those nice payout rules where it's kind of easier. You just need 5 days of 150 or whatever it is, depending on the size of account. So that's not bad. All right, guys, it looks like we got Mr. Zarb about ready. I got to roll soon, but we have Zach coming on with more giveaways to go, and then we have Mr. Alex. Oh, yeah, there you are. What's up?
Do you hear this echo with both studios right now? I was trying to get that fixed before I hopped on. You don't hear it?
Right now, I don't see you in the other studio.
I'm in.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to put you on the screen. There you go. Now I can see you.
Yeah, do you hear the echo, though?
I hear it a little bit.
I'm so tired of the mobile studio, bro. I really want to scrap it. That's my opinion. I want to scrap the mobile studio. I said it.
We're going to have to get Alex in one of the meetings.
I know he wants to scrap it. He tries with everything in his power to not join it every day.
But he can't. He's working. He can't.
How you doing, bro? How you doing?
Good. He could go on a break. We could have him in for like 5 minutes, and he could pause the stream.
I just know if he had a vote, he would definitely be on my side.
We're gonna give him. We're gonna add an honorary vote.
He'd be like, "Yeah, what's the mobile studio?"
I think the mobile studio could just be like an advertisement that we're live on YouTube.
I know, but I feel like sometimes it's just a little too much sauce where I see people going in there. It's like, there's the echo. I mean, I guess I think I'm just crying about it right now, but
I don't like to do it when we have guests on. I feel bad. Otherwise,
I'm like, if they don't have issues with it, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sorry guys, what's up, chat? I'm a little perturbed right now because my apartment, the air conditioning is not working, and I don't want to buy a new air conditioner because I'm moving into a place with central air. So I'm not going to buy a unit. So I'm just like dying of heat, man. days in a row. It's so hot in New York City this week.
Dang, that's crazy.
I know.
Your apartment doesn't fix it?
Hell no.
You're responsible.
It was our air conditioner. We brought it.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. Okay.
It was like
bad.
a wall unit. You know, that's New York life, man.
Yeah.
The input mic is different. Hold on, let me make sure. Oh,
Well, so I have to roll pretty soon. I am in a trade though. I have OCO orders on though, so I think I'm gonna be safe to let this trade go. I'm just gonna hop on the phone soon, but I think I'm gonna let this trade roll out. So I'm glad I just traded an eval this morning, and now I'm in a few evals on this trade. But the market, I would have had to just go long, and so with my levels and stuff, I'm glad I stayed out of Fundit today, and. We did make a move from right after I got on stream. We did keep going with this move. We've been rallying. It looked really bullish too on the 5 minute and everything. So I caught it for a scalp here, but then I decided to take it short afterwards. It looked like we are kind of rejecting this area on NQ2. So I ended up flipping short and I got stopped out because then it kept going. So you can see this NQ candle. This is a 30-minute candle here where we kind of reject it, where we have similar highs. So I thought it wasn't the worst trade, but I just did low size in an eval. So I won a trade, then lost a trade in that eval. And now I took the short again because it looks like we're actually kind of resisting. This is previous RTH high right here. So it looked like we're kind of resisting it. So I felt okay to go short again. And now I'm just getting chopped. So, or it hasn't really, it barely went into profit. It did a little bit, but now we're just holding. I still don't think it's the worst trade ever, but only eval, not doing it in a fund
trade either. I don't mind it at all. That Asia section was absolute trash last night.
Yeah, which maybe it makes sense though. Now we get this continuation move after Asia chopped.
Wait, everyone's saying trade evade is down. Please no. Let's see.
Please no.
I mean, it's working for Luna, but it's probably for new trades. Let's see.
You know what? It's not moving on Ninja Trader.
Oh my god.
My Trader, which is using the Trade Evade data feed, is not working. My Atos is using Rhythmic data feed is working.
Bro, all I need is a day where trade evade's down the whole day and it's like 90 degrees in my apartment, and I can't even trade.
All right, so Zach's going to be trading in a bathing suit. Just put it right. Just break open one of those fire hydrants outside, like.
Dude,
like in Hey Arnold, that's where I saw that.
That's a real thing. That happens all the time. I bet there's like 5 hydrants out right now.
You just pop those puppies off and you got a sprinkler, go cool off, come back up on the stream with the towel.
Yep, that's a very real thing. Yeah, my trade evade, I guess, is not working either. So we'll see.
I'm jumping on the bandwagon with Austin of calling you a New York rat.
Yeah, he loves that. New York rat. It's a New York rat, bro. Oh my god. I feel like I trade evade just started working again for a second. Like it printed a candle on mine and then it stopped.
Mine's been paused at 7404.75 on ES, but not on not my data feed on TradingView or on Rhythmic.
Yeah, it's trade evade. All right, we will see what happens. Hopefully it gets fixed before the open. How about that Knicks comeback? Oh my god, insane, bro. Insane. Down 20 points with 7 minutes left, tie it in overtime, and then just absolutely cook the Cavs in the overtime. It was insane. I think I still lost my freaking bet, though, because I needed Brunson to hit 2 3-pointers, and he didn't do it. Yeah, Luna, if you got to go, bro, go do your thing.
Yep, I'm going to hop off, guys, but thank you, chat. We had good conversation today with the guest, and yeah, I think it was a W session, even though I ended up down on that eval. The fact that I just traded eval and everything, I feel like it's a W session, and right now I'm on a heater overall, so I'm feeling good.
Hell yeah, man. All right, bro, have a good one. Hopefully trade evade starts working again in the next 20. Hopefully it's a quick break, you know.
Yeah,
quick
good
trade.
luck. Don't let it FOMO you out if you're missing a move or something.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, it's chill,
All right,
guys.
brother.
All right, thank you so much. All right, peace out, bro.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, chat. How we doing? How we doing? I think Tradebait will most likely fix itself relatively quickly. I think it's going to fix itself before the open. I think we're going to be fine. Who was with me on stream last night in the Asia Discord? I mean, that was just the worst, bro. I tried taking an Asia negative R scalp, and I just got my ass handed to me immediately. I was following this move down, thinking we're going to come for this low resistance liquidity right here. And we just decided to front run it. We hit previous day's value area low, and we just ripped from there. The worst part is there were like 2 other opportunities that I thought we're going to get it here now. Nope. And it's feeling like it did a couple weeks ago when we were just ripping up to new all-time highs every day. I mean, if I'm going to lose a trade, I'd rather lose quick. Yeah, there's some truth to that for sure. So I am flat on the day, except it's weird. So this is the thing. Oh, Tradeabait's back up. See? Tradeabait. Tradeabait. We're back, baby. Who else is back? Are we good? Working again? Tradeabait. They're getting their ish together. I'm telling you. It still was never as bad as the Project X days. Chad, I swear to God, I'm already sweating and it's 8 in the morning. What do I do? You know what's the worst? I checked out the new apartment yesterday, or 2 days. Yeah, no, 2 days ago to take measurements, and like I'm just, bro, it's such a step up quality of life for me. And now I come back here. The apartment's nice, but it's hot. It's so goddamn hot. Today is NVIDIA earnings after market. Ooh, do we got to do an Asia session post earnings tonight? We might have to do an Asia session. Redeem myself from yesterday. I might have to do that. Where are you located? I'm in New York City. I'm in the trenches, bro, in the concrete jungle. Deep in New York City. But yeah, I mean, listen, I do think as far as the market's going, I actually still like shorts overall for the day. It's just getting a bit weird. So we did take these equal highs. I was worried about that at that point. I don't see any other clear drawn liquidity. Whereas I do see liquidity to the downside still being that daily unmitigated gap. That's this right here. We'll just mark this out with a line. So this daily gap, I do think the market can draw into, but you know, Alex made a really good point because ES did take that gap, right? Or no, it didn't. But it took a weekly gap. It took something. The point is, the market is still giga bullish, right? We got to remember that. If it wants to just put in this low and make a new all-time high, we can't say we'll be surprised. Although I think this doesn't look super bullish yet. I think this looks like, you know, bulls are trying their best to recover, but they don't have the strength. I think we are going to fall over one more time and take out this low before any new all-time highs occur. That's my opinion. I think that's what's going to happen. So I would like to position myself short for that, and then we can reconvene and look for longs after we sweep this low. That's my game plan. Problem is, it's a very choppy market. So I want to know where midnight is. We're currently above previous day's POC. We are above midnight, so that's a good thing for us. We could play for the midnight retracement setup. The data on Hedgeful has been showing us it's getting a little better. The bearish midnight retracement setups are working out again. Like if I go for the last month, I bet the data is going to be higher probability. As you guys know, like especially on ES and Q, it's been roughly 70% of the time the midnight retracement setup is playing out beautifully when it's a bullish setup. That's because the market's been making all-time highs every other day. But the bearish setups have been way lower probability, you know, for the last 6 months. This is 58%. But this is the beauty of Edgeful. I can customize all of this. So I want to check. I just want to check the last month. So see, it's about the same data with 6 months. Let's just check 1 month. Even lower. Even lower, 55% of the time. That's pretty brutal. So we can't put too much weight on the midnight retracement setup, honestly. The thing is, I still see structure. So if we get the setup, I like an idea towards it, but we got to be careful. We got to be careful. Thank God yesterday also when I did take that HS setup, you know what I did, chat? I took it on one account instead of my 5 because I had a feeling it was not great. I'm so thankful I did that. Otherwise, I'd be cooked. So again, intuition. You know, maybe I took a bad trade, but a big part of it was just like I just knew I should not be trading the all of my accounts on this setup. I just knew it. It was in my bones. I just knew it. It was a very valid setup. Something about it though told me let's take this on one account. Zach. Move to Canada. Oof. Zach, I have a question. In your chart, TradingView is a connection to Tradevate. Will you make a trade using trading? No, I will make a trade in Tradevate using the group copier, and I execute everything in Tradevate. That's correct. You can use the trade copier in TradingView. Florida's even more warm. Yeah, but you know, like the thing about Florida, you got your central air. They need it down there. In New York, like in these apartments, in these Brooklyn apartments, it's crazy. You'll pay crazy money to live here. And they don't even have central air conditioning because it's old buildings. Like I live in one of those like brownstone style buildings, right? Which is beautiful. But they're old, man. They don't get central air. They don't have all those modern things. You kind of like people, they say I don't need the modern stuff. I'll do the AC unit to live in a brownstone, you know, but I'm over it. That's why we're moving into a brand new building. I'm on the 19th floor, central air, big windows. Water view, I'm done. Gym, barbecues in the back, playroom for the kids, all that stuff. There's a pool. I'm over it, bro. I toughed it out in Brooklyn in these old buildings for too long. I'm done with it, man. Never again. I did it for 8 years. I'm moving out. I just thought I'm going to hang out with Zach when I went to YouTube. I need to get outside. Hey. Listen, we're all just nerds, Abby. That's the thing. We dress it up like we're cool and like this is our job and stuff, but we're just fucking nerds, man. It's the truth. Can't imagine rent prices there. Oh yeah. Oh, they're high. They're high. I lived in the West Village and we had to mount an air conditioning in the window. It's crazy. Yeah. And you lived in the West Village. It's like one of the most prime, expensive, desirable neighborhoods in New York City. You probably paid an arm and a leg to live there, and they don't even give you central air. But it's because those buildings are old, and it's beautiful. Like the neighborhood is beautiful, so they actually preserve it. But you got to use a freaking AC window unit. That's my thing. So our window unit broke in here, but I'm not going to buy a new one because in 2 weeks I'm moving to a place with central air. So that's my gripe. You guys are probably very bored of me ranting about this, but it is what it is. I'm hot, bro. I'm hot. God bless the nerds. God bless the nerds. I'm like a low IQ nerd. You know, I'm a nerd, but I'm not like an AI Elon Musk autistic nerd. I'm more just like a nerd about one thing. Whatever I get into, I nerd out on one thing. Archine's in the building. What's good, man? Round of applause for the homie. Did we talk about London, Erkan? Did we say we got to get you there? You got to come, bro. If you can make it happen, you should come. Erkan and Abby, are you guys going on E8 futures today? Preserving it without giving it some convenience sounds more like cheap assing it. Oh yeah, but that's how landlords be, bro. That's totally how it be. We are indeed. Yeah, we are. Do I use Bookmap? Nope. Not my style, man. I can learn everything I need to know about price in candlesticks. That's all I need. You guys will be live today. Let's go. I will try to catch the replay if I get time. Hi, is there any giveaway on this stream? Yes, there's many giveaways, but I don't want to help you with it. Because if that's your first question, you're in the wrong place, man. But yeah, there's a ton of giveaways. Stay tuned. Okay, honestly, I think this is good. If we slowly grind up in the pre-market, I want to short this. Guys, let's get a daily bias check in the poll. I need to know what you guys are thinking. Are you guys just ready to get back to the bullish wave? Or are y'all with me? Do you think this can go a little bit lower first? I'm going to drop a poll. Daily bias check-in. All right. Cast your votes. Can I just say, I'm looking at good old Top Step TV. Who remembers Top Step TV? They got 500 viewers or 600 viewers right now. We're not too far off, man. Look at this. Hold on. Where are they at? Look at that. Live. 444 people watching. We got 403. We're coming for you, Top Step. All love to Top Step TV. If it wasn't for them, I don't think the trading streaming thing would have blown up the way it did. They were the first trading stream I was watching. I watched them religiously. I think we've talked about this we talked about this before. Ask Luna what happened to the giveaway spammers today. What happened? They used to have thousands. You know what, Erkan? They're probably going to get a couple. They're probably going to get like 1,500 by the time market opens. I think they just started. They started at 8 a.m. We've been live since 4 a.m. So I'm more kidding around with that. I could say definitely our stream is more valuable though, from a trading perspective and learning how to trade. That's for 1,000% sure. I could say that very confidently. We got FOMC minutes, 2 p.m. today. Yeah, just remember that's not the traditional FOMC. It's really not. It's kind of a nothing burger. So nothing we got to worry about. Top Step TV is boring, puts me to sleep. I used to have it on all day in the background. And then what happened? Then what came next? Then I started watching a lot of ASFX TV because Austin had been streaming even before Top Step, believe it or not. And then I watched a lot of Brian Stonk. He goes on in the PM session, though. Shout out Brian Stonk. I watched a lot of his streams back in the day. This is like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. But yeah, Top Step TV is really... I learned all I could from there in like about a week. That's awesome. It's quite cool in London. Is it true that Europe, they don't really use air conditioning? I have a sister-in-law from Mexico, and she has family in Europe, like France, Spain, all over Europe. And she said that they really don't use air conditioning in Europe. It's like people, even rich people, she said, they don't have AC in the cities. There's no AC in the subways, so it's hot everywhere. And she said they don't care. Is this true? Like, I'm gonna have AC in London, right? In July at my hotel. I'm gonna have to ask about that. I live in the Empire, all right? I need air conditioning. Oh my God, we are so going to engage midnight. It's not even funny. I'm with you, bro. Let's go to midnight tonight. I'm with you, Erkan. I learned to fade TV. You know what's so funny about that, bro? You know what's so funny about that? I mean this. Like, I wouldn't fade them on purpose, but I remember so many times when I started to realize like that I can't follow what they do when it comes to technical analysis. I would be in a trade, and if they were in the same trade as me, the same direction, I would genuinely be like, I'm cooked. Damn it. And I would sometimes even close the trade because they were just always wrong. Like genuinely always wrong. I've never seen people be wrong more than on that stream. It's just true. Heavily depends where in Europe. Okay. There's AC on buses and trains, but most houses don't have it. I guess it depends on the country. Hardly anyone in the UK has AC. This is crazy to me. Around the Med, they have it. Yes, hotels will have AC in London. Okay, good. Good to know, Dean. That's all I care about. I'm in London, Zach. It's nice today, and it's starting to warm up, so weather should be good by the time you get here. Beautiful. I'm excited. Yeah, I think we're going for midnight, chat. All good hotels in London have air conditioning. Good. Damn, Germany's still cold? You guys still need heat? That's wild. But you guys don't have AC anywhere in Germany. Really? I feel like Germany is such a modern country. It's just crazy to me. Europe really is a different way of life from America. You realize this. I live in a small town in Tuscany. A lot of houses have bed and breakfast and have hotels and have AC. I guess it just depends. It just seems like it's not a given. That's what I'm learning. I think it seems like a lot of people have it, but it's not a given. Like in the United States, everyone has AC. If a business doesn't have AC or a hotel or your own house, like that's just in pure insanity. But it also gets really hot here. It gets really hot over here. So it's kind of a necessity. Do you think price will take previous day's high? This is a good question. Good question. Let's get to the charts. We're yapping a lot. Am I losing viewers because I'm yapping? No. Okay, that's good. But do I think price will take previous day's high? I think that's very possible. What I want to see, ES is much further away from previous day's high. Okay, I do think I don't want to short just yet, guys, because ES did pretty much just create relatively perfect equal highs. So I would most likely expect ES to kind of come up and tap this high one more time before we fall down. But you know what we could see? We could see a scenario maybe if we're going to be right on this midnight open setup. ES is a lot further away from previous day's high, right? So if we go to NQ, maybe NQ can take previous day's high. And that'll be our bearish SMT divergence to push us down to midnight. You see what I mean? That would be feasible. Maybe we put in a bearish SMT there. That pushes us down. We also have an unmitigated hourly gap down here. So I really do. I mean, I'm with Ercon. I really like shorts down to midnight. I would love to target this hourly gap. That's it. I bet I could line this up with a 15-minute somewhere. Surprisingly not. Yeah, I still like it. I like the hourly unmitigated gap as a draw. We are in a premium. I mean, this is, again, these are the moments when I'm like, just take a short here. You're in a deep premium, Zach, and just let the idea play out. But it's like another pre-market short. Analytics was good, bro. Trading from Miami for the week, so you're on NYC session. Let's go. Oh, bro, I got to get you on the stream. Bro, I'm sorry. I've been so busy. I will try to remember, man, to set that up. We should get you on while you're in Miami. Midnight is 150 handles south. Yes, sir. I think it's a very feasible target. I really do. I think it will leave the high for New York Open. I agree with that. I think we're just going to chop around until the Open. I'm with you. In Germany, more and more houses get heat pumps, which can do both heating and cooling, though. See, that's smart. Just put it all in one. Okay, what's that bias poll looking like? Let me check this. About 100 votes. 70% of you are bullish. 30% are bearish. That's rough. That's a pretty that's a steep difference. So fair enough. Oh, who do we have on as a guest today? I think we got some guests. Let me check. Today, oh yeah, we got Laz Trades coming on today. That's what's up. We got our boy Laz. And then Jacob trades will be on in the PM session. Man, PM session been popping lately. They had Austin Silver on yesterday. They got Jacob this week. Hey, we had Omar on, though, yesterday morning. That was fire. Who likes the streams with Omar? I just think he's such a knowledgeable trader. Like, from a technical perspective, he knows what he's talking about. I learned a lot from that dude back in the day. Is yesterday's high taken from ETH or RTH? It's ETH. I look at everything on ETH, Dean. Everything I do is on ETH. I don't look at RTH ever. W. Omar? Yeah, he's the man. Yeah, that's the scenario I see playing out. If we're going to be right on this, I like NQ to push up to previous day's high, sweep it out. ES is much further away, so maybe ES can hold below previous day's high. That gives us a bearish SMT divergence. We could play some type of inversion back down. Also, look at these lows on ES. Look at all these stacked lows we have. We're not going to leave these forever. These are going to get got. I'm telling you, I like shorts. I really do. I like shorts today. All trading view clowns. None MT5 real broker statements. MT5? Bro's telling me, where's your your MT5? Do you know MT5, that like freaking third party Forex broker? Where are your MT5 statements? People are so chopped. People are so chopped. People are so chopped. They're so lost, bro. What up, Tyler? Dude, they're so lost. Tyler. 80% of people are so chopped, bro. They're lost. They need help so badly. They have no idea what's happening. They have no idea what's going on. Genuinely. They're just like on a Ferris wheel. Just speaking, just typing. Oh my God, that was so funny. I used to sling Forex on MT5. We all did, man. We all did. But it's hilarious to hear someone say, like, let me see your MetaTrader 5 trade history. On a future stream. It's just like hilarious. It's just so, you can't even say, you don't even know what to say. You know when people say things that are so out of pocket that don't make any sense, and you're just like, I don't even know what to say. There's no help for some people. I need exactly 500 profit to get funded again. Let's go. I don't know. Let's see if we can get you that today. Tyler, if you're still here, shorts or longs, buddy? What you looking at? What you thinking, man? You want the shorts today bad? Yes. So bad. We're all on the same page. We want them. Give it to us. I need the shorts. Give me the shorts. Dump this thing. Yep, I'm liking a dump to midnight. That's what I want to see, Tyler. Part of me just wants, when sometimes you just have an overall directional bias and you say, I just want to get in because this is a decent trade location for my idea in terms of like premium and discount. I'm tempted to get in here because did ES just take previous? Well, yeah. So ES took out this swing high. NQ, it might want to take previous day's high first. That's the only thing I'm still considering. But I feel like we could just take it here. Should I just get in? I genuinely think I'm going to get in here. Let's just do 2 micros. 28,880. I'm with you, dude. I want all of it. I want that too. Yeah, we're probably gonna take previous day's high. Maybe I should cut this first. I might cut this if it just pops right back up, but if it starts going into profit, I'll leave it. I do think we. The thing is, I'm happy to like let it sit in drawdown for a while and even come up, take previous day's high, and I could add in. But at the end of the day, I just think it's good trade location in general if our idea is going to play out. And you guys know I do that a lot. I focus on the trade location for the overall idea. I don't need to get the perfect entry. I have a drawn liquidity and good trade location in the form of premium and discount. This is a premium. The market's trading at a premium. We probably will take one more high, though. That's the thing. And it's only 840. It's a bit too early. I want a last leg up before the drop. I can see that happening for sure. Beware of the call wall at 29,910. 29,910. That's very far away for me to be too concerned about it right now. But thank you for the thanks for the info. I will pay attention if we get up there. What level is previous day's high? Do you mean what price is it at? 29,188. Oh, 29,110. Okay, that's much better. 29,110. Okay. Okay, what? So you think it might hold as support? I like the London high rejection. Yep. Kind of swept out London session high. I do think we could easily come up and pop previous day's high first, but I mean, how many ticks away is that? It's like 200. I'm only in 2 micros, so I'm in really light. I could survive a move up to previous day's high is what I'm saying. Any reason why it is showing tick and not profit on your chart? Because I like to look at it in ticks instead of profit. Are you bullish or bearish? I'm feeling bearish, man. I want the shorts. I think we're leaving a lot of low resistance liquidity on the table here. Let's go. I'm short in a premium of the market. Market's in a premium. There's liquidity below for the market to take. I like midnight open. I just have good trade location for what the potential drawn liquidity is. Zach, I do not believe you're finally bearish. I know that's sarcasm. I can sense the sarcasm from the screen. I'm doing a lucid flexi val, was in profit for the day, had nearly hit 1.5K profit for the day. Went to the toilet, came back, was at 2.5K. So now my target has gone up to 5K. Huh? Oh, because you made too much. So why'd you make too much? Trying to lose some money, bro. Been around that zone. If we lose, then it's game time, but buyers kept protection at 29.70 during London. Nice trade location. Yeah, it's good trade location, man. It is. And I do that a lot. You guys have seen me do that a lot. I just go, you know what? It's just a good spot to get in for what an overall idea I have is. And I trade small size and I let the idea play out. What do you mean that liquidity is below? I mean, we have the midnight open below us. We have this hourly unmitigated fair value gap below us. We have a bunch of stacked lows. We have Asia session low. There's a ton of liquidity below us. If you lose the target for the eval, I don't know what this means. If you lose the target for the eval, doesn't come down, does it? No, it doesn't come down. The same target. Market's random. The worst that will happen is you lose. Fair enough. 100%. Look at the way the volume profile levels react price to, though. Look at this. We came down. We tapped previous day's value area low. Literally puts in the low of day. We come up, break and retest previous day's point of control. Now look what we do. Break and retest previous day's value area high. If we can start to break through previous day's value area high, that's where I can even add into this if it's going to work. Because then I'd look for the rotation down to the POC, which if we get the rotation down to the POC, we're most likely coming from midnight open. Oh, by the way, chat, I got a ton of giveaways we can do as well. Where we at? We got 373 likes, but over 430, almost 440 people watching. Hit the like button. If we can get to 400, I will run a giveaway before Laz Trades comes on at market open. So let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm in a shorts. I'm in a shorts. Stop loss is non-existent. I just manually close out of my trades most of the time. I'll probably place a hard stop at 29,300. You have to enter somewhere for the giveaways? Yeah, so this is what we do. To run our giveaways, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All of them are done there. Okay, so there's a pinned YouTube comment. It's either at the top or the bottom of the chat. Click that link to join the Discord. Once you're in, I show everyone how to enter. So we'll do it. We will set it up once we hit 400 likes. $389. We need 11 more. We got that. I feel like we definitely are going to come up and sweep previous day's high. But I do feel good about this. I feel like this setup does make a lot of sense. I really do. But I do think we could push a little higher than I might expect. I do think we're going to go a little bit higher. Which that's when I think maybe I shouldn't be in it here. But again, it's just decent trade location overall. Expecting 30,000 this week. It could happen. Never say never. What are those levels? Can you explain, please? Are you talking about the previous day's point of control, value area high and low? So they're levels on my volume profile. They're volume profile levels. Jesus, chat. I'm genuinely already sweating, and it's 8:30 in the morning, and I'm sweating bullets right now. This is crazy. We better win some trades, because otherwise I'm going to be not a happy guy in this heat. Bro. It's crazy. I will place my stop loss at 29,300 when I feel like it. Maybe I might just close this out and wait. we're most likely going to come up and pop previous day's high. Nah, I'm just going to sit in it for now. Nah, Dad. No, man, I've not gotten a fan. That's the other thing. Since I got back from Tampa, I've just been insanely busy. So every day after we get off stream and stuff, I'm doing a million things. So I haven't even had time to get a fan. Just DCA, you're on micros. Yeah, well, so that's the thing. I am really small. I really am in very small size. Like, I'm not super concerned about the entry. So we'll see. What's the code? Are you referring to code match? Code match, you will always get the best discounts on your favorite props. Code match, MATCH. Lock in that 50% off Lucid, guys. They're not going to do that for super long. Code match, 50% off, even on instant funded. Crazy deal. I think Apex extended their 90% off again. So I'm starting to think that's just their price, which, hey, that's cool because that's the only time I buy Apex is when it's 90% off. Any experience with Ola Prime? So I haven't tried them yet, but they came on the stream. What was that? Maybe 3 weeks ago? And it seems like good people, you know. So they're newer. We'll see how it goes with them. But they are listed with PFM, so they are a trustworthy firm. Okay, they're doing 50% off right now with code MATCH50. I don't know why they do that sometimes. I feel like every code should always be match because then people get confused. You think I should do that, Ace? Buy a window unit and then return it in 2 weeks? I could do that, but it's just like I might have to just buy it and just like I can buy it. It's not like I can't buy one. It just seems like a waste of money. But I don't know. Maybe it's not a waste of money because I'm losing my shit right now in this heat, bro. What about activation fees on Apex? They do have activation fees. So that's the thing. So you get a cheap buy-in, but once you get funded, you do need to pay the activation fee. That's how Apex works. We may just have to buy it. We have my sister-in-law, we pay her to like be our nanny too. So she like chills with the baby. I know she's getting tired of this too. It's been like 3 days of this heat. She's not happy right now. We all just can't wait to get to the new apartment. I really do need some fans. Maybe I'll go grab some today. That AC will make you trade better. Dude, no, it really will. I think my brain is not working at full capacity right now because of how hot I am. Honestly. Not a waste with a baby. Yeah, well, the thing is, so we do have AC in the bedroom. So the baby's just in the bedroom all day. That's her new space. She's the one who gets the AC. So she's fine. If both of them were broke, we would have to get one because you're 100% right. We would just have to. It'd be non-negotiable. Baby needs to stay cool. We'll see how this goes, chat. By the way, keep an eye on the likes. When we hit 400, I will run the first giveaway, guys. We only got 30 minutes till the open, so. I'm currently in a short, yes. Pre-market short, classic. Oh, we hit 400 likes? Oh, we did that pretty quick. All right, beautiful. All right, you guys want to run a quick giveaway? This is perfect timing, 9 a.m. You're gonna run a quick giveaway. Yeah, so you do need a minimum buffer. You need to have your overall drawdown. So it's $2,000 max loss limit. You need to have at least that. You need to be able to keep that from your payout. So if you want to get a $2,000 payout, you need to make $54,000 at least, or $4,000. Your account balance needs to be at $54,000. All right, let's run a giveaway, chat. Let's go. Let's go. On 3, let's go over to the PFM Discord channel. I'll show you guys how to do this. Bam. All right. So we're going to go over to the giveaway portal. Here we go. I'm going to create a code. All right. What should the code be? What should the code be? Someone give me a code name. Pre-market short for Zach equals loss, says Tina. Let's see. The code is short. Okay, we'll do that. Code is short. AC. Yeah, no, the code is AC. The code is AC. I need air conditioning. Code is AC. That's easy too. It's going to be 2 minutes. Okay, so here, let me type it in here. I'm going to give everyone as much time as possible. Okay, so this is the code. And I'm going to hit enter. Right now, you're going to have a 2-minute window. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Bam. So what you do is click enter. Type in the code, AC. Click submit. You're in. Very easy. Very, very easy. Yeah, you guys are chopped. You don't put it in the YouTube chat. Put it in the Discord chat. I know this one's not for Lucid. I want to see at least 500 likes before we give away a Lucid account. 500 for Lucid. This will be either for Funded Next Futures or Aqua Futures. Shout out to all of our sponsors, man. Big shout out to Funded Next for coming through and sponsoring the stream. Did we retest Monday's high? Not yet. But, we could front run it. No fan, man. I'm cooked. Oh, wait. Oops. I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. All right. You got 40 seconds left. You can see it right here. There's a counter. $20 seconds left, chat. All right, closes 2, 1. All right, it's closed. I'm going to copy the names right now. Let's go back to the charts while I set this up. Remember, guys, I do multiple giveaways every day, okay? I got 4 accounts to hook you guys up with today. So this is account number 1. Someone said you need to get a Lucid payout and buy an AC. I can afford the AC unit, I assure you. It just seems like a waste of money when I'm moving in 2 weeks to a place with central air. All right, bear with me, chat. I'm just setting up this race. Trade's starting to pop a little bit. I really want to get a big move out of this, though. I think we can get a 700 tick move. Oh, I'm going to do this canoe race because it's making I want to see people in water. It's making me feel a little bit cooler. We're going to do a canoe race. Wow, this trade's kind of cooking. I just looked at it. I got the race set up, so we can do it whenever we're ready. But this trade is kind of cooking. Decent start. What do you think, chat? W trade or L trade? The W's always go up big once you're in profit. Beauty. I still like TG. I still feel like we could get that pop to previous day's high again at the open. But this is a trade I'm looking for, like a big move out of it. I'm looking for at least down to this hourly gap, like 29,000 flat. Ideally, I could push this all the way to 28,950s or even midnight, depending on how volatile it is. That's what I want to look for. But I do think I could see one more pop back up above previous day's high and then push it down. But I think it's just good trade location. Sometimes I think I should just be in big size on these types of things when you just have good trade location and then just take the 25 points. Instead of looking for the whole move to play out. Just get good trade location with big size. I don't know. I've been really enjoying trading like 2 to 3 micros though in the New York session. It's just very hard for me to blow my accounts when I'm trading 2 to 3 micros in New York session. You know, I trade small. I do wide stop gang. We look for our drawn liquidity. That's been working really well lately. That's what I do with Apex every day. I mean, we've done the 32,000 in payouts on those accounts. It's just from doing that. Guys, let's do an over-under on how long it's going to take for Apex to pay me out on my legacy accounts, though. Over-under 2 weeks. Over or under 2 weeks. Will I be paid under 2 weeks or over 2 weeks? And this is no dig at Apex. They pay out slowly to the people with the old accounts. It's universal. I've spoken to a lot of people that have the legacy account still. It just takes a while. If you're trading the new plans, you don't have these issues. You'll be fine. So I'm not talking bad about Apex at all. I love Apex. Apex is truly one of my favorite firms of all time. I'm just saying though. Over. We got one under. 3 weeks. 3 weeks is a little long. So I'll tell you right now, they've been paying it. It's been taking about 2.5 weeks for the money to actually hit my bank account. It takes only a couple of business days, usually 2 to 3 business days to get the approval. And then once I get the approval, it takes like another 2 to 3, sometimes 4 business days to get the money sent out. And then once the money is sent out, it takes another 2 to 3 business days for it to hit the bank. So it's just like a crazy process. What firms pay the fastest? You got Lucid, you got My Funded Futures, you got Tradeify. Those 3 pay out really fast. Funded Next has a really cool promo where if you don't get paid within 24 hours from Funded Next Futures, they will literally pay you an extra $1,000 on top of your payout. So I've never traded with Funded Next Futures yet. I'm going to do it soon. But, I mean, that's a really insane offer. Like they guarantee 24-hour payouts. If you don't get paid out within 24 hours, they literally give you an extra $1,000. So pretty insane. They're doing 47% off with their new flex plans, which have no consistency in funded. Code match, baby. It's not signs of bankruptcy. This is what I mean again. Like I was saying before, people are just so like, they don't even think before they talk. It's the old plan. So the new plans, they pay out very quickly. On the old plans, they just don't have the automated process set up, obviously. So it takes a long time. TPT pays out very fast too. I love TPT. W Take Profit Trader. I love them. This is the call resistance we mentioned, important level. Maybe we get that flush before New York Open. Okay, yeah, that 110 level. I remember you bringing it up. Well, let's take a look. We'll see what happens. Where can you find funded next futures? On Prop for Match. Just go to Prop for Match. I believe they are number 9 right now, listed on Prop for Match. So just scroll down in the futures section, of course. Big shout out to Funded Next, man, sponsoring the stream. I'm not sure how long Aqua Futures takes. I've never traded with them. Somebody, if the chat knows, how long does Aqua Futures take to pay out? Did you enjoy the win versus the Cavs? Dude, the Knicks game was incredible. I thought we were cooked. Down 20 points with 7 minutes left in Q4. We bring it back to overtime, and then we spank them. They looked so defeated. I couldn't believe it. That must have been an amazing game to be at MSG for. That probably was insane. Morning, Zarb. What up, Kenny? Good morning, bro. How many pads have I had with these Legacy? Dude, I'm on my 4th set of payouts. So that's like 16 payouts total because I've been doing it on 4 accounts. I can watch everyone's lives apart from yours. It's frozen. I only want to watch you. That's crazy. I'm definitely not frozen. I'm looking at myself right now. It's got to be a you thing, bro. Because I'm not frozen, my dude. Are you going to game 2 or not? I don't know. So James hit me up and said, I'll call you later about it. Let's discuss it. I said, cool. And then he never called me. Such a flake, bro. But the thing is, I feel like we can wait because he's not going to be in New York City for, I think, until next week. If I'm correct on that. I think he's staying with Austin right now in Pennsylvania, which it's like to go from Pennsylvania to MSG just for the game when you're going to be, he's literally going to be staying in New York City, I think, next week. So I feel like there's probably, we might miss the game though. There might not be because they're going to go down to Cleveland. So I don't know. It doesn't seem very convenient for him. I know he wants to do it, but maybe it's the wifey telling him like, this is very inconvenient for us. I don't think you should do it. I don't know because he never called me. And me, it's easy. I live, I could be at MSG in 30 minutes. Imagine betting the comeback. I was thinking the same thing, bro. Those odds must have went crazy. Okay, so we're almost we're getting ready for the Open. Oh, I can still run that giveaway. Should I run the giveaway? Like I said, listen, I could see this coming up for one more high. So I'm not getting too dedicated to the fact that we're up 20 points, Like I think we could still come up and sweep previous day's high and I could still be right. So we'll just see what happens. I'm chilling. As far as take profit goes, the lowest hanging fruit is going to be like 29,020 just before this hourly bullish gap. If you're looking for the bigger move, you got previous day's POC down here, like 28,940s. I think the ultimate move would be down to midnight, which this would be the draw on liquidity for the idea. So I'm really hoping we push down to that midnight. That's how many points away is that? It's over 230 points, almost 1,000 ticks. Would look really good. All right, let's run this giveaway though. Let me set it up. I got the race ready to go. Let's do this, guys. We'll take a quick 5-minute break. In the meantime, I'll run the giveaway race. Do you guys want to do top 10 again? Top 10, and then we'll do one more race after with the top 10. I think that's kind of fun. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do top 10. So here we go. 5-minute race. No, you don't want to do it? Should we not do that? All right, we'll just do first place. First place wins on 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. All right, guys, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, okay? Be right back. I'm back. Went to cook lunch, came back to this kayak nonsense. Listen, bro. 450 names in the race, dude. What do you expect? We had over 460 people watching 5 minutes ago. Now we got 411. Yeah, we got a big stream, brother. Shout out to La Latina 012 W La Latinas. First winner of the day. W. Can't let the wife hear. W Latinas. Hey, Zach, how was the air conditioning? You know I was hanging out in the air conditioning, bro. Look at this trade. This trade is starting to cook a little bit. Dude, I was genuinely hanging out in the AC. I did an extra 30 seconds. Yeah, it's based upon luck, brother. Okay, so that's our first giveaway winner. I'll drop the name here. Winner, La Latina. Las trade should be coming on in the next 10 minutes or so. Chat, W or L trade? Do you think we're going to midnight? Erkan, are you in this yet, brother? I know Erkan's he's got a short on. He's got to be in this. I'm going to try to work with the doors open today, chat, because I need some AC coming in. Tyler says, dump it. Dude, I really got to get to the Apple store today. I lost my AirPods in Tampa. So I'm using these, I bought these $10 Bluetooth headphones at the airport. And you know what's funny? They're not bad. Like, the audio is not bad on them, which really caught me by surprise. But I need to get my AirPods. So we can't be using these for too long. Zach, you looking to add into this after we inverse this 15-minute? Maybe, man. Yeah, I would like to add in, because otherwise I'm going to be trying to hold this thing all the way down to here to get what I think I could get. If we can add into this, it could be earlier. But there's no way I'm adding into this before the Open, because anything can happen at the Open, bro. I want us to inverse that 15-minute. 100%. If we do, I think we're going to feel a lot better about this trade. I thought you only buy above previous days POC. So I talk about this a lot, man. That is a golden rule. And I tell people who are learning the way I trade, especially learning volume profile, that it's a great rule of thumb. I don't need to do that. I have nuance. All right. I trade with a lot of discretion and nuance. I give that rule of thumb. I call it my golden rule for people who need it, because it will keep you on the right side of the market more times than not. But I use discretion and nuance. I don't need to do that personally. And to be fair, sometimes it burns me. So, are you in the Tradeify Cup? Nah, man, I've never joined a trading competition. I'm too busy trading to make money. And the thing with those trading competitions is it's just everybody's just full porting the first day. And whoever full ports the best and gets the luckiest is going to be in the best position to win on day one. It's I just don't see the point. Okay, Erkan just got short with size. All right. See, I'd be a little scared to do it into the Open, personally. But I feel you, bro. I do think we're going to get the direction correct today. I just don't know if we're going to pop up to previous day's high first. I still think that's a possible scenario. When are you bringing Kathy back? You love her fundamental talks. She can come back anytime she wants, for sure. Shout out Kathy. TG says, I got my TP set. I'm not even looking at it. I'm not even looking at it. It's going to let it do its thing. I wish I could do that, but I'm going to be right here on stream looking at it. I'll look at it for both of us, bro. Guys, if we're right about, like, okay, so here's the thing too about this. We want to see it go to midnight, right? But if we're correct on the higher time frame as well, we could have a sell day like all the way down to previous day's low. Because look at ES. ES has left like perfectly stacked lows down here. We're going to take these lows at some point. If it happens here, there's going to be a lot of range to capture. For real. I would hold my NQ short all the way until ES takes previous day's low. Like, that's something I could do. If we're right. We could be wrong. But if I'm right, there's a lot of range here to capture. I'm going to go get an iced latte like a gentleman. Oh, dude, that sounds good. I might need to go make an iced double espresso real quick before Laz Trades comes on. You know what? I'll do it when he comes on because I just did a break. So I'll have Laz yap about his technical analysis for like 2 minutes while I make an iced espresso. This is a perfect long area for continuation trade on the trend. We will see. We will see. We will see. Ooh, an iced chai latte. Yeah, those are good, bro. I love a good iced chai. Eight minutes. Come on. We're definitely in an accumulation phase, for sure. But that's why I'm trying to assume that we're going to follow the current higher time frame momentum, which is a bit lower in this accumulation. I don't see this as like a strong swing low to bring us back up to all-time highs. I just don't think this is going to be the low. I would like to see them front run one more time, push it down, take out this low, and then rip it back up to all-time highs. That would be ideal. ES is going to create a 4-hour bullish fair value gap here, so we have that against us. But I'm just telling you, when I see these lows right here, this is not the type of swing low that holds forever. It's just not. Too stacked close together. Too many lows stacked close together. This is going to become a draw on liquidity. So I really want to hold this all the way down until ES takes these lows. Because what would happen is NQ is a little more bullish than ES. Likely, ES will take those lows first, and NQ, I'll have to cut the NQ trade at that point. But there's a lot of range to capture for that to happen. Love this stream. It's goated. Yo, you are goated, bro. Tyler, you got to come to London, bro. Come to the London Prop Firm Expo, man. Are you going? We got to link up. IRL. Alex is going to be there. I'm going to be there. Let's do an IRL stream. We just got to go out there and mog London, bro. Just full port NQ, walking around the city on our phones and stream it IRL. That'd be so fun. Just a bunch of Americans. When is it? The Prop Firm Expo is on June 27th. Oh, Dean, you're going to be there? Let's go. Sick. I will be there. Heath says, I'm never going back to London. Why? What happened, bro? We got to trade Mog London. Show them what's up. Your phone will get robbed, Zach. Just passing through. Oh, listen, bro. I'll be good at that stuff. I'll keep them tight. I'll keep everything close. You're saying you can't do an IRL stream in London? You think we'll for real just get robbed as tourists? Like if we got the selfie stick up there and we're streaming, someone's just gonna come up and snatch the phone for real? You know, it's crazy. People talk about New York and say there's a bunch of crime in New York. I've never been robbed once in my life in New York. I've genuinely never even come close to it. Never been attacked. Never been mugged. Nothing. And I've lived here for almost a decade. People love to, catastrophize things. Never once have I even come close to being robbed in New York. And I've hung out late at night. I've been on the subway late at night. You see crazy things sometimes. Don't get me wrong. It's a city. But usually it's just like a crazy person. You don't really see like people that want to rob you as much as you think. As long as you're not in like Brownsville, Brooklyn. You know what I mean? The big issue is we have like people that are actually crazy on the subway. Those people are scary. But most of the time they're just like screaming out into the void. You know what I mean? And they're just ruining everyone's experience and day. But they're not really like touching you. They're just trying to terrorize you psychologically. Hey, speaking of New York, Forex Ike knows what I'm talking about. Top of the morning, sir. Do I find NQ to be less predictable in the overnight session? Not really, man. It's just different. You gotta lower your profit targets and lower your expectations. If you think you can capture 200 points easily on the NQ in New York session, but you're looking at an Asia trade, you should be looking for 50. Stuff like that. Dude, yeah, that video was insane, Ike. We should play that real quick. We have 3 minutes till the open. Let's play that video. You posted it on X, right? Look what Ike saw. Dude, this is insane. Look at this. Bro. Oh my God. Bro, Ike is just casually smoking a stogie while he's running away from a burning car. No, he's not even running. You're just walking away like a gangster. Bro. Dude, what happened? So it was a car? Why did a car blow up? How did it blow up? And he's just chilling. Honestly, bro, you're truly the most legendary shit. Absolute legends. You looked like you were in like a Quentin Tarantino movie, bro. Like just some guy walking away from a burning building that he blew up himself and smoking a cigarette. You also got the fit on. You got the suit. You looked like you were in a Tarantino flick, man. Did anybody get hurt? I hope no one got hurt. All right, we got 2 minutes till the open. This trade is cooking, man. Yeah, he was giving Italian mob boss for real. Let's lower the music. Let's also change the tunes. We got Laz trades in the building here too. Oh, we're pushing right before the open. Hopefully we don't get a snap right back up. Laz, give me thumbs up when you're ready, actually. I don't know if you're ready or not. Cool. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. I'm very good. You in these shorts?
I'm in the shorts, man. I'm in the shorts. I really would love to try to hold this down to midnight, bro.
Yeah, I think we'll get back down there. I wanna see longs later on, I think. But yeah, I think we'll go down first for sure.
Yeah, I was a little, I was thinking it could still happen. We could come up and sweep previous day's high and still go lower after that.
Like,
Yeah, and ES is way below previous day's high, so we could put in an SMT, but we're seeing some displacement here, so maybe we just push it here. I see these relative equal lows on ES, and I just think we got to come here.
He's down. Yes.
What do you think? Like the way those lows are stacked up, I just feel like.
Oh yeah, they look clean actually. They do look clean.
Yeah,
Only thing I was looking at Nasdaq is that we came into the weekly fair value gap. That's what I've been looking at.
I know. Wait, we came into it on Nasdaq for real? I thought we missed it.
On my futures contract, yeah.
Oh, we did. I did not realize that. Damn. Oh, dude, that changes a lot actually for me. I think we still could do midnight, but I thought that was still unmitigated. Oh, that actually changes a lot for me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm waiting for midnight. I want to see a low ran first, so we might visit midnight anyway.
Yeah. Okay. I'm hoping. I did not. I thought that was unmitigated still. And what a crazy open. Did you see that wick? Jesus.
I know. It's going crazy right now.
Have you been trading though the past couple of weeks, man, since the market regime shifted a little bit, went back to kind of, sweeping lows, rebalancing? I've been cooking, bro. I took another $8,000 payout with Apex.
Market, right?
It's been great. Yeah.
I took the shorts on Friday. I took the shorts there. And I took the shorts, I think, Monday as well. I caught a little one. Friday was the big shorts for me. But I was aiming for that weekly fair value gap on Monday. So we took those nice shorts.
Very nice, bro. Very nice. Yeah, because I think NQ front ran it yesterday, but I guess we came into it. When did we take that? Because I thought we front ran that gap yesterday.
It was yesterday, 9 a.m. 10 a.m. 10 a.m.
That's crazy. Why did I think that's so crazy? I thought we didn't fill it. One of those things. I just missed it somehow. But we'll see. Like I said, this is why I didn't want to add into this. People were saying add in. I just felt like we could get this rip back up at the open. I think we could come up to previous day's high still, honestly. Which
I think
in this context,
for me.
Yeah, I actually don't like the short as much in this context now that we had that pullback. I was hoping, if anything, we would come up to previous day's high earlier when I was in the trade up here, and then sweep it and go lower. Now that we kind of went lower first, I don't know, because we might have a lot of power once we come up there. You got a 5-minute gap right here.
I was going to say this level is quite important.
Yeah. We'll see. We got 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if we inverse it with strength, or if we could stay below. Yeah, but I've been, one thing that's been great is, even though the market has been, it's been like more in a daily consolidation again. We've been sweeping lows, rebalancing fair value gaps, but the volatility has still been really strong. So I've been able to catch like 500 ticks with 2 micros easily lately. Easily.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean?
It's been nice. I hate when it consolidates and goes sideways. Now we've been pulling back, but as long as there's momentum, I can catch a trade in that.
Look at the difference here with ES, bro.
It's crazy.
See, this is where I think I should go back to trading whichever one has relative strength or weakness in what I think the draw and liquidity is. Because when you see it like this on ES is noticeably more bearish. And if we were in this short on ES, we'd be chilling. NQ really changing it up here. Yeah, huge divergence there. I think NQ is going to come for that previous day's high, man.
Me too.
And create like a massive SMT.
I want to see us close above that 5-minute gap though first. Looks like we will, but
yeah, I think we're gonna. We might have to take like a $200 to $400 loss if needed. We'll see. I don't want to get wicked out, so I'm gonna give it the room it needs, but. People are saying YM is. Oh my God! Look at YM, bro.
YM's dropping off a cliff.
YM just does its own thing every day. The indexes are very out of sync right now, which usually creates lower probability conditions. They're very out of sync at the moment. But yeah, so you did good last week?
I passed the Lucids and I took
Nice.
the first trade on Monday, them shorts. So yeah, we're up a nice little bit on the Lucid accounts.
Beauty. Let's go, man. Yeah, I'm same on mine too. I just got through the buffer as of yesterday, so I have $2,000, but it's static now. No more trailing.
That's where I want to be. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Yep.
It's exactly where I'm trying to get to.
Oh man, what's your plan? So when you get through the buffer and everything, what are you trying to do with Lucid? Like, what do you want your account balance to be at before you take a payout?
I like 54,000. That's usually like a sweet spot for me. 54,000, you get the 2K payout, and then you've also got the drawdown at 50K. And then from there, I mean, it's that first payout I think is the hardest for people, because I mean, you've never really, a lot of the time you've not felt it before, what it's even like to get a payout. And then secondly, it's also after that, you just need to make money on the accounts, and that's it.
Yep, I'm the same way. Okay, we are cooking now, guys.
We're ripping lower again.
Woo. Now, this is where I think, do I want to just target the hourly unmitigated gap, or because I do think we could push lower if this really goes.
Yeah, I think
this
so.
is where I think, but I am in the way weaker, I'm in the instrument that's a lot stronger than the other two. So, like, if the rest of them take out the lows before NQ, you know what I mean? Maybe NQ puts in a higher low. This is looking good though. All right, let's start placing limit orders and stops. I'm just going to put my stop above the high, but I don't think I would let this go back to a loss. That would just be silly at this point. How's ES looking? Okay. I really think I really should be trying to hold this, in my opinion. I think I can hold this until ES takes these lows, because I just feel like ES needs to take these equal lows, man.
Yeah, I would agree. We've got a nice hourly gap on NQ as well, right at 29.15.
Yep, I got that marked out. So that's the thing. I feel like that's the low-hanging fruit target if you want like a nice TP, because the market can pop up from there if it wants to be bullish today.
Is that hourly gap the final take profit? Around there. Yeah, Zach, I think you're muted.
Oh, my bad. I've been muted this whole goddamn time. Jesus. Yeah, I'm going to go for the low-hanging fruit, which is the hourly gap. I think we could go lower, but $500 on some 50K Lucid accounts, 50K Lucid accounts, that's a nice winning day, you know?
That'd be very nice, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think if we're going to go higher to previous day high, it'll be from the hourly gap.
That's
If
exactly
it keeps
what
ripping
I'm
lower,
thinking
then
too.
so be it. But if it does
Exactly.
go higher, then it's going to be from there.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking too, man. I do think it has lower.
Yes.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yes, it's just weaker though. So
Yeah, much weaker. Let's see. Where's ES at? Yeah. I just see these lows on ES and I'm like, that's why it's weaker, because it wants to go there. Let's see. I mean, imagine we get front ran. I don't think we're gonna, but it is having some trouble here at the previous day's value area high. We can't seem to get a closure beneath it, even on a 5-minute. See that? The way we're wicking through,
15-minute
closing back
candle
above.
closure. It's going to be pretty important.
Yes. Yeah, very
I want
much.
that SMT to hold. I'd rather see the hourly gap tagged.
Yes. Listen, if this reverses on us, it is what it is. I'm not even looking for the bigger move. I'm looking for the smaller move. So it is what it is. If the market's going to be difficult like this looks bad. Jesus Christ, bro. My goodness. I noticed even yesterday it was like this a lot. Like we have what looks like a lot of follow through, and then it just like front runs your area. You're drawing liquidity and then reverses again. Did it in Asia here. Like we had a lot of follow through here with some nice momentum, and then it just can't follow through. And it was doing it like that here too. We had follow through here on the shorts, then we rip back up, take the high, and then by the end of the day, we're back down towards the low of day, or at least at the midpoint of the range. It's just weird price action.
I don't even like I want to look for longs. I don't like the 1-minute price action right now.
No, it's
longs.
scary.
It looks horrible. I know.
It looks horrible. Yeah.
It's back and forth, so I'm gonna wait.
My goodness. I think this is one of those things too where I need to pay more attention to the ES structure. Like if ES gets back above previous day's value area high, I think my NQ trade is cooked. But I think NQ could go higher than I expect. But if ES holds below previous day's value area high, I feel like my trade's still valid. Damn, man. Yeah, these swings are honestly insane. These are really insane swings. By the way, Laz, if you want to get your chart up whenever you're ready, just we'll stay on mine until this trade's over. But
yeah, I'll pull up in a sec.
Looking at. I feel like NQ is just going to come up, pop the high again, and then it could still reverse.
Just hope it's not seek and destroy.
I know, man. I know. Which that's how it was for PM session yesterday.
Yeah,
PM session was pretty seek and destroy.
Yeah, I thought, to be honest, I thought PM session yesterday was going to be quite good. So I was taking a look at it, and then it just going sideways.
It was some gross price action, just sweeping the highs, sweeping the lows.
Yeah.
With momentum too, so each one looks convincing. That was the worst part.
Right, yeah.
Oh, this is one of those things, man, because I feel like this trade could easily still play out, but for me to take a loss after I was up 400 ticks just on precedent is not smart. Yeah. But it's like, you feel like the trade can still play out easily. It's just one of those, you don't usually have situations like that. Usually if your trade's up 400 ticks and it goes back to break even, then it's cooked.
Right.
But this is like a weird scenario where it's actually not cooked if it goes back up. Oh my God, man.
Even for the longs, this 1-minute price action is terrible.
It really is. This is awful.
There's no clean displacement.
I think we're
Nope.
cooked, chat. Yep, I think we're about to be cooked. I cannot believe this happened. Wow. My goodness. I feel like I need to put it at previous day's high to be safe. I don't know. I put it here because I was just getting ready to put it at break even.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, if it gets here, it's gonna come for previous day's high. We're gonna be cooked regardless. There's no reason for me to put it at previous day's high. What a freaking morning. Wow, dude. I'm getting ready. I'm gonna close my limit order because this shit ain't gonna hit. Wow, I can't believe that. Zach, trade one mini. Micros make you lazy. You're right to a certain degree, but I need to be on the 150Ks if I'm going to do minis. Because Urcon, I totally feel you, bro. But one mini on 50K accounts is just not like it's just way too dangerous with this volatility. One wrong move and my accounts are blown completely. So the micros, like trading 2 micros does make you a bit lazy. You look for these bigger moves. To be fair, the volatility has been strong enough that a 400, 500 tick TP is nothing. Like it's relative, right? But you are right. When you're up so many points, it's like, damn, I really couldn't make money on that. Yeah, we're done. About to get cooked, chat. At least it's only like $150 loss. I cannot believe that, man. Wow. And it went right to previous day's high. So at least I got out at the right spot. I didn't need to hold it for previous day's high.
Definitely. I got in the longs just then on the M1 IFEG. Hopefully it
Nice.
holds.
You want to pull up your screen?
Okay, I'm not logged in on my trading view. It's on my phone, but I'll pull it up regardless. I got my entry on the screen. Let me share screen. Oh, wait, by the way, is the vertical studio meant to be up or?
Oh yeah, if you want to get in there. I just don't hassle people if you don't want to be in there.
Yeah,
but if you want to get in, go ahead.
I was having troubles with it. It wasn't even loading, so it wasn't.
Oh
loading.
yeah, but if you're having troubles, then nah, don't even worry about it, bro.
Right, let me.
Wow.
Position it.
So what you looking for target wise?
1 to 2, to be honest. From there, entry was right on this here, right there on the inverse gap when we closed above it. I only want a 1 to 2 out of this, but I do think we could see these equal highs. So depending on price action, I'll stretch my TP to these.
Okay.
But it depends on this displacement here. We need to rip higher now.
Yeah, like if we sweep previous days high and fall down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I might stretch for 1 to 3. It depends.
I mean, bro, it does look like it could happen. If you displace above previous day's high, I think you're just going to keep going. No, I still want to see that midnight, bro.
I like the look of the SMT here, though.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that. That looks strong.
We'll see.
There's bearish SMT up at the highs too now, though.
Oh, great.
You know what I mean? Like, because ES didn't take the high.
I could both. Watch, it'll take this high and come right back down.
Yeah.
But follow the plan, so.
Follow the plan. Chat, who made money on the short? Who held it with me up to break even / small loss? Good morning, Kate. How you doing? Give us some targets based off your standard deviations, your measured moves. We need some help here.
Someone said, Loz, is your entry still valid? No, I wouldn't re-enter this if you weren't in.
I got back in. I got back in, guys.
Gap. On the shorts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't re-enter here. This was an entry for me. When we revisit it, I never like
manipulation.
that, to be honest.
I could still this could still be a loss. It can still go. It could go either way, but it's coming right back
Yeah.
up.
I don't like when it revisits a level a few times. After that candle there, that's why I say that this entry now is invalid for me. I'm still in it because of that candle, because I was
Sure.
here. But after that, we come right back down. I never like to see that.
No, I feel you. You don't want to choke the trade though. I mean,
Yeah, of
sometimes the market just does weird shit, but you get a good entry, you just hold it.
100%. Yeah.
Hit the short and followed it back long. Went from down 300 to up 400. Let's go. Sounds like you were trading with good risk management then too. Me and Laz we are counter each other right now. It's one of those days.
Is one of
Hey,
them.
someone's gonna win. It'll be someone will win. So
Looking like you right now.
It's that previous day's high manipulation, bro.
There's 0.5% loss. Well, 0.5 of my usual risk. Looks like we might just take the low now.
Yeah, but it really looked like that 5 minutes ago too, and then it ripped up.
That's
But
true.
yeah, I mean, you got that previous day's high sweep now, and it went lower. It could go either way, bro. It really can. I just can't get over the ES equal lows. Like, I just really want to
still in this by 0.25.
Hey, that's the beauty of futures,
So
brother.
we got kept in there, right? If that's 4x, I'm out.
That's the beauty of futures. So what? How many contracts were you trading, Laz? Like, what does it look like for you? So, guys, I got right back in after we swept previous day's high.
Yeah, it was 2 micros for me. I mentioned I didn't love the price action. So
No,
I
I
wanted
don't
to
like
go
it either.
small risk, to be honest. Like, that is not ideal 1 minute price action for either side, to be honest.
You know what I got to do, Chad? I got to screenshot this and not tell anyone about the loss that I took first, and just tell everyone I top ticked the market.
That's how it's done.
Dude, this could still lose. Like, it could. I do not trust this price action right now.
It could go either way. I mean, I'm lucky I got kept in at this moment in time.
You're still in, right?
Yeah, by literally 0.25.
Okay. I mean, look at this 1 minute loss. There's not a single fair value gap made here.
That's
to the
what I'm
downside.
Yeah, exactly. There's either side even.
On either side. It's just, that's crazy. Is there there's no 5 minute gap made? There's nothing. This is truly a coin flip. Which way this range is going to break. To Mloat says, got my second payout this week approved and up $330 per account today. Let's go, man.
Congratulations.
Congrats. I'm in that weird place. Like right now, this would be if I end up closing green today, it'll be my 5th winning day. You know how Lucid measures it. You need like 5 winning days or whatever.
Yeah.
Which means I'd be eligible for a payout. I wouldn't take anything because I don't have a big enough balance for what I'd want. But,
What are you sat at
one
right
of those
now?
things. They're at like
52,
52.
53? Yeah.
Yeah, 52. I was at 52 before I took the loss. Now I'm pretty much back at break even on the day. I'm up probably like what am I up? Floating $150 of equity for the day because I lost like 150 on the trade that we just took.
And stopped there.
Okay, Loz is out.
See if we tap the 1 hour gap.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Now I feel a bit greedy. I don't want to hold this for the 1 hour. I want to hold this down to freaking midnight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if it keeps displacing lower, I think we definitely can see midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Be painful if it reversed.
It would be painful for both of us.
Right.
I do feel like, man, I keep saying this. I have never traded better than in the Trump market, but I feel like the Trump market is the hardest price action I've ever traded in my life. It's like
I agree. It's
a paradox, but yeah, I think we've all just gotten better at trading so we can handle it, but it is some of the toughest price action I've ever traded by far.
I mean, if I was trading this price action 2 years ago, I wouldn't have been profitable when I was.
Me neither. I completely agree.
No
I'd be
way.
cooked, man. Completely agree with you. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I want to see this go through the hourly gap. Now, let's take a look. ES is now high. This is so weird, this price action, bro. ES is holding up better than NQ now. What is going on, bro? This previous day's value area high is giving it everything. But if we can get that closure below the value area high, I'd like a rotation down to the POC. Next like targets. Yeah, I haven't even talked about giveaways. What do we got going on here? Let's see. 440 likes. Let's hit 475. 475 and we'll run a giveaway. Or if we get to 500 quickly, I'll just give away a Lucid account at 500. Take it at 500 ticks. Remember, I'm only in 2 micros though, my dude. So it's not a lot of money, especially after I lost 150. I want to see this idea play out, man. I do kind of feel like the idea we should at least take out the low right here. I feel like I'd be surprised we don't take out this low at least. But who knows? This market just surprised me 5 seconds ago, so. We have a fair value gap. We have a 1 minute gap. I swear, bro, if this rips right back up again, I'm quitting. I'm going to quit.
Win as well.
I take everything that I get for a payout because I've only been trading 1 year. That's amazing. You're taking multiple payouts after 1 year. I wish I had it like that. It took me 2 years, I think, to get a single payout.
Me too.
How long was it for you? 2?
I got lucky on the first payout. I got very lucky. I think it was my first ever challenge account. I passed and then took like a small payout on. Yeah, pure luck though. Pure luck. And then after that, like 2 years.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, for me it was 2 years, bro. And it's funny because after the first payout, I actually went on a nice run. But again, I was trading 20K my Forex funds accounts. So my payouts were like 200, 500. But I did on the same account, I did, it must have been 5 because I got put into the My Forex Funds VIP program, if you remember that back in the day.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I got put into, I think it was that you do that after 5 payouts, maybe it was 3. I don't remember. But point is, I got a bunch. I was like, oh shit, I did it. I became a profitable trader. And then I got put into the VIP program, and before I could even use it, my Forex funds went down. It was right at that time. So I lost all my funding and then moved over to futures. And there was a learning curve in futures that took another 6 months before I got a payout with futures.
Yeah, I have a similar story. On my FTMO accounts, my first few, I took a 15K USD payout, which was huge. Like, that's huge money anyway, as it is. Yeah. But at the time, oh my, yeah, I'd never seen anything like that. And then I think I went on a 6-month dry streak of nothing. Nothing after that. Came down to a bit of like confidence issues. Because, you know, if you don't have a payout for 2 months and then it gets to 3, 4, 5, you end up thinking, hang on, did I just get really lucky? And it was probably a mixture of things, market conditions, all of that sort of thing. So
Absolutely.
But yeah, that 15K was at the time crazy.
Yeah, bro. I honestly, bro, I didn't get my first 5-figure payout until, I mean, it's been over a year ago now, but it took a while for me to get there. For a while, I was in that phase where I was, I'd get payouts relatively consistently, but they were 2,000, 1,000.
Yeah.
3,000 was a big one once, but I would do it relatively consistently. But then, it was just about over a year ago now that I got my first 5-figure payout. And that was a huge deal psychologically. Yeah. I went on a run. Like, that's when things really picked up, because you break through that ceiling and you go, oh, I can do this. It's the same thing, It's the same thing.
We got a new 4-hour candle now.
Oh, new 4-hour just printing. Yeah. Okay. So this is kind of a neutral 4-hour candle. I mean, this could be a bullish 4-hour candle to me right here. This can go either way. Indecision.
I still want to see the longs, but this price action is horrid.
It really is horrid.
We'll see. Anything now has to be half risk.
We did not create. Oh, there is a tiny 4-hour gap here, but maybe that could help us draw. Maybe we could draw into that little imbalance. It's a really small gap. I think ES there's no 4-hour gap on ES. Okay, that's good. Because that tells me there's no displacements on the 4-hour yet still. Like, we have an engulfing candle, but there's no gap. So I don't see displacement. So maybe that'll help us. I don't know. Oh, yo, Laz, where should I stay in London? I still haven't booked a hotel. You got any recommendations?
Whereabouts where's it happening? The event?
It's at the Queen Elizabeth Center, which I heard is like prime London. It's like a good area. That's what I heard, at least.
It's going to be expensive to stay in the center, but let's have a look.
I don't even. I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's very central.
Yeah, depending how expensive that is. I mean, I would prefer it. I want to do the real experience. I want to be able to walk out, go to a cafe.
I mean, Hyde Park's amazing. Like, if that's going to be expensive as hell, but Hyde Park is really, really.
Like, what are we talking? Like, nightly?
I don't even know. Let's have a look.
Not above 200 pounds a night. More?
We'll see. Let's see. To be fair, that's not bad.
Was it around like 200?
Yeah, 150. I thought it'd be a bit more expensive than that.
I'm game for that, man. 4 nights.
That's not actually that bad. I thought it'd be more than that. It's all like 170, 180.
Wait, so is that a neighbor? Wait, is that a neighborhood or is that a hotel?
It's neighborhood sort of. It is a park itself, but it is neighborhood. Around there is okay.
So maybe I'll just look for like a Marriott over there.
Yeah, there definitely will be one. Just don't stay in Mayfair because you'll be paying ridiculous amounts. Okay,
and what neighborhoods do I need to? Because bro, when I'm there, I'm gonna fly in Thursday night. On Friday, I'm gonna do that prop firm trader podcast with Sanji. So I think that's gonna take up most of my day. I think like 4 hours. But after that, because the event's Saturday, I kind of want to just wander, man. Where should I go, or what neighborhoods should I avoid? Should I avoid some areas?
I wouldn't worry about avoiding any in central London. You'll be fine over central London. Yeah. Shoreditch is nice. All around Shoreditch is nice. You can spend all day there. Mayfair's nice at night as well. Cool. People were saying around the venue. We were gonna. I was thinking about doing like an IRL stream with
the prop for a match boys and just walking around, and there were some people in here. They were like, "Your phone's gonna get snatched," and I was like, "Is this like a?" So, dude, I live in New York City. It's the same thing. People who don't live in New York City tell you you're gonna get robbed.
That's exactly what it is. Trust me, you'll be fine. Central London, you'll be absolutely fine. Like it's all. I know you see it on social media, but it's nothing like that. You definitely won't get your phone snatched.
It's the same thing in New York, bro. You have people who live,
they
live like in Kansas or Ohio, and they tell you you're going to get robbed in New York City.
Right.
Like, you've never even been there.
I mean, these places you probably shouldn't go after like 10 p.m., but
that's
it's nowhere near central London. So,
yeah. That's any city. I was telling them, like, I've lived in New York City for almost a decade now. Never once been mugged in my life.
Yeah, exactly. When you stay there for a while, you realize it's not actually all like that. No one's just out there to rob you.
Yeah. It does seem like in Europe, though, they got the pickpocket thing. Is that also a social media thing? Like, I've watched that dude, Tyler Oliveira, his YouTube videos.
That's not as much in London. That is Europe, though. Italy, Spain, all of these countries, pickpockets everywhere.
It's like a culture. It's like an art form to those people.
It definitely is. London, England, that doesn't happen that much, but in Italy, Spain, France, all of those countries,
I'd imagine, because London has a lot of cameras around the city, right? You probably can't get away with pickpocketing.
It's the thing,
yeah. But maybe like those other cities.
Thing.
Yeah. Rent a scooter to buzz around. Oh, I'll definitely do that. We got in New York the equivalent to that. We got the city bikes, the electric city bikes. Those are fire. I get around with those everywhere. I barely take the subway these days. I just hop on a city bike.
Does anyone actually drink London Fogs? I'm not sure what London Fogs is.
So I guess that's a no.
It's Fogs.
You got a Londonite right here saying he doesn't even know what that is.
London and Brighton was amazing.
All right, trades still going. We're starting to consolidate at the lows, which I like for my short. You know what I mean? But this previous day's value area high is just giving us a lot of issues here. It just can't break below. But consolidation at support tends to be more bearish. So feeling all right about this trade. Oh, London Fog is Earl Grey tea with vanilla and cream. I've made my own version of that. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Tea, definitely, but...
All right, ES looking good. I do want to set an alert for when ES takes 7,380. If it sweeps this low, I just want to make sure I monitor the reaction of NQ. Yeah, this really, I'm telling you, man, Asia session is better to trade than New York these days.
Yeah, I know. These New York no.
Yeah, like look at Asia. I mean, it still was choppy, but you're getting
moving
800 tick swings. You know, you can make money in that, up and down. Over here, this is way grosser. Chat, where we at on likes? We could get ready to run a giveaway while we're waiting for this trade to play out. What did I say? I think I said 475. We're at 462. So if you want to run that, hit that like button. I will do a giveaway for you guys. Joe Bozo says he trades heavily in Asia. Yeah, I mean, bro, if you're somebody that works a day job and you're on Eastern time, you have time during Asia, you could do everything you need to do in the Asia session these days. It wasn't always like that. Used to be tough to catch 20 points in Asia. That was a big trade. Nowadays, you could literally capture 1,000 ticks in the Asia session. Clean price action. Are there going to be more giveaways? Yes. When we hit 475 likes, I'll run a giveaway, guys. So just keep up to date. Let me know when we hit that. Oh, we did. We got 476. Zach, what time is best during Asia? So usually like from 8 to 10 p.m. is when I trade it. 8 p.m. you'll usually get a volatility injection. You'll see this blue box is my Asia session. And you notice it, right? Like right here at 8 p.m., we get that volatility injection. And then pretty much until 10 p.m., you have some really nice price action. All right, we'll get ready to run the giveaway. Let's just see if we can push these lows quick. Looks like we're getting ready to. Still watching ES. ES has not taken that 380 low yet. I think ES will deliver down to London session lows. Let's see. Yeah, we do have NVIDIA earnings today. Thanks for the reminder, Brick, which there's going to be a lot of volatility.
Yeah. Probably makes sense then. Why it's so sideways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, we're definitely going to mitigate this hourly gap, but I'm really starting to think I want to hold for London session low. I should never say definitely, but you guys get my point. It looks like we're going to come for that hourly gap at least. Okay, ES just took 380. NQ has not yet, so just beware of that, but I think it's going to push for it. I think it's just lagging behind a little bit. Okay. Ooh, okay. Still didn't touch that hourly gap yet.
Couple ticks off. There you go.
Let's see. Fill my order. I'll just take it there. I'm not risking it. There we go. We're good. We're up 463 times 4 counts. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I'm not risking this thing bouncing from that hourly gap. I do think we go lower, but I don't care. I'll take my money. So these accounts are now at 52,400 account balance. So still not there yet. I would ideally like to get them to 54,000, same as you, Laz, but we'll see. Sometimes it's like, sometimes if it's at 3,000, like I'll say, you know what, fuck it, I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Yeah.
But we'll see. It depends how easily we get to 53. You know, if it's a battle, sometimes and the market's like not really giving me, oh my God, look at that. Yo, thank God. I'm so happy I took that money. Jesus. Yo, this market is crazy.
It's price action, honestly.
Wow. Yeah, W's in the chat, guys. I was not a dick for a tick. I took that money. Wow. Yo, we're about to oh my God. Yo, what?
What is that?
Oh my God. Yeah, much deserved. Fire. That was insane. Was there a Trump tweet? Was there anything going on there? We just moved 100 points in a single 1 minute candle. Chat, who took those shorts? Who's green for the day? Tell me how much you're up. I'm going to do a P&L check poll too, but also put it in the chat. Who's green? Who's red? And how much? I just dropped the poll too. You green or you red? But let us know how much in the chat. Green, green, green. Everyone's green. Let's go. Blown accounts on the long, so it's tough. Took the short, but I'm not green. Okay. At least you made some money on the shorts. Up 780. Most of the chat's green. I love this. Laz, I think your long is about to play out.
Bro, watch. It'll rip higher now.
It's going to rip. Now, would you get back in, though?
Maybe half risk, but there's no entry here yet.
Yeah.
That isn't. And
like, I guess
it does not look like there's going to be one.
Nope. Like, where was there even an inversion in here? You had one right here. Like, maybe you could have played that, but it's a risky long at that point. But maybe it's not that risky in hindsight. I mean, you tapped into that hourly gap, right? You invert that 1 minute. That would have been, that was the trade. My short was nothing. Yeah. That's the fucking trade. Holy.
That's just one of them days.
Yeah, it's one of those days. Can't always be the best. Electricate during consolidation, you were up 1360. After to downside 200. Oh, so you're up 1360 on one account and you're down 200 on another. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Does anyone know? Was there a tweet or is this just the market going crazy? Look at that. Right back down too again. Yo. I swear, if we reverse again now down to midnight, that'll just be incredible. Oh my God. I mean, if we can't displace higher, I could still see the shorts back down. What's ES looking like in this? I didn't even watch ES. ES also ripped, completely reversed. Okay. Yeah, no, it might be bullish. This is looking pretty bullish.
Man,
it's not FOMC.
Crazy.
They're insane. Guys, don't mistake FOMC minutes with real FOMC. This event is a nothing burger. Okay. People mistake that a lot. We don't have FOMC today. FOMC meeting minutes is a different thing. I know they make it red folder news, but it's not red folder news. It does virtually nothing for the markets. Oh, is this a news headline? The next round of negotiations will be held in Islamabad after the Hajj season. I don't know. It's Iran news. Let's see. Financial juice. Are they making me? I don't want to sign up. There we go. Oh my God, they're not going to let me do this unless I sign up. Whatever. I trust you guys. Someone give us the headline. All right, we got 10 more minutes till 10:30. I know Laz will probably have to go at that point, and maybe we can do a giveaway, chat. So we'll do a giveaway in like 5 minutes. I'll get ready to set it up. Great short now? I don't know if we got a great short on our hands. I think the great short might have happened.
Man, those longs are frustrating.
Dude, I can
Straight
imagine.
into the hourly gap, reverse.
Like I was trading the manipulation, thinking I had the right play. You had the right act, the actual draw and liquidity, correct?
But it's one of them days.
Problem is, I'm like, how much higher can it go? Like, doesn't want, because ES is nowhere near its previous day's high. We now have a bearish SMT up there. It could still go there. I mean, it could definitely happen, but like the next draw on liquidity has to be this swing high right here, and that's quite a ways away.
That could happen tomorrow, to be honest. If we close bullish, we can see that tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. So like context, right? Like maybe we do mean revert back down at this point. We would need a headline to come up to this high. I don't think we have the juice just based off the price action. Either way, I'm not fighting this momentum here.
Me neither. I wouldn't know where to put my stop loss now. That's the problem.
You'd have to put it down at that hourly swing low from the hourly gap. And that's so deep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what is that? It's probably like from where current price is, it's 200 points away.
200 points, yeah. And then you're asking a lot for a one-to-one to get to that swing high.
Exactly. Nvidia looking strong. Yeah, filled that gap. It gapped down at the open and filled it immediately. YM also completely recovered. Silver ripping. Everything's ripping at the moment. Gold is ripping. Wow. Can you explain the bearish SMT? Yeah. So the way SMT divergence works is it's a price action divergence between two correlated instruments. So I'll show you here first. Let's say this is ES, right? Making higher highs. And then it makes a lower high, lower low. Let's make this resistance. Let's say it came into resistance, tapped in, put in a lower high, and then made a lower low, right? That's ES. Now, ES and NQ, 9 out of 10 times, are doing the exact same thing, right? So if NQ is making higher highs and higher lows, then so is ES. But there are times when they diverge from each other ever so slightly, right? So this would be a scenario like this, where ES made a lower high into that resistance zone, and NQ made a higher high into that resistance zone. So this is a divergence in the price action from two correlated instruments. ES makes a lower high, NQ makes a higher high. Now, that signals a reversal, but you can't just use that alone. So this is where you build other things in confluence, right? Like some type of level, a POI, whether it's a 4-hour fair value gap, a resistance floor, support, whatever. It doesn't really make a difference. But you add confluence. This is a confluence, and you'll usually see this type of divergence before most significant reversals in the market. So that's how it works. So if I show you the one we're looking at right now, I could show you that. Let's go back to the current price action. Let's just go to the hourly for this. So here's NQ, and here is previous day's high. Oh, that's Monday. Wait, let me fix this. Wait, do I have previous day's high wrong on here? Hold on. I think I do. Oh, no, I don't. That's previous day's high right here. Okay. So here's previous day's high. You can see NQ has come up and swept it. It made a higher high. If we go to ES, previous day's high is right here. it still has not taken it out. So there is your divergence in the price action between two correlated instruments. I actually do think we might actually fall back down here. I'd be watching this 5-minute bullish. Is there a gap there? Yeah, there's a slight 5-minute gap. This is perfect. This is a setup right here. Yep. I think this inversion would be a good short setup. Again, I can't get over ES with those equal lows down here. This does not look like a strong swing low to me. But maybe you should, to be safer, it would probably be better to wait for the inversion here. If ES inverts this 5-minute bullish gap, I think that's a good entry signal for these lows, personally. Best go-to indicator that's open to everyone. You seem very new to trading. There's no such thing, man. It's people use different indicators for different styles of trading, so it depends on how you trade. There's no perfect indicator for everyone. That just doesn't exist. Retested that 5-minute going higher. I guess that might have been an entry if you're still bullish, Laos.
Yeah, that's true. Only problem I have, I'm gonna let it go because of the stop loss thing. How far is that? How far is that stop loss? That's still 130.
Yeah,
a bit too much for me.
Yeah, no.
And it looks like it might be seek and destroy, so I'm gonna take the L, on the chest.
I don't blame you. Man. Oh, someone said VWAP is a good indicator for everyone. I guess so. Because VWAP is a good tool. So yeah, sure. I don't use it, but it's a solid tool. All right, 10:26. All right, let's do this, guys. Laz is going to be heading out in a couple minutes. Let me just set up the giveaway. We'll run a giveaway now because we got what? How many likes did we get? We're over 476, so that's all that matters. 488. All right, let's do it. Actually, chat, let's go to 500 right now, real quick, and I'll give away a Lucid account. If we could do it before 10:30, 500 likes. We need like 12 more. $491. Just going to keep refreshing. $496. 4 more. Let's go. I'll give away a Lucid Pro account. $500. Let's go. All right. It's time. All right, guys. Head over to the PFM Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively over there inside the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I'm going to pull it up. All right. So let's create a code. Code will be LOZ, L-O-Z. We'll do a 2-minute window, okay? So I'll drop the code in the comments here so you guys can just copy and paste it. All right, there's the code. Get ready. On 3, you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. 1, 2, 3. There you go. So what you're going to do, click enter here. Type it in, L-O-Z. Click submit. And that's it. 2 minutes. Laz, you need to head out at 10:30, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, bro. Thanks for hopping on.
It's 29. Damn, it's
Yeah.
gone quick.
Yeah, it went quick, man. It went quick. But yeah, thanks for coming on, brother. It's always good chatting with you. I'm sure we'll see you next week. Yeah, always, dude. Yeah. Tough price action today, man.
Is what it is. We'll get them next week.
Is what it is. Yes, sir. All right, brother. Have a good one. We'll talk soon.
You too. Bye-bye.
Peace. All right. We got you got a minute left, about a minute left, chat. When is London? June 27th is London. Oops. June 27th is London, Kate. W. Laz. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Of course. We always got to shout out Laz's YouTube videos. I'll drop the link. I usually do that. Let me do it right now. Forgot to do that today. Got to give the man his flowers. Great educator. Here we go. There's Laz's YouTube. Make sure to give him a sub. Is it a convention? Yeah, Kate, it's an expo. It's a convention. There's going to be people speaking on stage. There's going to be a bunch of like booths where all the it's a bit of like a mix of an industry event. So a bunch of prop firms, pretty much all the big prop firms in the space are going to have a booth. People are going to be able to walk around, talk with the owners, all that good stuff. And there's going to be guest speakers. So there's going to be events going on, like, you know, people talking. It's going to be great. There's going to be a lot of people there. I'll be there. What time frame do you see for diversion confirmation? There's no specific time frame, so it depends on what you're looking for. You can use a 1-minute SMT divergence, but you need to understand that if you're looking at a 1-minute SMT divergence, don't expect the market to give you like a reversal on the higher time frame. If you're going to trade a 1-minute SMT, your trade thesis needs to be around the 1 minute, right? If you're looking at a 15-minute SMT divergence, that's going to be a divergence that's going to give you a bigger reversal if it's the right signal. So there's no correct one. Just depends what you're trying to do. Look at this rip back up. This is incredible. Wow. All right, I'm going to copy these names, guys. Let me copy these names now. We'll get this giveaway going. Oops. All right, just bear with me while I get these names ready for the race. Let's do motorcycle. What's going on? There we go. All right. So glad that we caught that short, made it back. We're chilling now. Now it's time to chill. Listen, if the market wants to sell off more, I'll take it, but I'm just going to be hands off for now. All right, here we go, guys. Let's do this giveaway. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. Let me see some ones. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. On 3. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. Just watch the race. Whoever gets first place wins. Oh, wait, no. This is going to be for Lucid. So we're going to do the top 10. Top 10, we'll move on to a second race. All right, so we're going to drag this one out. So quick 5-minute race. Whoever gets into the top 10 will qualify. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, everyone, and I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift. Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed. One clean entry, all I need. Next setup will appear. Stay right here. Quiet mind. Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes.
We're back. Shout out to the top 10. All right, here's the top 10. Let me save these names. All right, Fed Zombie Race time.
Sets the tone and he moves, no random lane hopping, just discipline grooves. He loves he battles, yeah.
All right, how we doing? How we doing, chat? This is only giveaway number 2, by the way. I still got 2 more accounts to give away after this. We ready? Drop a 1. Let's go. Let me know everyone's back. We still here? I had to make a quick espresso. +6 weeks of entering and still have never seen my name once. I think there may be an issue. I never see my name. What's my name? Oh, my name's not in the race. It's really not fair. Yeah, I never see my name. I'm kidding. Listen, man, there's like 400 entries every single day. There's 400 entries every day, and the screen just can't show them all. I'm sorry. I am sorry. All right, here we go. On 3. It's all love. I got to do it. Whenever someone does that, I got to do that. I got to do the voice. All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Oh, just having a cold drink is helping me, man. I'm about to sit in the bedroom with my baby all morning where the air conditioner is. That's what I'm about to do after this. I'm going to hang out with our nanny and my baby in the air-conditioned room all damn day. All right, we got Sora. Sora is soaring to the front. Sora soaring to the front. We got Top Water Frog making a come for it, making a comeback. Top Water Frog, a 7-0-7. Wow. Wow. They must have taken some extra fence this morning. Top Water Frog. Let's go. Congratulations. You won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Let's go. All right, congratulations. And like I said, guys, I still have 2 more accounts to give away. I'd love to give them out, but we got to keep hitting like counters. So let's get 550 and I'll do another giveaway. All right. This market is still not displacing higher. I still think we could go lower today, chat. I really do. Hey, congratulations, brother. So you claim it. So the support team is going to reach out to you. Okay, they reach out to you via Discord. So I tag you in here. Like, watch. I'm going to tag your name right now on Discord as the winner. The support team will get to you. They usually get to you after the stream. Just FYI. But congrats, bro. Remember, guys, too, if you don't win any giveaways, you can always just use Prop for a Match, get the best discounts possible. Best promos currently, Lucid, 50% off with code MATCH. Right below them, you got Tradeify for 40% off. You got Top 1 Futures at 60. Apex Trader Funding extending the 90% off sale again. I think they've caught on that people only want to buy Apex accounts when they're 90% off. And that's not a dig to them, but like they've conditioned us to it. That's the price of an Apex. The price of an Apex 50K to me is now $29 for end of day or $19 for intraday. That's what I see the price is. And I love Apex. Freaking love Apex. So lock them in. Best scalability in the entire industry. You can't get more accounts with a singular firm than you can with Apex Trader Funding. Speaking of Apex, Daryl Martin is going to be at the Prop Firm Expo in London. So I'm looking forward to chatting with him. I just want to shake the man's hands, because he really changed the game. Like, people say what they say about Apex. Daryl Martin completely flipped the futures prop firm industry on its head. He really did. No one has paid out more than them. I'm pretty sure I got an email from them today. They've paid out like $800 million to their traders. They're coming into $1 billion. Yeah, they've done 800 million in payouts so far. They're going to be the first firm to pay out $1 billion. Can you even fathom that? That's insane. That's the kind of money that's in this industry. This is a real industry, guys. Activation fee. So yeah, the thing is, that's the thing is Apex is not, they're cheap up front, which is good because their accounts are 1 day pass. So you can trade them aggressively to get them passed in the same day. But yeah, then you're going to pay the activation fee. But still, because of how cheap the upfront cost is, they are still relatively cheap. Like my net, I was actually going over the numbers on my challenge purchase to payout ratio with Apex, and it was way better than I even thought it was. Because they just have, like, the way it's structured, you still save good money trading Apex. You really do. Zach, I have 5 PA accounts out of 20, still working on 10. Blue 5. Hey, man, 5 is good. Listen, I've done 32,000 with 4 in 2 months. You can do good money with just 5 accounts. Oh, is Top Step past 1 billion? Fair enough. They have the most money to pay traders out. Exactly, Kate. Like, people hate on them. I don't know why. They pay. Speaking of which, let's see. Let me check my email. Have they approved my payout yet? I just requested it on Monday, so it's probably going to be a couple days. Yeah, nothing yet. Chat, why do I want to short this again? I think we might just go lower here. I got to log out. Otherwise, I'm going to try to short this thing. I feel like the shorts are not done, chat. I don't know. I think we can wait, though, regardless. I don't think we have to, like, force a short. I think if the market's going to start to sell off, it's going to tell us. So I don't think we got to do it yet. I just literally just logged out because I don't even want to be tempted. You like them now because they have end of day? I feel that, Kate, for sure. This is what I love. I bring this up all the time, Kate. If you're a beginner trader, trading with Apex is very smart. Because who cares that the activation fees are expensive? You're not going to be passing evals all that much if you're a beginner. So you just get to learn for the cheapest upfront cost possible. Mad how calm trading gets once you start tracking the right things. I put the journal I use on my page if anyone ever wants to see it. That's dope. Yeah, I want to short again, guys, but I feel a bit weird doing it here. I do feel like, I don't know why we would go up to this high today. But this hourly candle is pretty bullish, man. We're probably going to draw into this 15-minute at least. I think you're right. Whoever mentions that, I think an inverse of this 15-minute would be a good sell signal. Rob says he asked his son, what do you think is going to happen? Is it going lower or higher? He said lower. All right, let's trust W son. Let's see. Let's see. I just don't see why ES is not going to take out these equal lows. It just would be crazy to me for it to not take these lows, man. You know what we should pay attention to now, actually? We should pay attention to the initial balance. Oof. Okay, this is interesting. So ES did break the IB high. What about NQ? Okay, I mean, according to Edgeful data, this actually makes me want to not take the shorts right now. According to Edgeful data, if I go to the initial balance breakout report, we have a 75% chance that the low of day is now set on ES because we broke the IB high by a wick. Now, we have been getting some double breaks recently. We're getting double breaks 22% of the time for the last 6 months, which is really high. But, it's something I would not want to get short up here then. Like if the market starts really showing its hand, I could still take a short and anticipate the double break, but not up here. And that's how we use Edgeful to help keep us out of bad trades, guys. Same thing with the midnight retracement setup. There's a reason I didn't want to hold for midnight today, even though I liked it, because it's just not happening as often. For the last 6 months, it used to, guys, last year, the midnight retracement setup, when it was bearish, was happening 70% of the time. Lately, it's been happening 57% of the time on bearish midnight retracement setups. I do think ES should tap into this 15-minute gap. Are we really just going to create a breakaway gap and run? This looks pretty goddamn bullish, though, I will admit. I don't want to fade this right now, bro. This hourly candle looks insane. All right, let me go back to the chart. Sorry about that. Look at this ripper, dude. Yeah, you're about to take this high. You might be getting a reversal today. I mean, ES actually might be coming for this high. It's starting to feel like it's going to come for previous day's high. Yeah, this is bullish, guys. I don't think we could fade this. The initial balance is broken. We have breakaway. This is just bullish. This market sucks ass, dude. It's a crazy market. Also, people say like, oh, NVIDIA earnings, we might consolidate all day in the, but sometimes you get the opposite. Sometimes you get a very one-directional move because people already have the NVIDIA earnings priced in. So this can go either way. Honestly, the higher we go up, the more bearish I get tomorrow because I really don't think that ES is going to leave these lows. I'm telling you, we're not going to leave these lows, guys. But we might manipulate higher all goddamn day and get as far away from those lows as possible. And then NVIDIA earnings comes and we rip down for there. I could see a scenario like that too. Chat, I am sweating bullets, man. Nah, man, I do long. I promise you. It's just lately I've been shorting. It is what it is. Hell yeah, AI slot music is fire. Yeah, NQ about to take this high, for sure. This is looking pretty bullish for NQ. What a disgusting New York session. Look at this. People are supposed to make money in New York session. Like, we got lucky, guys. We didn't get lucky. We took a good trade, but like, look at this market. It looks awful. This is such a terrible 5-minute chart. I think NQ is coming up here. I got nothing to do here, guys. These indicators come with Edgeful, man. So the indicators I'm using, they come with the Edgeful platform. So if you want them, you need to have access to Edgeful. I'll drop the link one more time if you want to check it. We're definitely bullish on NQ now until at least 29,448. 29,448. Yeah, like around there, the 420 area, 448. We can very easily go there at this point. There's no fair value gaps in here. We could just run. It's very seek and destroy-ish, though. Like, so it's just, I don't know. This hourly candle looks insanely bullish, though, I will admit. We got a nice 15-minute gap in here, though. I feel like the market could draw into this gap and then go higher. Like, there could be a long entry in here. All right, let's change the tunes. NQ ripping.
London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like nine. Zob on the NQ.
Is this going to be another situation where we just go vertical? I don't know. I don't know, man. I think we could come in, take these lows, and then go higher. You guys want to listen to Green, Green, Green? More AI slap. It's like the one time when a guy said, music is fire, and you went, I know, right? And turned it off. Wait, what? It is definitely AI slop music, but it's fire, bro. Dude, it's undeniably good. For what we're doing, it's undeniably good music, bro. No, there's no trading music out there, so people love it, bro. People love the trading music. And nobody's going to actually make a rap about trading music. You know what I mean? So the only way you can get it is through AI.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I see.
ES is definitely coming for previous days high. It ain't stopping. Look at this. Honestly, ES's price action is not as disgusting as NQ. ES was a lot cleaner here for this move up. Base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. I sing that shit in my head throughout the day. I'm telling you, it's good. It's catchy. Green, green, green. I wonder what Alex did today. Wonder if he made money here. Honestly, this has not been the easiest week of price action so far. Chat, let me know. Are you guys green on the week or are you red on the week? Be green or red. Green, 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 red. Okay, new hourly candle here. Price action before NVIDIA earnings is sketchy. That's for sure. Green on the week, but red on the day. Okay, that's solid. I'm green by $1. Is that considered green? Yes, sir, man. Green, green, green. That's that money. Red. Okay, most of you guys are green. That's what's up. I really wanted to see that midnight retracements. I wanted to see ES take those lows, but I don't know if that's happening today. It's pretty far away. And we broke IB. Look at that. We even have 15-minute closures above the IB. I do think you can get a retracement here, guys, but I think this would just be a long potentially.
Checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan.
The NVIDIA myth continues. Are you referring to the bubble? To the AI bubble? Should we try to pass a Lucid Pro account? Because I only have 4 flex. Should we try and pass one Lucid Pro? Try and pass it in a day for fun? $2 p.m. No, I think NVIDIA earnings are after the market closes, bro. Unless you're not talking in Eastern time. Listen, when we're trading futures, we all got to talk in EST because that's what the market runs on. We all got to talk on Eastern Standard Time. I think it's going to happen at like 4. AI built on debt, nothing physically built. It's just hardware inflation. For sure, man. I mean, I was listening to some people talk about it. You're right, but also it's like AI is going to be our economy. It just is. I think it's like, I think again, a lot of people say it's a bubble. Other people are insanely bullish. I think it lies somewhere in the middle. Any more trades today or are we done? I'm just not seeing anything I like right now, Zay. Yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern. There we go. 5 p.m. Eastern. Might get a little push down here. I don't know. I don't like anything. This price action sucks. The only trade is to look for longs up the previous day's high on ES. And I don't even love it. I'd rather see it tap into this 15-minute imbalance. I'd rather see it do that. NVIDIA always smashes analyst expectations and then it drops. You know why, bro? Because all the smart money is buying up into preparation of the earnings event. It's one big game and you're not in it, right? That's what they say. They already know the earnings are going to be great. So they buy it up for weeks before earnings. And then they drop it. They take profit. They rug pull you. They meme coin you guys. That's why. And then it drops. And then it progressively goes back up and they run it back again over and over. Options call wall at 29,600. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what any of that stuff is. That's way up, way up. I'm not saying it can't happen today, but it seems far away. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. When are we going to do a giveaway? When we hit 550 likes, chat. We're at 517. Green. Who does Alex have on as a guest today? What's PM session looking like? Let's take a look. Oh, they got Jacob coming on today. That's going to be fire. I'll be tuning into that one for sure. Shout out Jacob. Shout out Alex. Top of the morning. Every day, man, I just feel like New York session, we have a bunch of volatility at the open. It's a chop fest, but at least it's volatile. And then we just do this crap and go nowhere. Green. On lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn. Oh my God. Green. This was a crazy open, man. I do think we're going to draw into this 15-minute gap at some point today. It's like wide open. I'm so tired from New York session, dude. I feel you, man. It be like that lately. Put a buy limit in the 15-minute bullish gap. I like that, man. I think that's a decent setup. You're probably going to tap into that gap at some point today. It's hard to determine when because there's no new liquidity for the market this week to like give us a mean reversion back down. It's just going to like happen at some point.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't.
Asia session is goated. Asia session 2026 is goated.
When the tape turns mean, I'll wait my turn, then I take that green.
Really good job on articulating everything during the open, Zach. Not many have that ability to really explain. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's what we try to do here. Alex is the same way. He's great at articulating the open. Not just the open, just the price action in general. Dude, should we watch that clip of Forex Ike again, just walking away from a burning car? We got to watch this again, bro. Chat, look at this man. Look at Forex Ike. Wait, look at this. Right at the the stock market bull on Wall Street. Look at that. And bro's just chilling, smoking a cig. Dude, hold on. Yo. I'm trying to pause it at the right spot. Aura. That's Aura. Walking away from a burning car. Insane. That's not his car. It's just a car in Wall Street went on fire and then exploded for some reason. Nobody knows why. Or maybe people know why. I don't know why. It was just like an accident. But it's just crazy. Market is really slowed down, chat. We just got to wait for a retap of that 15-minute gap at least. Josh, you cooked in Asia last night? I bet you did, bro. The volatility was there. I hope that explosion near the bull isn't prophetic. Dude, that's a good point. That's the New York City way. Mind your biz type of aura. Exactly, bro. He's like, I got to go. I got to get out of here. What is this market? Up and down all the way around? I know, man. It's gross. It's a gross market. This is a really hard market to trade. It really is. It's a hard market to trade, man. You got engaged in NYC? Nice, man. That's what's up. Greatest city in the world. Oh my God. Bro. Oh my God. What is this market? How does this market work, bro? What is going on in this market? Chat, I don't know what to do in this market, guys. I don't know how to trade this market. Who is full port longing this market right now? Someone's doing it. Oh my God.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then
Oh my God.
one trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green.
150.1 minute candles.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Oh my God.
Small base hit stack up.
Trump is full porting.
Trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. And stay calm when the tape turns mean.
Yeah, I am for sure staying out of this market for the rest of the day. I don't even want to stream the PM session. I genuinely don't even want to. This is not the vibe, bro. This is not the vibe. Trump says U.S. is in final stages of talks with Iran. Okay. Yes. Just took out that swing high. See if it keeps going. It's falling back quite a bit here. Wait, what time was this high at? This is the Monday, May 18th, 8:45 a.m. high. Oh, wow. Now there's an hourly SMT there. There's just SMT everywhere, chat.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I
This is actually
trade done. If the first one's green, green, green.
falling back down quite a bit. I'm not sure what happens here. I'm staying out, guys. Look at that 5-minute wick. I am staying out of this.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green.
You have a devil's mark here too, right? Would this be a 1-minute devil's mark? Can someone confirm?
Cut it fast if the trade
I see a tiny wick, but
on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
just hit your TP to the tick. Take your money and run, man. Get out of here. I think before we go hard on the shorts, we take out all the shorts from all-time highs. Yeah, you could like resweep the previous all-time high and then drop it. I could see that. That's just a crazy 5-minute candle. No wick on the bottom, just rip up.
Green, 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 green.
We just retraced 75% of it.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
We retraced 80% of that move up. This market's crazy. I got no interest in this, guys. Next giveaway will be when we hit 550 likes. We can do it, chat. Let's go. 550, baby.
Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
I'm not saying the longs aren't going to work, but you know there's people who full port barreled into longs at the highs there, and now they're sweating. I'm not saying it can't work still, but you know there's people long right up here at the top. That's the way this market works, man, right? Like, when the market wants to be bullish, it just goes. It just goes. You know? You don't need to do anything special. Market will just go up when it wants to go up. Iran said it's cap already. They literally just answered and said it's cap. Are you kidding me? I don't know. Looks like we're just going to keep going. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here, guys. I still just don't see how ES is going to leave those equal lows. I'm not saying today, but I don't think long term we hold those lows. Iran is on Autobot. Wait, so did Iran actually tweet immediately that it's cap? Let me see. Iran has they have an X account, right? Do they have an account? NQ is like crypto now. They're saying final stages to the end of the war, I'm assuming. Just a quick 150 point, 2 1 minute candles up, and now back to chop. What happened to Trump coin? They rug pulled everyone. I'm sorry, but if you were buying that Trump coin and trying to hold it long term, you're cooked, man. Why would you do that? Been on a terrible losing streak lately, but my accounts are still alive because I only allow myself 1 loss a day, and then I'm done. Honestly, it's the only way I've been surviving lately. W. Luca. Let's go. Zach, we just mitigated a 30-minute bearish gap on NQ. I don't look at 30-minute gaps too much, but yeah, that's there. There's also SMT here. ES took this high.
Base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Yeah, once NQ wants to go up, it can't be stopped. 100%. All right, chat, I really want to get this giveaway going. We're at 530. Come on. Can we hit 10 more likes at least and I'll run the giveaway? Let's go. We got this. Four more, and I will run a giveaway. Let's go. Remember, guys, shout out to our sponsors. We would not be able to do this many giveaways without the help from our sponsors. Shout out Lucid, 50% off code match, baby. Funded Next Futures, our newest sponsor, their new plans. The Lucid, or not Lucid, sorry, everyone's naming their accounts Flex. Funded Next Flex accounts, they look really good, 47% off, code match. And Aqua Futures, 60% off, guys. If you already won a giveaway, no, you're done. You can't do another one. Hey, we hit 540. All right, let's do it. Let's win a giveaway, guys. Giveaway time. All right, go to the PFM Discord, go to the giveaway portal. Code is going to be Bulls. Duration 2 minutes. I'll drop this in the chat real quick so you guys can copy and paste it. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. You have a 2-minute window. Get those entries in. So what you're going to do is click enter, type in the code, Bulls, click submit, and you're in. Imagine we just top out there and rip lower. I'll be watching this 5-minute gap. We'll see if you inverse it. Discord link expired. Why does that keep happening? I feel like it's actually just a problem for some people in their computer. I don't know why, but I'll drop the link in the chat. There's the Discord link. You got 40 seconds left, guys. 40 seconds left. Man, these headphones are annoying. Turns off the music when I touch them. 15 seconds. Here we go. Here we go. Da, da, da.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis.
Okay, guys, I'm going to copy these names.
On the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up to skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind.
All right, here we go. Oops. I should not be showing that. Accidentally showed Slack. It's no big deal. All right, let's do these giveaways, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Let me set this up. Bear with me, guys. I'm just getting this list ready. All right. Are we ready, chat? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. We're going to do classic duck race. Whoever gets first place wins. If you want to find these songs, I actually have a lot of them on my Discord in the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link for you. You can access a lot of them. Not all of them, but they're there in the music section. I'll drop the link right here. Top 10 go to the Diddy race? Bro, that's honestly not a bad idea. All right, here we go. On three. 1, 2, 3. All right, good luck, everyone. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Enjoy the race, and I will be right back. See you in a couple minutes.
Setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trade a set, yeah the system align. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Skies, time to take that flight. Yeah, checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Yeah. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit.
I'm back with a minute to spare. Let's go. Chat, are we just going to keep going up? All right, I want to get a gauge. What do you guys think? Up or down today for the rest of the day? I mean, look at that 5-minute gap. Refill the whole thing and just going higher. It's slowing down, though. It is slowing down here. That candle is insane. I don't know. I don't know how to trade this. May do a midday reversal. Yeah. It's just like, it feels like it's working overtime, Kate, to stay going up. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like effortless for this market to go up right now, which does make me think you could get a midday reversal in the PM session. It's been very hard to keep bullish momentum, even though it is going up. It's been hard to actually stay bullish. Ooh, that was loud. Bro. There's over 400 entries, bro. It's not going to show every duck name. I'm sorry. Here, let me just show you what I'm talking about. If I go here, look at all the names. Okay, they're all here, brother. I promise you, your name is on here. There's over 400 people entering. See what I mean? Your name is here. I promise you, bro. Bro. All right. Congratulations to the winner. Coalition Ivory. All right. I still got one more account to give away. I could still do one more, and we only got like 20 minutes left, guys. So we're at 544 likes. Can we try and push it to 570, and I'll give away the account? And it's for Lucid. It's a Lucid giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. So if we could hit 570, we'll go. We'll run it. Stop explaining to them every time. I know. I got to stop explaining. Sakuna was good, brother. How you doing, man? Me and you got to get on a call soon and chat about the mentorship stuff that I got planned. We got to do that soon. I was thinking about launching it in June, but you know what, bro? I don't think I can. I'm going to be way too busy. I'm moving into the new apartment. I'm going to London. I'm doing a family vacation on June 1st. I'll be streaming that whole time, but I don't think I could properly launch the mentorship in June. So we're going to have to set it for July. By July, I'll be back. I'll be moved in. No more trips. No more traveling. That'll be the time to do it. But in June, we could prepare. We can get prepped. And I'm still waiting on that other thing we talked about, Sakuna. I'm still waiting on an answer, just so you know. I haven't forgot about it. Electrocate your moving, sold your house, helping your dad sell his, and it's part-time Texas, part-time Cozumel. Is that Canada, somewhere in Canada? That's what's up, though. Hell yeah, congrats, Kate. Texas. What do you like about Texas? I wish I could like Texas because it looks... I actually was looking at apartments in Austin and homes in Austin. I can't believe how affordable it is because I know a lot of people moved down there recently. And oh, that's Mexico. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Nice. But yeah, so many people, I know a bunch of people that moved down to Texas, and I know that housing prices went up for a while, but they seem to have gotten very, very affordable again. I wish I could do it. I wish I could go there, man. Texas is a red state. That's why it's good. Fair enough, man. It's affordable. I heard there are like little quality of life things though living in Texas that you don't realize you're going to miss when you live in other places. Like I think their electrical grid is weird. They have electrical outages, I've heard. It's also super hot. I hate the heat, man. I'm a northerner, you know. Our chat is more people from USA and Canada, I think. Yeah, man. Oh, bro. You have no idea. When we first started the stream, it was like 90% people from India. No disrespect to that. But then as the stream grew, now it's like more diverse. We have a lot of USA, a lot of Canada. We have a lot of India and other countries over there. And everything in between. We have like a really wide range audience lately, which is awesome. You can go North Texas, which is cold all the time. Oh, for real? We have our own grid, so I found out I'm Canadian. What, in Canada you have your own grid, or you mean in Texas? I think Texas you have your own grid, right? That's what I heard. Alex will be on in like 20 minutes too, by the way, chat. How many likes are we at? Did we hit 575? 567. We're close. Let's go. 575, and we'll run it up. Just come to Arkansas. Bro, I can't do Arkansas. I'm sorry. I don't want to disrespect where people live. I can't do Arkansas, man. I'm sorry. I can't go there. I'm sure it's beautiful. I'm sure the country's beautiful. I'm sure there's amazing land. I'm sure there's amazing fields to look at. I'm sure. I can't do it though. California, I would move to Cali, man. I would do Cali. Problem is, I don't have any family over there, bro. We got family, you know. We got family in New York. Canada sucks. Never move there. Every Canadian tells me that. They all say Canada sucks. Oh, you're part of the lost Canadians. Oh, I thought you lived there though, Kate. I thought you were like a real Canadian. You want to move to the USA? Where are you at, Marky Butcher? Why did I think you were in the USA? I assumed you were American, bro. That's funny. I didn't know that. Where do you live? If Texas outlaws predictive markets and prop firms, you can KYC as a Canadian. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, you have both options. Texas sucks and Florida blows. Bro hates everywhere. Oh, you're in Canada. Okay, Vancouver. Got you. Yeah, everybody who lives in Canada tells me it's awful, which is crazy. I know the taxes are crazy in Canada, but listen, I live in New York, so I'm probably right there with you. You lived in both? Yeah, I feel you, bro. I lived in Florida. I like Florida. I think Florida's cool. Never been to Texas, though. I love everyone. Same here. I do too, Kate. Bro, this market is just absolute trash, man. This market is trash. Look. For real, what you got to do in New York session these days, you have to make your money in the first hour, and then you got to get the hell off the charts. That's what you got to do these days in this market. You got to trade Asia session if you want a good move. Grew up in Boston, but now living in the Dominican Republic. Let's go. Learning a lot from the stream. Thanks, Zach. Hey, appreciate you, man. That's what we're here for. Asia moves have been very good. They really have been. They've been elite. What a day. One tick away from blowing accounts, now to a payout. Let's go, man. Congrats. I don't know where this thing goes. Like, does it really just continue to rip all day? I guess don't count it out. But it's really slowing down a lot, guys. Like, the market's slowing down. Bulls are getting tired, it feels like. It doesn't mean I want to short, but this market is just not good. Might have another situation like we did here in PM session yesterday, where it just goes up, 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 sweeps liquidity. It swept this wick right here, and then went lower. I just got no interest in this. When do I trade Asia? 8 p.m. usually. 8 to 10 p.m. is when I'll trade Asia session, Kate. Eastern. Oh, what days? In my Discord, we try to do Tuesdays and Thursdays at least. So we did one last night. Man, I hope the PM session cleans up for Alex, bro. Did we hit 575 likes? Hey, we got 576. Can we push it to 585? There's got to be 10 more of you that haven't liked the stream yet. Can we just do that real quick? The only thing that's going to stop this market from going up right now is some type of news headline, but it also can just consolidate. But the only thing that's going to bring volatility back at this point is some type of headline, guys. The market is dead. Like, this is awful price action. This is awful. Yeah, there's a ton of Asia sessions that are on replay in the Discord, actually, Nav. So if you're in the Discord, I'll show you. I'll show you in real time. And I'll drop the link too. So here's the link to the Discord. If I pull it up here for you. Here's the liquidity lab. We got the homies in here. If you go down here to Asia Scalp stream recordings, we do try to record as many of them as we can. So we have a few in there that you can rewatch. Zach, to use Fibonacci. I just use it for like, I use extension targets sometimes. So Fibonacci extensions, and I'll use like the basics. Like I like to look at the 50%, the 61.8 at times. It's not essential to my strategy. I don't teach it a lot because it's something that I just use as like an extra confluence. But yeah, I do look at fibs for sure. Like what I was just doing, I was measuring the standard deviations of this initial balance. So I pulled the Fibonacci extension from the swing low to the swing high. You can see right here, we kind of slowed down once we hit 50% of the initial balance. So this initial balance, the entire range, is about 900 ticks, right? So if we measure from the high to 50% of that, it's about 440 ticks. And we kind of slowed down, right? So you'll oftentimes, you will get some like mean reversion here at the 50%, at the 100%. Usually you don't even go past the 100%. Like for the market to go past one full standard deviation of the initial balance is it happens, but it's less common. So I just wanted to get a gauge on how far we've actually gone outside the initial balance. $74.55 on ES. Yeah, probably. I do see this open gap as a draw on liquidity, but I just don't know if it's going to happen today. Oh yeah, let's get this giveaway ready to go because we did we hit 485? 484. Let's go. All right, let's run a giveaway, guys. Let's run a giveaway. Might as well do something fun. All right. everybody, let's go on into the Prop for Match Discord channel. Oh, wait, let me add winner here. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right, we're going to create a new code. Code is going to be chopped. 2-minute duration. Before I click enter, I'll drop the code in the stream chat for you guys. Okay, here you go. There's the code. Okay, 1 second, guys. Let me click enter. Boom. You got 2 minutes to enter, guys. All right, so remember to enter, all you got to do, go here, click enter here, type in the code, click submit, and you'll be registered. I remember you got 2 minutes to enter, so you got 45 seconds left. Zach, when are you moving? I'm moving on June 15th, man. Could not come soon enough. Got a couple weeks left. A few weeks left. June 15th is our move-in date. Yeah, shout out Tyler G. He's the best. We love Tyler G over here. All right, 10 seconds. Get those entries in, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Window is closed. I'll copy the names. Let's do this camel race. This thing is kind of lit. All right, this will be ready to go whenever we want. We should probably just do it, right? You guys want to run it? June 15th will be 29 years of marriage, 3 kids and 5 grandbabies. Let's fucking go. I love that, Grandma Trades. Congratulations. That's beautiful. That's amazing. Seriously. It's not easy to stay married for 29 years in this world these days, right? That's truly awesome. I respect that so much. Yeah, W's in the chat for Grandma Trades. Truly. Massive W's. Massive W's. Wish that type of life to find me for real. And Grandma Trades is out here trading the NQ futures. What a gangster. Seriously, what a gangster. All right, let's go. Let's run this giveaway in honor of Grandma Trades. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Where's the next short entry? Who knows, man? Market's chopped. Oh, sorry. Here we go. There's the camels. We got the camels.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
2, 1. Boom. Congratulations, Sling. Sling.9. Congrats, bro. Save that name. That was for a Lucid Pro account, by the way. Oop, did I didn't save it? Oh, I hate when I do that. I copied all the names by accident instead of just the top one. I got it right here. Oh, it's so annoying. All right, it's okay. I just got to look at it on the stream.
Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician.
Slings.9. Slings.9. Okay.
That's the cipher. Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range.
Okay, let me just save this. Slings.9. Let me put that in Discord. Sorry about that, guys. Here, let me set this up. Got it. There we go.
Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
All right, what's this market doing? Whole lot of nothing.
The NQ.
Guys, I don't know. I don't know when the next short is. I don't know what the next long is. This market, I'm just staying out of this, guys. I'm not going to lie. Shout out to Alex. And hopefully he can find something here. Trump talking now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, we'll see what happens. Guys, I wish I could stay until Alex gets on today, but I do have to go right now at 12 p.m. So Alex will be on any minute, I'm sure. He's got 4 more giveaways to hook you guys up with. On top of that, he has Jacob Trades coming on as his special guest. So W Jacob, W Alex. And hey, we're green today, guys. We caught shorts, so we're chilling. And now I'm just staying out. So I'll be watching. As soon as I eat some lunch, I'll hop back on, hang out with you guys in the chat. Much love. W's in the chat, guys. I'll be back again tomorrow, as always, 8 a.m. And remember, as always, utilize Prop Firm Match. Get the best discounts as always. And shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. Peace. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man, yeah, we rise up in the morning.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure, nah, he stays calm. turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Let's go! What is up, fam? This is dressed down, guys. It is hot. It is hot. 97 degrees out here in New York City. Welcome to the afternoon PM show, fam. Welcome to the afternoon PM show. I do need my glasses on, though.
Teammate Alex. Teammate Alex.
White boy dancing. What's up, fam? W song. It is a W song, baby.
Teammate Alex, let's go.
Amo tu energía. Yo te amo a ti, yoga. Te amo a ti, yoga. What up, Sukuna? Hermes, how are you guys? How is everyone this beautiful afternoon?
Set up and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play.
What is up, McVelt? Bo Vosh, how you doing, brother? We green today. We are. Michael Crow, what is going on? What is up, smooth operator?
From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no
The gym paid off. We're out here, guys. We're out here. Yo, what is up, Tara? How you doing? Look at those muscles, Adib. For you, man. For you. What up, Num? All right, fam. Hope you guys had a beautiful morning. If you were trading with me this morning, you probably had a good one because we cooked. We absolutely cooked.
Watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain.
All right, guys, let's get into the charts here. Let's get into the charts here. I saw, House. I saw. Or Harry, I saw, bro. I'm very proud of you. Passed another eval here at the start of New York. Senpa, congratulations. Congratulations. What up, Trader Bat? What is going on? Pratish says 6 packs. Working on that, Pratish. Working on that. Good afternoon, Divya Parmar. Good afternoon, my friend. What is the link to your stream? It's just my Discord, guys. Discord.gg/Tmade, but I can't give it to you unless you promise to be here and there. You got to be at both streams at one time. You know what I mean? You got to support both. Muscles so big from carrying us all through the lunchbox. That is what it is, man. That is what it is. Yeah, guys, sorry about not dressing up today. You know, I usually try to look nice for you guys, but man, it is hot. It is steamy as an MF out there, guys. It is steamy as an MFer, if you know what I mean, you know. Lunchbox muscle. You got some lunchbox muscle here in the house. Let's
Follow me. Wait for
Let's talk about it. Love your energy needed to trade. Appreciate the reminder. Hey, that's how it is. Toby, Alex is back, and so am I. Let's go. I appreciate all of you. You guys are amazing, amazing, amazing. Where are we at today, fam, on the YouTube channel? We popping off here today. We got those likes up. What are we looking like? What are we looking like? 605, guys. Come on, we got to get to 650 before we do this first giveaway. We got 397 of you guys. That's all we got today. Come on, fam. Let's get this number up. 650. Come on, hit that like, hit that thumbs up on YouTube. You got me excited, Callie. That is true. You got me excited. The new Lunchbox stats, guys. We got new Lunchbox statistics, guys. I'm super excited for it. But I gotta update my Lunchbox. Let's update the Lunchbox here. Jason says, curious, were you always fit growing up? I always was into hockey, into football, into track, swimming. I was always, doing stuff. But I'm 39, guys. I'm 39. I don't have the build that I had when I was younger, guys. If you guys saw me at 20, you'd be like, oh, this guy's very strong. Man, there's like no pictures on the internet of me, huh? I'll try to find something to show you guys if I can. Can't push the like button any more than that, man. I appreciate you, Salt and Sands. I appreciate it, man. Growing up was a long time for me. Yeah, I'm 39, guys. 39. Seppa says 39, same age as me. I am. 39 is still young. It is. Guys, listen, I'm not mad about being 39. I wake up every day. I get sun on my face as soon as I wake up. I do a yoga or some sort of workout. I eat super clean. I take care of myself, guys, because if you take care of your mind and body outside of trading, then you can come into trading, and I really believe it makes a huge difference. I will show you guys today's P&L, man. I am super happy, guys. The green streak has continued. The green streak has continued, fam. We have continued the green streak. You guys saw me pass that 150K live about 2 weeks ago, and now you guys are seeing the green streak continue. And it just continues. We are up a nice $7,000 so far on this 150K account. And guys, we are taking another payout. We are taking another payout today. It is going to be this account here is eligible for payout. We have $5,252 here. So we're going to take 2,600 of that. We're going to take 2,600 of that. And that puts us up very nicely, guys. That puts us up very, very nicely. If I show you guys the Discord, let's go to the PFM Discord here, guys. In the Prop for Match Discord, I have been posting inside my channel here, Tmade Analysis. Green streak on the 150K accounts. I passed on PFM TV so you guys can see the green streak. You can also see the payouts, guys. So we have requested 2, 3, 4, about 4,000 there. Today, 2,600. That puts us at 66 or 6,500. And then we also requested 1,000 before that from Top Step. So $7,000 so far for May, 20 days in from Apex only. And that is going towards Grandma's car. Grandma's car, fam. Grama's Carro. Grandma's Carro. All right, fam. Let's look at this lunchbox. Let's get the new lunchbox data on the charts here. So, guys, if you have the lunchbox indicator, which you should, if you're trading lunchbox with me, we have a new statistic, my friends. A new table has been added to this for us. So we have the show return by hour stats, guys. This is an incredible statistic that has just been added. Let's make that normal. Let's see where it's going to go. I have no idea where they're going to put this thing. Oh, I don't have stats turned on. Let me turn that on, fam. Tables. All right, cool. So we'll make this a little bit. So, guys, here's the cool stat we just got created for Lunchbox, guys. Here on the bottom left, you can see that. Let's go to a higher time frame. All right, guys, so check it out. We now have statistics specifically to when we should return to that purple line after we sweep a high or a low, guys. So we have, out of 200 sessions, 58% of the time we return between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. So almost 60% of the time, we're going to return between 1 and 2 p.m., guys. So now we know that between 1 and 2 p.m., we should be returning to that purple line that you all love, that magical purple line. So that's very, very exciting. And if we go a step further, you can actually break it down to, let's see, 30 minutes, guys. So now we have 30-minute blocks here. And it's going to go from 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m., we have the highest possibility of a return. So we have, out of 200 sessions, 77% of the time, or 77 times it went back between 1 p.m. and 1:30. 30 out of the 200 sessions, it went back between 2 and 2:30. And 7, 10, as you guys can see, 3 p.m. to 3:30 kind of sucks 3% of the time. And then 3:30 to 4 p.m., we had a 5% of the time. So you got these new stats. Excited for these new stats. Excited for these new Lunchbox stats, fam. We're going to be using those today. We are going to be using those today. We're going to take the tables off here for now. Let's see what happens here on this pull back. Nice little sell-off here. Nice little sell-off here today. By the way, guys, we have my brother from another mother, one of the best traders in the space right now, at 23 years old, holds over 500K in payouts. You guys all know him as Jacob Trades. I know him as my brother from another mother. Let's get him on stage here. 3, 2, 1. What's up, bro? Welcome, dog. How you doing?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Alex? How are you?
Chilling, man. How you doing, bro? It's so hot in New York. Tell me it's hot in Canada, dude. It is so.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, I mean, I'm dying here, man.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's nice, man. Summertime are the best, I feel like.
That is true, man. We can't deny it. Summertime is the best time, for sure. So, man, how was your morning? Nice and green, huh?
Yeah, it was one trade, one win, and I'm done. And so it was pretty nice. What about yours? Yeah.
Looking good, man. We got, we have completely green across every single day since I got the 150Ks. So we're looking amazing. But, man, I've taken now, this will be another payout today, dude. 5 days. I've got 5,200. I'm going to take 2,600 bucks. I'll take half of it and putting that money straight to grandma's car that I'm buying her.
Congrats, Alex.
So we've been cooking, man. Strategy's been doing good. We've been cooking, man.
Yeah, man. Perfect.
Love to see it, man. How was your vacation? Or not vacation? You were with your girl yesterday, right?
Yeah, it was like the graduation and like to give certificate. That's why I was away. But
nice.
I'm back today. Yeah, I just went for a ride with one of her students, Masadona. It was nice.
Oh, sick, dude. I love that. Guys, I'm going to try a long here on the Grand Cup account. See if we hold this area here. I'm looking for a return. I'm looking for a little bit of a return here into at least this area or this area on the lunchbox. So I'm trying it. This is the previous hourly low. I'm hoping it's just a little sweep and a return to somewhat of a return here. We'll see. Bro, how are you doing on the Grand Cup, by the way? You trading it?
Yeah.
It's such an annoying thing to have to like trade against people who are just full porting silver.
Yes. So right now, I took one trade. It was Monday. I was up 5K. I didn't trade yesterday, and now I'm trying along, but it's not going well for me.
Yeah, I'm trying along right now at this area, man. I'm up 5K as well, so I'm up 5,400 right now.
It's not enough, so we need just to do.
What do we need?
Shit.
Like 10K?
Yeah, right now it's 10K, so maybe more.
Man,
it's crazy.
Are we gonna have to go into silver and full port, bro?
I don't know. Right now I'm just longing into, and we'll see.
All right, cool. I'm long too, man. I'm looking for a pullback to this 50% level. Something in here, man, would be nice. Let's see what price wants to do, fam. We did just grab a nice devil's mark here on the 15-minute.
Yeah.
So let's see if we get a little bit of a push back up. We are seeing a little bit of a push here, which is nice, right? These lows got swept. Trying to get back up in here. Let's see what it wants to do, fam. Sorry to hear that, Christy. It's part of trading. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, it's fine, Christy.
His girl is Mazzadona. It's not his girl. His girl is not Mazzadona. It's just one of the people in the mentorship.
Yeah, just someone like from my city, I would say.
Toblin, I got the whole short to the hourly fair value gap. Let's go, man. Beautiful trade, dude.
Alex, by the way, congrats to Remy for his payout.
Man, how awesome is that, bro? Him and Safa now both got
Congrats.
payouts, dude. How awesome, bro. Yeah, incredible. I love to see it, man. I know you do too. I see you posting about it. You get excited. It's a great feeling, bro.
It is.
It's a great feeling. I think it's why you and I really do it, because you make so much money, you don't really have to teach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or share.
A trader with no emotion. I mean, I have emotion. I just try to hide it the best. We all do. We're human.
You do hide it. You do hide it the best. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That is for sure. All right, so I'm going to be looking for a return to the 280s, guys. So looking for us to push to 280. So I'm going to sell my position at 279, maybe 277, something like that. It's kind of what I'm doing, like on the on this. That's what I'm going to be doing here on the Grand Cup account here. But I haven't taken a lunchbox trade yet, guys. I'm waiting to see what lunchbox. Ooh, we have a 5-minute gap here. Could easily go towards that 5-minute gap. See what price wants to do here.
I'm trying a short on silver now. I'm doing
silver. Nice.
Yeah, I'm doing anything, bro. Just to try to pass.
Just to get 10K.
Where are you from in Canada? I'm from Montreal. F1 Grand Prix.
What is ES doing here? All right, ES also creating lows here. Did ES tap that daily? Did ES even have a daily? Oof, guys, something we didn't keep in mind here. ES tagged the daily fair value gap that I wanted NQ to tag. Did not see that. Did not see that. That is not a good sign. Could actually be selling off here. All right, Mr. ES. So ES tagged the daily, guys. If you go to NQ, NQ did not tag this daily up here. So we have a pretty high time from SMT there. I still think we should retrace this move a little bit to 275 here, but something to keep in mind here. about the daily Fair Value Gap tagged on ES. Not looking the best right now. The Grand Cup account still in this trade here. Let's see what's going to happen.
Hi, China. How are you?
Man, I wish I would have seen that ES Fair Value Gap they got tagged, that daily.
Tabarnak. Alex, can you say tabarnak for me?
What does it say it again?
Can you say tabarnak?
Tabarnak. Tabarnak.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tabarnak. I don't know what I'm saying, dude, but I got you.
Nah, it's not a bad word. It just, yeah, kind of bad word, but you will not be in trouble for that. It's just like, damn it, you know?
Dang it. All right, cool.
More like damn it, like, but in French, like French Canadian.
Look at Cash. He says he started using VWAP into his silver bullet and increased my win rate. Man, I said it in the interview, guys. I said it in that interview. ITT traders, add that VWAP into your trading and you will see a huge difference. I think you say it too, Jacob, all the time. VWAP, 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 fam.
Yeah, VWAP is very good.
If I had to pick one indicator to always have on my chart, bro, it would be VWAP.
Of course.
All right, guys, we're getting a push here. See if we can get a push into these 70s, 80s here. Going to find out. I don't like the fact ES took that daily Fair Value Gap and NQ didn't. Don't like that at all. Could be very weak.
What's the thing for the VWAP? It's, you can have the New York VWAP, you can have the auto anchor VWAP, like all session. What's the thing, Alex? Do you recommend the VWAP to be?
I think if you're an ICT trader, you should probably have the overnight session and the New York VWAP because they both can help you.
Yeah.
Like, for example, right now, guys, we are coming on to the New York VWAP, which is right here, the first green line. And then we have overnight session. So we are pretty far from the overnight session still, right? Some people might be looking for a push to it to maybe get long off of that. A lot of times the New York VWAP, though, acts as support. So you could see here, once we took that initial bounce off the overnight session VWAP, which I think a lot of people probably tried to get long off of, maybe there was no retracement, no re-entry, but then you got the retracement to New York VWAP, and you could have traded longs all the way up, right? So I think it's just two really important VWAPs that should be on everybody's chart. I trade a lot off of them. If you're in my morning streams, you guys know I talk about it a lot. What time are you using for entries? 5 minute and 1 minute is what I'm using for entries. Man, I'm a little bit annoyed by this price action. I kind of have a feeling that ES tapping into that daily is not a good sign.
Also, what was the news around like 11?
It was news that we're gonna find out the outcome of the Iran and U.S. potential deal agreement. They said agreement. I don't know if that means we have a deal. I don't know if it means that we've got nothing. We're gonna find out.
Okay.
What is VWAP? VWAP is volume weighted average price. Just Google that and it'll give you all of the info. Nonsense headline. I agree, Troy. I actually do agree with that. Bro, when you give away account.
How many times a day do you have that, Alex?
Bro, it's everyday situation here from these people.
Yeah.
It's okay, you know. As long as they don't spam it, I don't mind it every once in a while.
Understand.
Can you imagine in the mentorship if all they were saying was that?
Yeah. Crazy. Crazy.
I want to see buyers stepping in here, guys. It's 12:30. I want to see us take a push into this 5 minute gap here so I can get out of my position on NQ. I'm just looking at it at both ES and NQ here. We do have a 5 minute here that just got created here, which is kind of annoying because we could just only get to there. But if we can get past that, then my account here for the Grand Cup is looking pretty good. See if we can get a push here. Look at see if we can get a push through that 5 minute gap. Again, you all know the stats, man. For Lunchbox, we want to see a return to 50% or this purple line here. But you guys can see that this purple line is pushing below. The VWAP is pushing below the midpoint. You don't normally see that. That means there's a lot of aggressive selling happening, and that's why we're seeing that move. But let's see if we get a blast here. We get the purple line, I'm out of this trade. You guys can see I'm up about 100 and something bucks here. Looking for a test of 265 currently. I'll do 260. And we'll try to tighten our risk up a little bit here. See if we get a tag of 260. Glad I found this channel group. I was trading with another group that used VWAP and volume profile, but they completely trashed ICT concepts, so I dropped and just traded on my own using both. Hey, man, I will never say anything negative about ICT because some people make a lot of money. I mean, there we go, guys. That was a TP there into that purple line there. Beautiful trade. I'm up 5,700 on the accounts, Jacob.
Let's go.
For the Grand Cup.
That's great. 5,000 left.
I know, bro. Man, we got 2 days, man. How am I supposed to do that?
I don't know.
Dude, any other time, guys, any other time, I would be so happy. I would be so happy that I'm up $5,000 on a 50K account in 3 days. Like, that's a great, right, Jacob? Any other time, 3 days up $5,000-6,000 on a 50K, you'd be like, super happy.
It's 3 times the drawdown. This is actually crazy.
It is crazy. Man, look at the rejection, guys, off the purple line, man. Do not sleep on the purple line. That purple line just sent us all the way back down. We're down 25 points here from that purple line ski. Woo-wee! The markets don't love that purple line.
Alex, Roberto says, I heard 100Ks are for full-time trader.
And 50Ks are for side hustle. I mean, I'll tell you guys this. Me and Jacob moved to 150Ks recently because prop firm rules are changing. And it looks like the 150Ks are going to be the best accounts for the most payout. But I mean, bro, I did 100K in 100 days with 50Ks. I know most of your money was made on 50Ks too, right, Jacob?
Guys, please, just buy 50Ks. Like, stop overthinking. Just buy 50Ks. They are cheaper. They are better in terms of drawdown versus profit. So please, just go with 50Ks and that's it. Like, anything more, it's if you already like got plenty of payout. But
yeah, that's exactly that's what I would say, man. 150Ks are for people who are already taking a lot of payouts. If you haven't taken out more than 30K in payouts, you should just stick to the 50K.
Yeah, even 20. Some firm offer 25Ks. Why not?
Yeah, some 25Ks are goated.
Yeah, they are
goated. I see here. Jaden is asking. Let me see, Jaden. Where are you at, brother? I see. Oh, where can I learn this strat? You talking about the lunchbox strat, Jaden?
I think so.
Look, we got Mugiwara says he's only trades 25Ks, man. TPT 25Ks are goated. Yeah, TPT 25K is actually goated. You have a 1,500 worth of drawdown and you only got to make $2,000, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, trading 25K, my max loss should be 120 per trade. I like to give myself, it depends on what strategy you're trading. If you're trading mine and Jacob's strategy from the mentorship, then you could probably risk for the amount. So you can risk, every trade should be a quarter of what the account has. So if you have 1250 drawdown, you can risk $250 or $300. What do you think, Jacob?
Yeah, that's a good way to look at.
Right? If you have 50K account with our strategy, you could risk $500. No?
Yeah, of course.
So that's how we look at it, man. That's, everybody risk it your own. This is not financial advice. Advice.
Yo, Alex, so many people ask question about risk, man. Actually insane. Like, at the end of the day, I repeat myself, I know, but it's up to you, man. You want to risk more, you risk more. If you want to risk less, you risk less. There's no magic, there's no secret sauce. Like, if you want to pass the account pretty quick, you risk heavy. That's it.
Day tick, Alex, I'm trying to put VWAP on my charts. Could you kindly let me know what are the settings for New York and overnight VWAP? So, guys, if you're in TraderMade and you're part of VIP, there's an indicator that's called Tmade VWAPs. It has New York overnight session, and it has the New York and overnight session, as well as the lunchbox the lunchbox VWAP. But if you're doing it on your own on TradingView, the only one that I know 100% is the auto anchored VWAP auto anchored right here. That's going to give you guys the overnight session. I don't know about the New York session because I've never had to do it on TradingView by itself. But the auto VWAP auto anchor, which is what Jacob uses, he doesn't use New York VWAP. That one's this pink line here. That's the one I just shared with you guys.
This is good, Smooth.
Smooth says, know your own numbers on your strat. How many losses in a row do you take in back testing, and then add another couple for live session mistakes and figure out exactly. Beautiful. That's exactly what it is, man. And you guys have to understand, you know, I had a conversation, Jacob, with Matt from our mentorship. And I told Matt, he asked me about, evals, and he's been blowing a few evals, and he wanted to know, how to fix that. And I said, you got two choices. And I think everybody in this chat will probably agree right now. You have two choices, my friends. You either pass an eval in 2 or 3 days and you're okay risking the cost of that eval because you're being aggressive, or it takes you 2 to 3 weeks and you pass it, but it just takes you a lot longer. Those are the two choices in this game, man. You know, whichever one is more comfortable to you, that's the one that you have to pick.
Exactly. Well said. And it depends a lot on the money you have in the bank account to invest too.
I like Darun. Darun says, my favorite approach is risk the entire account daily and pray.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Alex, where can we find your mentorship? Guys, I'm going to put the Discord right here, discord.gg/Tmade. It's a partnership with Jacob. So when you join, you get Jacob and and you get the strategy and you get everything. It's a one-time payment. I put the Discord in the chat here, guys. Again, no pressure. You don't have to join it. You can join somebody else's stuff. We're just here to answer these questions. Just go to discord.gg/Tmade and we give you some more information, man. Just shoot me a DM, man, and we'll set you up. Me and Jacob are always happy to have new people. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Bro, I've been green for the last 7 or 8 days. The last 8 days, you've been green pretty much all month, right? You've been cooking as well.
Yeah, it's been a good month, I will say. Yeah.
Bro, the trading gods have the market makers have blessed us. We're back, baby.
We're back.
But you know what's crazy, man? I was looking at I shared this yesterday. I don't want to always keep sharing the same stuff, but I shared it yesterday. I looked at April, March, February. I looked at all the different months, dude, and there's not a month where I've had more than 4 red days.
That's great.
Isn't that crazy?
This is insane.
We're cooking, bro.
Yeah.
I've had blow up days. I blew up my entire accounts in a day.
Yeah.
But I haven't had any red days. Like I've had only like 2 or 3 red days. It's kind of funny, man.
And it's normal. Like it's not a big deal to blow account.
Not when you take 2-3 payouts.
Yeah.
7 bands, Tyler. What up, bro? Chat. Tyler's in the house. Show Tyler some love in the house.
Go, Tyler.
You're up 7 bands? Bro must have just been long from the open, dude. Bro, I've been seeing you cook on gold. I've been seeing you cook on everything.
What's up, Vitara? How are you doing? Good job for the 7 bands today. Congrats, bro. What kind of confirmation are you using for entering a trade? I will answer after to Alex, but for myself, the better we are from the drone liquidity, the better. Like if we are near the drone liquidity, it's better for me. That's the most I can say.
Yeah, I mean, bro, we have 4 years of data, and all it tells us is the 4 years that we have. I mean, we have 10 years specifically, but we have 4 years that I know I've back tested, and the 4 years tells me that if we just do the same thing every day, we have a 75-80% win rate. So, you know, that's how we enter, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Tyler. Big earnings day, bro. Tyler, what do you think about? The fact that ES just tagged this daily fair value gap and NQ did not? Do you ever look at this kind of stuff? The dailies I know are kind of big, right? So are you looking at that as a potential continuation to the downside right now? I know NVIDIA earnings are kind of messing me up a little bit because NVIDIA earnings are probably, like, I don't know if it's going to run all day because of NVIDIA earnings and then crash out, or if NVIDIA earnings are already kind of built into this move. You know what I mean? Does anybody know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do your strategies work on gold and silver? I don't trade it on gold and silver, but I think a few people in our stuff does. The daily's a little messy. I know. I agree, bro. I agree. Alex, my lunchbox stats aren't populating. All right, guys, if you're having an issue populating lunchbox stats, what you're going to do is this. Let me know if this works for you guys. Go to the 5-minute time frame and start scrolling back like this. Scroll back like this, like you see me doing here, and then it should auto correct. It's just an issue that sometimes TradingView has. Let me know if that helps you. Let me know if that helps you. Go blue. Yeah, it is scary to be short. I know, man. I hear you. I hear you. But I'm not going to lie. I want to short the hell out of this thing. $12.43 here, guys. Lunchbox says we go lower. ES Lunchbox says we go lower. But we're bouncing off of a pretty important area here. This is the initial balance high that we're holding support on. NQ retested the... Whoa. NQ also kind of retested the initial balance high and a 1 hour gap here. Man, it's a hard one for me today. It's a hard one for me today, fam. If I don't say that, I'm lying to you. See what price does around here, guys. It's looking strong. That's for sure.
It is. It is strong.
Very strong. Oof.
Jacob, Metalist, Gold, and one more. Let's go. Let's go, man. Where are you, bro?
Yo, we're waiting for you, brother. We're waiting for you. So Juandre, if you want a Lucid account, when you find out what it is, if you want a Lucid account, just tell them it's restricted for your country and they'll give you a different account. Do not stress it, brother. Operator, smooth operator. That's part of it, but not 100%. It's based on, actually, the way that we trade it is based on session data. So if I go to the table here, I have the last 200 sessions. Very strong push here. I have 200 sessions here, which I'm going to share right now as soon as this thing uploads. So we have 220 sessions here. It's all based on the 12 to 1 o'clock session. And we know the data based on this specific hourly candle. And it's all right here broken down on what it should do, right? So that's how we trade it. It has a lot of similarities to the initial balance, how some people trade initial balance, but it's not exactly the same because it's using the specific data from Lunchbox, no other data from anything else. What up, JLD54, bro? How you doing?
Clovis, I said I went to silver. I'm not in a short on NQ anymore. I'm sure that's true. If you think about trading your backtest data,
okay. We have a 15-minute bearish gap up here. Let's see.
By the way, I'm only trading like my Tradeify and Grain Cup. Like I'm all like it's kind of gambling. Just some gambling this account now. I'm not trading for real. Just letting you guys know.
And guys, just so you know that in the last 9 sessions, even though the high to low formed first, price still took the high more than 56% of the time, or at least 56% of the time. So even though the low to high formed and we retested, in the last 9 sessions, just because the way price has been printing on a lower time frame, we've taken this high instead of the low. So just, you got to keep that in mind. The hourly lunchbox stats are updating and giving you all that information in real time here. There you go, Brian. Exactly. It's based on, but like, here's the thing. If you look at the last 9 sessions, it says we should take the high, even though we have the low, high to low form. The last 9 sessions are saying that we have taken the high because we've just been bullish, right? But over 220 sessions, the low would be in play. But you have to make a decision for yourself here, because we've already tagged this hourly gap and we have both VWAPs, New York and overnight session, right here. So either we retest these VWAPs or price is so bullish that it doesn't want to go back up and it just continues higher. So there's, 2 outcomes here. We are above the purple line as well. It is kind of starting to curve this way as well. So just stuff to look at here, guys. Today is not a normal day, right? With that news that we had about the Iran war and all that kind of stuff. So just be careful here. I don't know if I'm going to take a trade yet. If I take a trade on the lunchbox, it would be specifically on the Grand Cup account right now. I'm not going to touch my
Yeah, dude, this is the best way, Alex, to do it.
Yeah, I'm not going to take it on Fundeds today. I don't like the way it's setting up. Even this push lower here is a little sketchy. So I don't need this box right now. By lunch. It's 12:48 here, guys. 15-minute candles. What are they doing? Chopping back and forth here. Never tagged that 15-minute gap. Did ES tag the 15-minute gap? Does it even have one? It doesn't have one. It is below previous day high here. Wow, what a move, bro. Shorts were in play. What a move.
The music is good.
Music is fire. Let's go, Biggie. Preach, preach, preach. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, now I'm going to try the other indicator that we have called the RSPM for Tmade. It's going to show me something different besides the stats I have for Lunchbox. It's going to use something else to give me a little bit of information here. Let's see what it's saying. It's saying 67% chance we do come back to this low here based on higher time frame stuff. But it does change in real time. So let's see if we can get back above this area here. Maybe there is potential that it wants to go higher.
I prefer TradingView than Tradevate, personally.
Matt, that's coming out, I think, next Monday. Next Monday, it'll be out for everybody in Tmade. It's just a good little extra, and like a little. It's sometimes if you don't know what's going on, sometimes it's nice to put it on there and see what it's what it's doing, right? Like obviously, if we have the data that says we want to go lower, and both of those indicators are saying the same thing, it can just help with the confidence. Is how I use it. I don't put too much importance into it, but I use it for confidence for sure.
Jacob, don't go for longs now. Yo, I don't trade.
All right, guys, 12:51, 9 minutes till 1 p.m. Do we take the low? Do we push crazy into the high here? What is the market going to do? What does it want to do? If Dakota was here, he'd say we have a 3-bar reversal.
CRT. Yeah.
CRT, baby. Let's go to the 1 hour here. Man, that 1 hour looks like it wants to fly back up. If I've ever seen a 1 hour. What about the 4 hour here? 4 hour just doing what it wants to do. Didn't take the high. I really wanted to see NQ touch that high, man. But so we have that SMT up here. That's the thing I have right now that I'm kind of debating about this market. That SMT is there between NQ and ES. We got any 5 minutes, so we are below this 5 minute here.
Yo, what's up? How you say his name? Ike?
Is Ike in the house?
Ike. Hi, what's up, Ike? Nice to meet you.
Bro, Ike is just trading from his pond these days. He's just outside trading now.
Yeah.
Brian, I like that idea, Brian. I like that idea a lot, but I don't know, man. I'm torn in between two things. We've got this hourly here holding price, right? And we have the higher time frame SMT between ES tagging that daily and NQ not. So yeah, I don't know. I'm torn right now.
Alex,
What's up, brother?
explain SMT. Someone asked you.
Yeah, super simple, guys. SMT is very easy. So you see ES. ES has tagged inside this daily here. Let me just go to like the 15-minute chart. So you guys can see the ES tags inside this daily fair value gap here, and it took to this high, right? That high is the 945 high from Monday, right? Took the high there. If you go to NQ doesn't take that 9 a.m. high on Monday. It misses it here. Right? You can go to like a 4-hour chart, probably see, but there you go. Yeah, here you go. On the 4 hour, you see it nice and clear. So we miss it, but on ES, we take it, right? Look, 4 hour gets taken right there into a bearish daily. And Q misses it, doesn't tag the daily. That is a pretty bearish sign there. So that is an SMT, my friends.
Well explained.
Couldn't do it any better, bro. Guys, does Tori's trend line keep this price up, or do we melt? All right, I'm going to try a short on my Grand Cup account because I got nothing to lose here.
Yeah.
Let's see, guys. Short on the Grand Cup account. I got nothing to lose here. Let's see what happens. My stop is 29,296 on this. That's what it looks like right now, guys. I'm trying it on the Grand Cup account. So let's see if we take these lows here. It would be, I feel like a lot of longs are positioning right now into this. So it would be really funny if the market decides to just melt and take all the longs out. Up $200 here, but the Tory trend line, is Tory's trend line going to hold here, guys? Is Tory going to hold the line? I need her to not hold the line, man. Somebody give her a phone call. Tell her that I need her to tell her that we need her not to hold the line here, guys. Oh man, I'm getting defeated by Tory's trend. I'm getting defeated by the Tory trend line. China, trust me, the market will go up and it will go down. Yes, I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. All right, guys, we're up $300 here, $375 here. Can we see more? Can we see more? Can we see more? Come on, 1257. I want to see this thing down there in the next 3 minutes. Indicators telling me 67% chance we go to the low here. 67% chance here with the new RSPM indicator. Does it actually deliver or is it lying? This is the previous hourly low right here, guys. Previous hourly low right here. Does it hold the previous hourly low here in the 220s or does it continue to push lower? Army, the mentorship is a one-time payment for life. 2K USD, but all PFM. Everyone in PFM gets a discount.
DM Alex, like, you can have a discount. DM Alex on Discord.
All right, guys, let's see if we take this low here. This lunchbox low, is it in play? I want to see, does ES, is ES, I'm going to mark ES's low first because, all right, cool. So ES takes this. I'm going to get out of my trade on NQ, guys. We're up 405. Oh, dude, I was up so much. I was up $800 here at the low. I don't like that. Can we do the mentorship in installments for 5 years? I wish, man. I wish.
Merci, Coach Fred.
Guys, the problem is that we have all videos recorded. We have all the stuff is in the mentorship.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. It's just, not. Yeah, exactly. It make like no sense. Some people ask for split payments. Some people ask for some.
Yeah, they could just take it all and be gone a day later.
Exactly.
You know?
No, like some people even ask for monthly like subscription. Yeah, it's not like cheap shit we are sharing there. So.
All right, guys, I went break even here because I don't think we should trade higher now. I think if we couldn't go lower there, this could potentially see a new high.
Vicky, tu peux m'envoyer un message sur Instagram ou Twitter.
We could see a new high here, guys. Yep, and I'm getting in for it. Potentially, let's see. All right, 18 seconds, see how this candle closes here.
Yeah.
What is ES doing? What is ES doing? They're retesting 50%. We got to get above 50% for me to want to get engaged in this. We're above VWAP now, not above 50%. Continue to reject it. That is annoying. That was a pretty strong buy though from buyers, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Darun. Oh wow, sellers are present. Sellers are present here, guys. They're not letting price above 50% here. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Are we gonna go back to this low, or are we gonna? Or buyers gonna run right through this? But here's 50% of the range here. VWAP or lunch VWAP. Let's see what they want to do here. We're going to melt it one more time down to the low here, or are we going straight for these highs? This is a tricky one today. A lot of manipulation here, guys. Tricky one today.
It is. I think the news got a huge impact on the market.
Yeah, it does. This price is moving very weird right now. It's kind of moving algorithmically.
Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Annoying, man. I was up like $800, and I need this money for this cup.
Yeah.
All right, we just closed above 50%, man, and above VWAP. It is in the 80s, though. I don't like that it's in the 80s here. I just went long, guys, off of 260, trying this long here. This is a strong push. We're above 50%, that closure there. We retested the purple line VWAP. Let's see what happens here when price gets to this area here, if it gets to it, right? We can still see a push right back down to the lows here, and I'm aware of it, but I'm on the Grand Cup account. I got to be taking trades.
Wait for it. Wait for it. And it runs.
So the idea is resistance, support, resistance, support. Resistance, support, resistance, support. Closing above 50%, showing some sort of strength here. Had an opportunity to go to these lows, didn't take it. Ended up back up here. So if we continue to hold VWAP here, I don't see why we don't push higher. I want to follow the data and say we go lower, but this market is crazy.
Yep. Holding maybe the headlines.
Yeah.
Trend line, my bad.
The Tory trend line has held.
If you go like on the 5 minutes, it's just a wait.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's ugly. Ugly, 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 ugly. All of it is ugly.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Green
Get the room.
All right, guys, I break even on the trade.
flow stay.
Be careful here, guys, because people will blow. Like, you'll take full paper cut after paper cut here. We're just chopping. We're just chopping here. So if you're in fundeds, if you're in evals, you're trying to pass, be careful here, guys. This is just choppy, chop, chop. No real clear direction. No clear anything right now. So be careful here.
Slow hands. Clear mind. One move. Right time. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Chop Central, man. When you guys, one thing I'll tell you guys know I trade the purple line. When you see the purple line not being respected and we're just going like this through it, that's when it's your cue to maybe sit it out here and not take the trades. Because it's not looking pretty.
Wait for it.
It's looking not so pretty.
Wait for it.
Again, another test of this potential low here. So we have this low, we have this high now. And again, we just continue to chop, guys. Chop, chop, chop. Goodbye, Tory trend line. You're not working. Purple line, you're not working. This market is at a stage in its life where it's depressing right now.
It is.
I'm gonna order food. Jay Horty is in the shorts from 310. Callie, there you go, man. Beautiful. That's what I'm saying, guys. If you're taking paper cuts here, step away. It's not worth it.
Do you guys take understand when to sell out? Just, like your strategy when it's working, when it's not working. There's a timing. You need the trading plan too. How much are you ready to, how many trade? Does that come to you when you find your edge? The strategy I trade is pretty straightforward. We when to trade, when to not trade, so it's very easy to know. So right now I know I shouldn't trade, so that's what I'm doing. It's up to you.
Yeah, this is ugly, guys. We're running between an 80-point range right now. This low to this high. 50% of this is where we're chopping right now. And then if you look at the high to low here, we made a lower high at 50% of the range. At this point, I'd rather us take the low so we can position ourselves into potential longs into the afternoon. Or like we could, because here's the thing. If we can take this low, guys, especially if we can take this low and go to the overnight session, two scenarios. We take this low into this previous day high retest, and we trade it back to the purple line, or we tag the overnight session and trade it back to the purple line. Those are the two scenarios I'd rather have than seeing us go higher first. If I had to pick the scenario I would like, right? But I'm just a man, and these are the markets, and that's all we can do.
Jacob, I'm about to fall asleep. Where are you? No, I'm not. Just thinking about stuff. Sorry. I'm from Canada, Montreal. And yeah, where are you from, smooth operator? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Damn, bro, I need $700 to pass another 150K on Top Step. 700 buckaroonies.
Congrats, Alex.
Thank you, brother. John Ard says we are ranging. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Yeah, I know where it is. They get snow. I know. Bill fan watching, rooting for Saul? No, we're rooting for Montreal and Canadian. What? It's Edge not present, so they're doing. I just I don't know, man. I'm human. I'm not Alex is not robot. I'm not a robot. Sometimes you have some downs, You cannot entertain always, I don't know all those streamer big streamer like Speed and entertain for 8 hours. So yeah, I'm rooting for Montreal. Alex, Montreal hockey are in the playoff and they're doing fine. You need to watch that.
I'm gonna start watching it, bro.
You need to.
I'm a Florida Panthers fan, baby. You know how I do it.
Yeah, but
best team in the world.
Not sure.
Bro, this is the ugliest price action, Jacob.
Yeah, it is. It's just shopping around. I know.
Guys, we can't entertain you with price action like this. What are we supposed to do here?
Guys, ask some question.
I'm gonna order food. How about that, guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna get my grub on.
Jacob, how popular is where you from? I mean, there is pretty popular, I believe. Very nice guy. We love him here. So GSP is the gold, man. Colorado Avalanche? No, Phoenix. we're not in the same boat, Felix. It's just Montreal Canadian hockey player, hockey team. That's it. And if you know how to use Lunchbox, Alex does in his Discord, Tmade GG. What is Tmade GG?
Discord dot discord.gg/teammate. Discord.gg/teammate.
Exactly.
I'll put it up here, guys.
You used to be Nordic when I first came to Canada. No, Felix, they were Nordic and they were Montreal Canadian. But now Nordic like just doesn't exist anymore. So just Montreal Canadian. But yeah, I know there is Nordic.
Guys, I'm gonna throw up with this price action.
Jacob, can you give a high-level view of the focus on? Yeah, Brian, I got you. It's a mix of concentration, timing, VWAP, and I'm on the chart maybe 20-30 minutes a day and I'm done. So today I was on the chart for 15 minutes and take one trade, one win, and I'm out. I'm like a sniper. So that's pretty much it. Are you Poland or no? I'm not Poland. I'm French Canadian. I know I have a huge accent. I'm sorry, but yeah, French Canadian. I speak French. Hello, bonjour, baguette, si, tabarnak. That's the most I've heard Jacob discourage chat. Yo, I'm trying my best to not like to explain.
Not fall asleep.
No, I'm trying to explain the strategy, but in a way to not like fully say the thing, you know? Trying to be PR trained and to explain it through well. Yeah.
What a push, man. This market is
damn,
bro. Guys, be careful today, man. This is what you this is exactly why you have to be careful today, bro. I think people are trying to blow up their Tradeify cups.
Yeah,
this is the kind of market that we're in right now, guys. You got to be careful. Yeah. Be extra careful.
Jacob, you saw increase to your Discord follow? Yeah, of course, Coach Fred. So many people reach out to me because of this interview. By the way, Alex helped me a lot with this interview, so thank you very much.
Bro, it was a great interview, bro.
Of course. We understand you. Don't be sorry. Okay, thank you. Jacob, when you say one trade, is it right at the open? Do you see the first couple candle out? I don't suggest trading the open. Just sit to see the trend, and after like 30 minutes, you can take a trade. Jacob, do you have to say my full name? Don't I doubt is able to pronounce it well. Biggie Le Gros. Biggie Le Gros. Yo, Alex, can you say that? Biggie Le Gros.
Biggie Le Gros.
Yeah, that's good. This is
Biggie Le Gros. What's up, Biggie Le Gros?
This is like it kind of his name, and yeah. How did you two guys met originally? We met online. We chat. We met on Twitter. That's how we met.
X brought us together, bro. And and I believe God, but that's just something extra.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No worries. But we met online. We are now very good friend. We are brother. He got my back, I got his back, and since then it's just loyal and just business and just doing our thing, just being friends and brothers. I'm good, fam. I'll open this account. Oh, okay.
Guys, I'm gonna be drinking a hot coffee in this hot weather.
That's great, man. You're doing great.
Guys, I hate this market. This is the worst lunchbox ever. Absolutely nothing going on here.
You know, my family, I have no friends game. I mean, trading is very lonely. So I suggest you to have a good community of people. It can be us, can be anyone else. Just a good community that you can communicate your loss, your win. Just chat with. Oh, I'm sorry, Manir. I'm sorry.
Does earnings matter when trading or just? I mean, it's good to know that like Nvidia moves the market. You know what I mean? So it's just good to know about the Nvidia earnings.
Yeah, the
I will
market.
say I hate this market right now.
Yeah, the market is just. Yeah.
All right, I guess it's time to go look at silver. I guess it's time. Am I gonna be one of those guys, dude, who just?
I mean, this is the only way to make it to 1,000, top 1,000.
Literally, bro.
You cannot do bases like us in this thing, so.
Damn, does silver have any stats to go back to this purple line?
Guys, do you have any question for us, for me, or Alex, or how can I help you in trading, anything, any question you can talk
Damn it,
about?
man. Which freaking silver is it?
Oh, the giveaway?
Is it silver N6? Yeah, it's N6. Oh. Damn you. Silver's holding, man. Holding this lunchbox high here.
Jacob, you could do through the long bush. I don't. Good job, Tyler. Good freaking job. Is your girlfriend, boyfriend single? What the freaks?
Yo, Tyler, I feel you, bro. This is crazy. Oh, 10K on top. 10K? Is that TPT? Yeah. Tell me that's TPT, same day payout there. Tell me that's TPT, same day payout. Bro, 100 bands? Is that on the MFF accounts? What you on, bro? What you on?
Yeah, I'm on there sometime in Sarah Britain. Start your day, Jacob as day trader. What's your fine? Oh, start your day. I start my day by waking up. I'm sleepy. I go on the computer. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and I'm done for the day. That's it. That's it, man. Trading full time is very overrated. What's your SL define each trade? My SL is a lot. I don't know. Can be 1,000. Can be a lot, man. I'm able to lose a lot.
Could be 2,000.
Yeah, it can be 2,000. Can be the account. Can be.
Yeah, I mean
everything.
Same, bro. Same. You know, somebody today was telling me, man, you could take a loss, and then right after that, I could take $1,000 loss, and then right after that, 2 minutes later, I can get into another trade and make it all back. And a lot of people were asking, like, how do you have that? And I said, find a model, find a strategy you believe in with back-tested data for 4 or 5 years, 10 years, whatever it is, and you will take that second trade.
Yes,
right?
sir.
You're never not going to take that trade.
Yeah.
You believe in it, you take it, you know? Guys, I'm in between a rock and a hard place here. Daily fair value gaps taken on ES, but not on NQ. tag the hourly low here. I don't know, man. I'm in a rock and a hard place right now, guys. And you can see it. Price is too. Price is not. This is disgusting. You guys know Lunchbox is not like this. Lunchbox delivers.
Stay patient. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs.
I was asking how you manage consistency rules on some props. I mean, I just do basics, so consistency is very easy for me. I just hit can be 800 a day and I'm done. And I do another 800 the other day and I'm done. I don't go like crazy RR and stuff like that, so it's fine for me.
All right, guys, we just tapped 29,300 rejected. This is ugly, ugly, ugly stuff, my friends. The fact that we are still inside of the lunchbox range makes me want to throw up. All right, Jacob, let's do a giveaway here, bro. There's
Let's
nothing
go.
going on in the market. There's
Let's
nothing
go.
going on in the market, guys. We're going to do a giveaway today. Clean upside move on XAG.
Do you scalp?
I
What is your
mean,
shot?
man.
Yes, I scalp. What is my shot? I don't disclose it for free. Something that made me $500,000. Sorry.
All I can tell you is we're making that money, baby. We're making them payouts, baby. Dude, Ariami sent me a video of him buying a new TV from the payout he got.
Yo, that's great.
Sick, right?
It is.
Yeah, it was sick. Sick video, dude. Him and Safa went to go buy a brand new TV for the new house. They just got a new place together.
That's amazing, man. So proud of them.
Dude, you know what I was thinking about?
Yeah, let me know.
There is something that has, like, I thought about it, man, right? Most successful traders that I know have a girlfriend or significant other. You have one, I have one, Ike has one, Ocala has one, Zarb has one, Austin has, I mean, dude, everybody has a significant other that supports them, that believes in them. You know what I mean? I honestly think you can't do it alone. I really think that it's easier to have someone believe in you.
Yeah, but
Your girlfriend, then even better.
I mean, Alex, I will be very honest. It was not always like green and always very funny and dubby. And like when I was trying to figure out trading, there were a lot of doubt in my head, in her head. So it's sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad. You know, it makes you or break you.
It's gonna make you or break you, that's for sure. So more girlfriends equals more R? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Max says, I'm wifed up too. She's my biggest supporter. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Find yourself a wifey.
Yes, multiple.
And if the significant other doesn't support you, leave them.
I'm not quite sure about this one.
I'm just saying, bro, it's so hard on your own that you don't need somebody else telling you that it's, you know, that you need someone that really believes in your delusion.
Exactly.
All right, guys, we're doing this giveaway here. Giving away a Lucid account.
Let's go. Have you guys Tmade, what's up? What's up, Andy? How are you? I'm not really on here. All your computer stuff going? Yeah, that's crazy, man. All your little business going, huh? They all start like that, and when you're making like the yearly salary in 1 week, now they change up.
My wife is always like, how's your computer stuff going?
If the way you know I'm just playing, yeah, Matt, we know. It's funny.
Everyone is illusions. By the way, Matt, you're not touching your account, right?
Hopefully.
I hope you're not touching that account, dude. Especially in this market, guys. What are we seeing right here? What is that?
I don't know.
My girlfriend figures it's cheaper than what I was spending on video games, so I'm good.
Yeah.
What video games were you buying, bro?
Thank you, Matt. But yeah, it's better to spend on trading than video games. Video games is good, but if you want a real impact on your life, yeah, VWAP is holding pretty well right now.
That's all it's doing, bro, is holding. All it's doing is holding.
VWAP held twice the price, yeah. That's good. Very good, mate. And then I was happy myself. It's my plane killed my spirit. Holy moly, lemon squeezy, no way. I mean, on Eva's, she is right. Actually, on Eva's. But killing your vibes because you're so proud of making money, it's kind of sad. I'm sorry for you, Ghana. I blew all three. Oh, that's funny. But
No, you didn't miss the code yet. We're putting it up now, guys. I'm just answering. I have like 5 messages about the mentorship and just answering everybody.
But my
real quick.
wife thinks that I'm really earning money from her. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know, man. I think the less you speak about trading around, like with your people around you, the better it is. From my experience, it's funny. It's funny, like seeing people. Like when I started doing trading, some people very close to me, I will not say who, but say, "Oh, you're just gambling, you're just flipping a coin," and now they want me to teach them trading. So life is crazy. You need to be, I think, just gatekeep that you're trading for the most part. Just keep that for you if you're able to. There's no point for sharing that. Even if you're making good money, I don't know. If someone is asking me what I do for a living, I just say I do trading and I'm living off that, and that's it. No need to tell the money part and stuff. My wife used to ask me if I'm going to look for jobs. And pay to it until now. Never told her. That's good. Jobs, trades. Yeah. I mean, it's sad to say, but
Guys, do it in silence, bro.
yeah,
do it in silence,
do
right?
it in silence. Exactly. Just say you're in finance. Yeah.
I'm in finance. I'm a finance bro.
The thing is, the publicity of trading is so bad online. So if you say you're trading, people like think you're a clown or something. I don't know. It's weird.
All right, guys, new code for this giveaway is support each other. We need more positivity in this industry, guys. Support each other.
Yeah, nobody cares, bro. Just grind. That's really it. It's very, very sad, but as a guy, like, people don't respect you that much if you don't have money. That's the truth, man. That's sad.
It's so sad, bro. You're making me want to cry, but you're right. All right, guys, support each other is the code. I'm hitting enter right now here. Head over to PFM TV's Discord and sign up, guys. You got 3 minutes to do this Lucid giveaway here with me and Jacob. 3 minutes.
Yeah, trading future is risky, bro. You're risking $100. Like for a country like Canada and USA and like the top country in terms of currency, like $100 is not that deep if you're working jobs and stuff. So it's not that risky. Like we're not trading our own money, so people don't understand that. When we say okay, we're trading, they're like, oh my god, you're risking your own money. No, we're not. So I don't know. A lot of people have misunderstood. Like, you don't understand the.
Nah, can you make the code a bit longer? I know, bro. I know.
Yeah, people just don't understand. That's it. It's fine. Who was taller? Yo, this guy is so tall.
He was taller than you, bro?
Yo.
Was he taller? Mazano was taller than you?
Yo, I'm 6'2". He's taller than me.
No way, bro. He looks tall as hell in that video. What up, Jazz? Welcome. Welcome, Jazz. Tarak says, for me, India, $400 is my monthly salary. Man. And you know what's crazy is you can get a $400 payout so easily, man. You could literally do in a week your entire salary. That's the crazy thing about trading.
It is.
The biggest risk in trading is not taking risks. Spot on, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, guys, hit that thumbs up button. You got me and Jacob here dropping some sauce, giving you guys advice, hanging out with you, right? And we need you to hit that thumbs up. The more support we get, the more we grow, the more we can give away, and better the streams are, fam.
Jacob, my 13-year-old son is... Yo. This is crazy.
What was it?
He's so tall. 13 years old son, 6'3".
Damn. And I'm over here. I'm 5'10" over here, dude. Damn. I'm in Uganda. People literally earn 2 a day porting. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, guys. If you're in a country where you don't make a lot of money, guys, stick to the 25K accounts and take your time. Take your time on them. What do we think FOMC is going to do? That is a good question. I don't know, man. I haven't really seen any of these things doing much lately. It's been only Trump tweets.
Yeah.
Trump tweets
The market
that actually moves the market these days.
Yeah, the market is crazy.
The markets are cooked.
Yeah.
Today is Wednesday. FOMC at 2 p.m., guys. That's what this accumulation is all about. We're waiting to make a move here. But yeah, this is ugly, fam. This is ugly.
Chop.
Chop suey.
Chop suey.
You need one good 30-point trade, SVJR. So do I, man. I need $700 to pass 150K, but I'm not gonna just risk it on this chop. I'm gonna wait it out here. On the giveaway accounts, we have to pass in 1 month. No, you don't. You have Loose doesn't charge you monthly, so it's however long it takes. Wow, getting a push here. ES take the high? It did. Wow.
Wow.
ES took the lunchbox high, guys.
Yeah, well, first I was friends, so when she got mad, she swore at me in French. That's funny, man.
Again, ES took the high here, guys. Would not have expected any differently here on this kind of day today. $340. I would laugh if NQ just goes and takes the low now. Can we do a camel race? We can, Biggie. We can. Oh, guys, my food's almost here. Let's go.
What did you order, Alex? Tell us, tell us.
I just ordered Starbucks coffee and a little Starbucks snack. Nothing too crazy. This market is absolutely bunzino. Of course, ES takes the high and Q doesn't. Of course! That would happen in this market.
Yes, sir.
And it fell right back in, too, which is kind of funny. So Matt, you don't have to worry too much about the invalidation rate. You just need to worry about the return to VWAP percentage now. So obviously we need. Oh, food's here, guys. I'll be right back. Jacob, hold it down.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. No worries. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Tell me if you have any question. I will leave maybe in 5 minutes. Around that 5-10 minutes. So. Yeah, it's normal, smooth. It's scammers are trying to make some money. That's why. London session was sharpy too. I mean, I don't trade London session. I just trade New York AM, and that's it. I'm done. What's up, Druby? What's up, the girl, guys? I did an interview with Druby. It's on my YouTube channel. This guy just started trading 7 months ago. Joined my mentorship. Did 60K. Like even 70K I did right now today. So Druby is the GOAT. What is the best time to trade? For me, it's New York. Okay, Druby. Okay, buddy. It's the best time. It's New York AM for me. How did you and Alex me tell us your story? I mean, it just on Twitter. We just text and we were friends and we did some business together, and that's how it is. Alex is very loyal to me, very kind, so am I, and that's it. Do you use Bookmap? If yes, no, I don't use it. How long before you became profitable? It took me 8 months to get my first payout. I was trading ICT, and after I switched to the strategy I'm currently using right now, and yeah, right now it's been great. I'm profitable. What's your next step as a trader, Jacob? To go for the live account. To go for the live account. Yeah. Right now, I can have a live account, but right now I'm just using prop firm because the return on investment is so high. But eventually, I will go for a live account, my personal live account with my own money, and I want to test that out to see how I do. Jacob, if you want to car, what kind of car you got? Right now I got a BMW, a good one. Jacob, send your info to connect for learning. I mean, This is Jacob Trades. Like you have Jacob Trades. You can DM me on Twitter, Instagram. I will. Did you do something like, yeah, I document all my journey on my YouTube, so you can check out my YouTube. I did a video daily, guys. I was doing video daily for my 10K payout, my first 10K payout. And after that, I stopped documenting on YouTube like every day because it was so tiring. I document on my Twitter too. So I try to be as much as transparent as possible. I even have my prop from spend. How many accounts are you currently trading? Right now, 25. Jacob, do you do something? Yeah, okay. Jacob, what's your usual R? I try to do 1-to-1, but most of the time it's less than 1-to-1, so I have a negative R, but it's fine because my run rate is pretty good and I'm very confident in the strategy, so it's not an issue for me. Yep. So if you want to connect with me, let me know, guys. If you have any question, I can help you guys out. Let me know. If you want to enter in the giveaway, click the link, I think, above the chat. You got payout from Apex? Nah, I'm good at them. They're not good business. Too much going on. I don't trade Apex. I did payout with like 8 or 9 months. 9 prop firm, but I'm sorry, I don't have connection. I don't know Apex, bro. I don't really care about them. Long or short now? Bro, are you real? Yeah, I'm not a magician. I can tell you that. I don't know. You like the best? I like Top Step, Lucid, Tradify. Top 3 best. The music is good, man. What you remind yourself after a loss? That is just probability. It's fine if a setup don't work. It's just the edge. Not all strategy or edge is 100%. So that's it. How long did it take you for your first payout? I said it earlier, but I will say it again. It's 8 months. 8 months, I was trading ICT, no payout. I got this new strategy I'm using right now. Got plenty of payout, made $500,000 in a couple of months only. My first year in trading. Lucid let you basically every dollar you make on the funnel once you reach. It all depends on the plan, but yeah, Lucid are solid, are very good. I agree. If I can give some advice, is guys, Jacob, is lunch valid now? I don't trade lunchbox, I'm sorry. If I can give advice, is go with the trend, use VWAP, and do negative R. Bro, how do you deal with FOMO when you see the price going up without you after? I don't care, I did. Like, my trade is from ear to ear. Like, this is my timing, this is my drawn liquidity. I don't care what happened before when I trade. I don't care what happened after. I don't care. It just, do you want to lose money? Like, if you FOMO after you hit your TP, oh my god, I should have L, blah blah. I'm sorry, but you don't deserve to be profitable. Like today, I took my trade. I took a long, and it went higher. I don't care. The probability is in the setup only. If it ran or if it sell off after, I don't care. It makes no sense for me to, oh my god, I should have made so much money. No, I'm just trusting on the edge, on the probabilities. That's it. What strategy are you using? Can you explain strategy? Guys, I will not disclose my strategy that made me 500k in payout in a couple of months my first year. Doesn't make sense. I do sell a mentorship. If you want to pay, you pay. If you don't want, don't want. I make my own money. It's fine. I sell a mentorship for 2k USD. You can contact me or contact Tmade Alex. No worries, and you can figure out if you want to join or not. How is the GOAT future perform? I don't know this perform. How many points of your SL do you? I don't look at points. I look at dollars amount. I risk around 700. Pardon my ignorance, but does FOMO mean? FOMO mean you can just Google it. What FOMO?
Fear of missing out. Fear of
Yeah.
missing out.
Guys, if you don't know something like SMT, you can just Google it and you have your answer.
Yo, Big Stick. We can't say it out loud just out of respect to people who have already paid. But you can DM us and we'll give you the we'll hook you up with a good discount, brother.
Jacob, bro, facts. We should not be doing anything. Should want to do simple flash and chilling, think late, and yeah, that's it. Exactly. Fear of missing out. If you remember why sell mentorship, yeah, I will not enter in this conversation. I'm sorry. So yeah, bro, I have a hard time when it is going my way. Any advice for me? I mean,
Do you have does this person have any back tested data on
Yeah,
where the price
exactly.
should go?
exactly. I mean, it's pretty hard to answer those questions. You risk with how many? I just told you guys, I don't look at size or anything. I just look at dollars amount. One day it can be 5, one day it can be 10. I don't care about my sizing. I'm looking at my dollar amount, how much I'm risking. Thank you, Big bro. If you follow, that's a win. Fuck it afterward. Yeah. The important part is just following your plan. You lose or you win. Who cares if you follow? That's good.
Man, this market sucks today, guys. For Lunchbox, nothing really for us to do here.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna do this giveaway right now.
Yeah,
I'm back
please.
with my coffee.
Thank you. The mentorship challenge live. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Any advice for staying trader after time to before? I mean, again, like my strategy telling me when to enter, when to not enter, when to trade, when to not trade, when to take the partial. So all the question you guys ask me, it's very sad to say, but my strategy tells me everything I need to know, when to trade, when to not trade. So I'm sorry. It's up to you to figure out a strategy that is working for you and you have a good trading plan. All those answers should have been answered. Also, all those questions, will have been answered. I can see you using 5-minute candle, Alex.
It depends on sometimes I use 5 minutes, sometimes I use 1 minute.
Yeah, okay, man. But Jaden, why are you longing? Like, is there a explanation? Do you have a trading plan? Like, I'm not a wizard. Like, I can say something, don't close because of it. It's you versus you. Nobody can answer for you exactly, small operator. Like, if you decide to take a loan, there's a decision for why. So don't close your trade.
It's just the kind of price action where I'm never going to be able to get into the top 1,000 in the cup with this price action because there's no trades.
Yeah.
Absolutely no trades, guys. Someone needs to contact Brett Simba and let him know that he shouldn't make a Grand Cup where 90% of traders trade NQ and ES and allow people to full port silver because you have 3 resets, bro. So you could literally full port the first account on silver, see if it goes for 510K, and if it doesn't hit, reset it for I don't know $30, do it again, and then reset the third one. Like are we trying to push gambling, or are we trying to push real trading?
Yeah, I agree, but I don't want to, have bad PR with people. So I just close my mouth and do the.
Oh no, this is not bad PR at all. I think he realized it because he even talked about it yesterday. I think he said that he was thinking about dropping the silver to 5 micros.
Yeah.
So he's seeing it on his end. He knows that most people in the top 1,000 had to full port their silver accounts.
Yeah. Brendan asked, have you thought about moving somewhere else? I went to Dubai 2 months because of taxes, but there was like missile flowing above my head, so I just went back to Canada and just accept my fate. It is good marketing from Tradify. It is.
Oh, it's great marketing.
Exactly. Panama is great to move, yeah, but I mean, there's more in life than money, guys. I mean, I understand plenty of things when you're alone in another country for like 1 month and just no family, no friends, just alone. You understand that money is not everything, and I prefer to be here with my family and my friends and pay half in Canada than. I don't know, it's a choice. It's what you prefer at the end of the day.
Guys, that's a beautiful thing to hear somebody say. So let's get some dogs in the chat for what Jacob just said. Family and friends, especially when you're trading in such a hard thing, it's one of the most beautiful things, man.
Thank you, Alex.
100%, bro. All right, fam, you guys asked for it. We deliver. We're going to give away a beautiful Lucid account here live on PFM TV with Jacob and myself.
Yes,
Who's
sir.
ready
Let's
for
go.
it?
Let's go.
Camel race.
Yeah, trading is very lonely. That's why you need the community. I agree.
All right, fellas, let me know if I win. I got to run. We'll let you know, brother. We'll let you know for sure.
Bro, don't talk about friends. They make fun of me when they listen. I don't have belt after 3 years. I mean, I know, maybe get new friends, or I don't know. Your circle is very important. My circle is traders that are very profitable. I mean, my best friend are Amas, William, like they're very known in the trading space. So
Alex.
Yeah, but sorry, but I was speaking in real life, when I start. I'm now
I know.
Alex.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
Yeah, in my head, Alex, I was like when I start trading. I'm sorry, I didn't.
No, I know. I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you.
And now I have Alex, and I have a bunch of people around me. So yeah, you need a good community and good people like pushing you to be better as a human.
Yeah, guys, trying to be successful alone is very, very hard. Friends, significant other, all that stuff is going to help that journey, man. But it doesn't mean that it's going to take away the dark times, because you're going to have dark times. You're going to have moments where you doubt, where where you're on the floor praying, whatever it is. You're going to have those moments, man. It is not easy. You're going to have to show up the next day to work at a job that you hate, knowing that you blew your account last night because you had no emotions, no discipline, and you have too many emotions, no discipline, and you decided to trade Asia when that's not a market that's good for you.
Yeah, happened to all of us.
You have to go through it, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you can't trade TPT with you can't trade TPT during news, guys. So if you're in a TPT trade, 2 p.m., be careful. Jacob, you ever have any issues trading TPT because of the 10 a.m. news?
No, because I always trade after 10 a.m.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Sound good. Thank you, Evelina. We appreciate you too.
Guys, I'm doing something crazy, guys. I'm drinking a hot coffee in a hot 97-degree day. I'm steaming up in here. This might have not been the move.
You're crazy.
All right, who is the winner? Who is the winner? Arrow Mech Trader.
Congrats, Arrow.
Mech Trader wins a Lucid account live on PFM TV. Beautiful, beautiful to see.
Congrats. Clap, clap, clap. Congratulations, Arrow. I'm blasting at work. Look and trade today, bro. With me at work. Fuck it. That's good, man. Congrats, Arrow. Your friends change a lot once you get to a certain point. Yeah, of course, Brian. Your circle will change a lot, man. You need people that are on the same mission as you, on the same vision as you. For me personally, I knew that okay, school is not it. Like it's not going to make me what I want to be in life. So I just stopped going to school and just got some jobs, started some side hustle on the side. And my friends support me. My friends were there. My friend, like, we all try to do something to get better lives and want to make money online. So we tried a bunch of things, and here we are. We're all right now in trading, and it's been pretty good. All my friends are profitable, and life is good, man. You have to put your friends on too, help them out, and they helped me out at first. So important to have people around you that support you, of course.
Guys, 2 p.m. here to the new open. Be careful. Be careful, fam. Be careful. I think you should give an account for everyone in this list. I'm the last one in the list, Wagner. Hey, man, I don't make the rules. I'd love to give all of you guys free accounts right freaking now.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, guys, we grow big enough. Maybe one day Jacob and I comes on here. We just give away a ton of accounts. You never know.
Hopefully one day.
We get to the Patrick Whelans of the world.
Yeah. True.
I'll be giving away 100 accounts a minute.
Yeah. Alex, I'll need to go.
Of course, brother. No, I appreciate you being here, man. It's always a pleasure having you, brother. I love you, man. Brother from another mother here, guys. Big shout out to my boy. Put it in the chat, guys. Some love to Jacob for hanging out with us. He actually hung out with us longer than he's supposed to. So show him some love here, fam.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Alex. I will go. So have a good day.
All right, brother.
We keep in touch, Alex.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later tomorrow. You know how it is.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you very much.
Love you, bro. Peace.
Bye.
Guys, big W's here from Jacob. He's a legend, man. He is a legend, dude. To be 23 years old, to have done $500,000 in payouts this year, all with proof. Very inspiring stuff here, guys. Very inspiring stuff. And again, if anybody wants to join the mentorship, I'm in a partnership with Jacob. We have a mentorship. So for the price of 2K, you get both of us. Both of us. Who else is doing it like that? 2 people for the price of 1. Nah, but I'm serious, guys. A legend for sure. A legend in the space for sure. Let's see what this market wants to do here. FOMC just opened. It would be really ugly if NQ goes for the lunchbox low while ES took the lunchbox high, right? I like to see markets in sync. I just want to see prices in the same direction. So I would much rather see NQ just take this real quick and then kind of do whatever it wants to do. That's kind of the idea here. We did just support 50% of the range and the VWAP here. So maybe we get the pop we're looking for to the upside here. I'm trying it out on the Grand Cup account. Do I get completely clapped here on the Grand Cup account, or do we go straight to the high? Trying it out here, guys. Let's see if we get this push right into... I need a push to 337. Right off this new 2 p.m. open here. Let's see if we get it, guys. It might not go. It might just want to continue lower. Who knows? This market is absolutely crazy. I know, Troy. I know that ES took Lunchbox, so I shouldn't be in this trade. But because I'm in the because I have a Grand Cup account, I'm doing whatever I can to just make money right now. So it means I'm doing stuff that I normally wouldn't really do in Fundids, right? Or even trying to, like, for example, this I have an eval here. I have an eval here that needs $700 more. I'm not even taking the long on this because, again, I don't love this this trade, right? So we'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. All right, we're pushing higher here. Pushing higher here. Up 260 on this trade right now. I'm looking for the high to get taken here. Let's see if it has the steam to take it. The markets might want to reject these 20s again. We don't know. We don't know. Next giveaway, bro. The last person in the race or number one. All right, guys. Next giveaway. Last person wins the account. Chat. Next giveaway. Should we do last person wins the account or what? What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking, chat? Come on, let's hit this TP, bro. Let's hit this TP.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Did you see the retracement zone on the Lunchbox? I don't actually look at the retracement zone much because I'm just that retracement zone is there, and I know when you get into a trade, you have to know that price can retrace. You know, you have to believe in it regardless of the retracement zone. To be honest, so guys, I don't know if this high's gonna get taken here. I kind of want to go break even, but I need to make money here to pass this account, or not pass, but to get the try to hit the. Last time I have a chance. Damn, Troy, you watching book maps? Or are you watching the data level 2? Do the wheel, that's more fair. Guys, we think the wheel is more fair. Do we think the wheel is more fair? I don't know about that. I don't use Bookmap, Raphael. I don't use it. That's what I'm saying, Jarun. It's literally the exact same thing. Can we please hit this?
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
All right, this market's acting funny. We got funny business.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Yo, this market is so trash, bro. How am I supposed to win this cup with this market, dude? Every trade is back to break even.
noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade.
I agree, Troy. It is going to be a massive range. I do agree with that. How are we supposed to entertain, bro? I mean, man, I'll tell you how I entertain with these guns. That's how we're entertaining out here, bro. I can't. Oh, wait. Tradeify lets you trade after hours, guys. We are YOLOing the NVIDIA earnings. We are YOLOing the NVIDIA earnings, dude. That's what we're doing. All right, guys. I feel better about it. We're gonna hit this 10K. Zarb, are you in with me? Are you in the cup, Zarb? You in the cup, Zarby? I'm gonna YOLO the hell out of these NVIDIA earnings. Look at my boy TG in the house. TG, are you in the cup, bro? Oh, you didn't join because you were traveling and having a good time. You didn't even notice. Tyler. Yo, Tyler, you think I need tattoos, bro? You think I need some arm tats and some neck tats, Ty? What do you think, Ty? PM, that's when he gets paid. Pop from matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack when Tmade Alex trades. Bro, Troy, I know it's crazy, Troy. Like, what? I'm never gonna get there. Yo, guys, I'm gonna put lunchbox tats. We're gonna do lunchbox tats. We're gonna do candles. Gonna be all about. I'm gonna do a whole trading sleeve. Anybody have a trading sleeve in the industry, in the biz? Tat a dragon if TP hits. Bro, I don't think TP's gonna hit, man. This market is actual buns right now. Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Tmade Alex to the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 PM, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. Yo, guys, what is this market? Can we get a pop of the highs? Don't worry, I'm not going to have it on endless repeat. I'm just hoping that that song allows us to win our trade, you know? You should feel really good about yourself, Troy. 100%, man. Your wife does your tattoos, man? Oh, you're winning at life, dude. You are winning at life right now. Yo, is Zarb here? Zarb, you got any good songs? I want to play a Zarb song. This is called Zarb Move Up. Let's see what this has. I just got a PFM tattoo on my bunsies. Bro, I feel like only some people could rock sleeves, man, and like neck tattoos. And I feel like Tyler's one of those people that, like, when I see Tyler, it makes me want it. You know what I mean? This is like the funniest song I've heard in a while. What? Zarb's got a big what? Who made this song, bro? Yo, Todd, I need more house songs, Todd. Send me more house songs, Todd. ASAP, brother. Come on. We got to keep it going. Yo, who made this song for Zarb? How much did he pay them to put that line in there?
So what? He said, nah, bro, I just bought a dip cut. Neighbor heard screaming through the wall. That was Zarb when the shorts all fall. I see team charts with lines everywhere. Look like
damn, Todd, he made you. He paid you for the. He paid you money for this for you to put that line in there.
first rule, never trade during the got evicted. Why profit gains left Ridgewood riding on NASDAQ trains. Now we in Astoria switching.
That's not fair, dude. How you gonna put the BD in there, man? That's a lot of information, bro. But guys, there's nothing like a good house song, man, especially when you're trading. I mean, this song is like, amazing, dude. I know, Todd. It's just a joke, Todd. I appreciate you, though. You know what I don't appreciate is these equal highs right here and these equal lows here and what this market is doing. That's what I don't appreciate right now. I don't appreciate that right now. Yeah, Todd, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Guys, I don't know, man. This market is not great. I really want this high to get taken so we could look for the shorts. Why is the market being such a pain in the butt? Come on, ES all the way back down to the VWAP already? ES did everything? Why is ES so much cleaner than NQ these days? What is going on, ES? Man, we got to start watching ES, man. NQ is not doing the thing anymore for us, guys. Just not doing the thing anymore for us. I'm done with this market. Get me out of this trade. I'm done with you, bro. I've had this trade off for 2 hours. Steve B, I hear you, man. It is the way better clean tape, man. ES is way cleaner these days. Way easier to read, too. Like, what is NQ doing? Crazy, guys. Where was the news at 11:40? It was Iran news. It was some Iran news. What time is it right now? It's already 2 o'clock. So it's 14. Let's put this on here. 12 to 14. What is that going to give us? An updated 67% chance that we go up there. Come on, man. Can you push? This is ugly, man. This is ugly market conditions. Hunter, I feel you, man. I feel you, but this market's not giving us any trades. What up, Panty? Welcome back. What up, fam? Can we get a freaking push here? Can we get a freaking push? All right, guys, getting a little bit of a push here. Maybe we go for the high now. Here we go, baby. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. This market is ugly. This market has never been so ugly. Can we get that meltdown after we go to the high? We're going to retrace this wick for sure. I just want us to take this high first. It would be great. Yes is pushing back up again, man. Yes looks bullish right now. We're going to put ES on this little tiny spot here on the right. This market sucks. Back to break even here, fam. On the Grand Cup account, can it just push to the high of Lunchbox? Todd, it's literally one of the best. You killed it. Killed it, killed it, killed it. Chat, do I kill this trade, chat? We took that high, right?
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
Let's get rid of this 5-minute ES chart here. What is this, man? These 15-minute candles look so bad. What are you doing? Guys, what are we supposed to do with this, man? I've been in this trade for hours. For some reason, this needs to take some of the pain off of losing. I agree. Got stopped out. Okay. Love this market. Guys, we're full porting this thing in a second here. I'm gonna have to full port silver. Like that's where I'm at right now on this trading journey here. I can't get NQ to do anything. NQ is not doing anything here. Bruh. Why does silver look exactly like NQ right now, dude? I hate that I'm even looking at silver. I'm not this kind of trader, but I hate. This is why I'm not a big fan of the Grand Cup. It makes you completely change the way you trade, guys.
Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Man, this is like not even a good place to enter this damn trade. I hate this Grand Cup account. I just want to take my money from Top Step. Can I just request my money from Top Step?
Wait for it. And it runs.
Let me take my money. Let me take my money. Let me take my money. Let me take my money.
Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Damn, guys, they're not letting me take my payout yet. I guess till end of day. That's why those companies are evil, man. They're so freaking evil, man. They're so evil. It's dangerous. I know, man. I forgot who I was talking to yesterday about it, but they were like, I didn't join it because it changes the way I see the markets. And man, it can totally, like, weeks and weeks of building something could just go right out the door because you start getting bad habits from, trying to full port these competitions. Which is why I think that probably the top, 1,000, I would have to say that 90% have never got a payout probably, or maybe have never gotten consecutive payouts. That's a good thing, Brian. The thing, Brian, is that I wouldn't really trade evals in this market. There's no direction here. We've been literally, I was in that long trade for like an hour. It's chopped between, I got in that long trade here, guys. At 13:35. It is now it's an hour. I got in this long trade right here. It went up, it came back down, it went up, it came back down. I mean, it's like, what are we supposed to do with that, Disgusting. By the way, TG, you see the green streak is still alive or what?
Slow hands, clear mind.
Look at your boy, Tyler. The green streak is alive and well, brother. The green streak is alive and well. With those 150Ks, live and well. All right, so are we rolling over or are we going to get a buy off of here is the question right now. Are we rolling over or are we going to catch a buy off of this?
Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Guys, I took a buy off of this. I'm going to continue buying this market until it tells me not to. So once we get below that purple line, I'll stop buying it. come to the dark side and join this short. I'm not against it happening. I don't short until we're below that purple line because that's a support line, you know? Like you could just see it here on, you could see it here. Every time we came to it, we supported it. Every time we came to it, we supported it. So until I start to see that become resistance, I'd rather just buy the damn thing. But I will say 2 p.m. has opened here, traded higher and rolled over. Not a good sign for that 2 p.m. candle. Let's go to the 4 hour here. And we have an S&T at the high there in the 4 hour. I really just thought we could trade a little higher. I thought we could trade to 347, 360. It makes sense. 50% of that wick there. It makes a lot of sense for us to want to have taken more of that liquidity. But it might not be the case, right? We might want to trade back down here. So what is 50% of this previous 4 hour candle? What does that look like? That would be 29,200. It's 100 points from here. And that would be lunchbox low. Man, that would be annoying. All right. Buyers are popping in here, boys. We got some buyers saying they're active. We got some active buyers. With that aggressive buying, I'm going to tighten my risk here because I think at this point, buyers need to just send us higher. If they can't do it, then I don't want to be in this trade. That purple line is anchored to the lunchbox opening, which is 12 p.m. 12 p.m. This is the most goated purple line in all of trading. Damn, is that true? They're all from the London session? Most of them? That's a little hack. Nvidia's starting to sell off. I mean, Nvidia holding my purple line, bro. Nvidia's holding my purple line. And the HMA. Don't underestimate this push, guys. Woo! We're starting to move. If I've ever seen it. If I've ever seen a potential move to the upside here, it's happening right now, live on PFM TV in this Grand Cup final account. Can we get 340 from... Can we get 340? Can we get 60 points, $1,200 here? Can we do it? Can we do it? How did you come up with the lunchbox strategy? It wasn't just me. It was me and my boy Drewby. We started talking about that 12 o'clock candle. I believe we saw some statistics somewhere online, but I can't find it again. And then we just started diving into it, adding our own data into it. You know, finding the how many, like 200 sessions worth of information, and that's how we kind of built it out. Let's go. Brian needs an NQ to keep rotating to the top of the upside of the local volume area. I feel you, man. I feel you. I'm just looking for us to tap my 340 here. Up 565. Anybody in this long off that purple line? Anybody in this long off that purple line?
Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
Subtax said he's in. Guys, by the way, we want another giveaway here live on PFM. Let's hit that thumbs up on YouTube, fam. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up. We're at 676. Let's break 700 here. Let's break 700 here.
Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it,
Bro, if we could just get the high, guys, I'll let this thing melt. If we can get the high, I'll let this thing melt off. I don't care. It can melt off as much as it wants to. I just want to get the high, bro. Get the high. Come on. One more push into this high here. What's the actual high on NQ? It is 337 is all I'm looking for, guys. 337. $337. Can we get a push, man? We are up. We made it to 320. That is up about 33 to 40 points there on this move off the entry.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for
29,360 to start your short. Yeah, I mean, hey, man, 29,337 for you to get out, and then you can short it. I'll be happy with that. Guys, anybody in the chat know a market maker? Anybody in the chat know a market maker? Can you call the market makers? Let them know that Tmade Alex is in this long here trying to pump up his account for the Grand Cup here.
wait for
Maybe we play the green on screen, guys. Come on. Maybe we play this song. We'll get a pop. What do we think, fam? Dan is a market maker? Guys, Dan, where's Dan at? Tell Dan to call that market maker. Got to cover our initial fees. You know what I mean? A little bit of the fees. You got green on the screen, guys. We got green on the screen. Can we get a push?
One trade done. If the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock. Never tilt. Never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Brian, make a call to those guys. Brian, make a call to those guys. Ike CT is the market maker. Should we call ICT? Let's call the Ike CT.
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
We're calling Ike CT, guys. Yes, sir. We got people in the chat. Speakerphone, by the way, they can all hear you. Can I hear you? Can I hear you talk real quick?
I hear you need a push.
We need a push. They told me to call Mr. Ike CT. He's the market maker, apparently. So you think you could talk to them and tell them to push this up higher for me?
I'm going to talk to the market makers and make them an offer they can't refuse, all right?
See, this is why I call you, bro. This is what I'm talking about. All right, man. I appreciate it, dude. If this hits, man,
You got it. Here we
a
go.
slice of pizza on
All
me. All right?
340 incoming.
All right, baby. Let's go. Peace.
Let's go.
There you go, guys. You heard it from Mr. Ike himself. Mr. Ike himself. Right there on the phone. He's making that call, guys. Is he making that call to the market makers? When is he making that call? We need that call to go in right now. We need that market maker call right now, Ike.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green. Green.
Yo, guys, I think Ike's actually making the phone call. This is starting to move higher here. Starting to move higher here, guys. Ike made the call. He's not kidding.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. On the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Come on, guys, kick this bad boy up to the high here. Come on, baby, kick this thing to the high.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
Come on, baby, let's go, Ike. Make the phone call. Make the phone call, Ike. I just took out a loan and lawn because of that from Mr. Drewby Trades. You guys heard it here first, Mr. Drewby Trades. Yo, guys, Ike made the phone call, guys. Ike made the phone call. We're going to hit TP here. Come on, baby. Ike, tell me that you made that call, baby. Come on. Oh, my God. Did Ike make the phone call? Ike, come on. Up 1,000 here, Ike. Come on. We're up 1,000. Can we hit it? Can we hit it? Oh, no. No. No, do not edge us. Do not edge us, Ike. Do not, Ike, call them back, Ike. Call them back. They're edging us. They're edging us, Ike. Ike, they're edging us. Come on, baby. Let's go. Hit that $1,000 Rooney. Come on, Ike. Don't edge me. Don't edge me, sir. Make that phone call. Call the market makers. There's no way, guys, that I just got edged here. Guys, do I cut it? Do I cut it, guys? Did we get edged? No, we didn't hit, guys. We hold. We got to hold. Oh, we just hit! Ike is a legend. $1,000 profit there. Let's go. Ike is a legend. Thank you for that phone call to the market makers. Ike, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, baby. Let's go. Let's call him back. Let's call Mr. Ike back real quick, dude. Gotta let him know, guys. We gotta let him know. He might still be on the phone with the market makers. He might still be on the phone with the market makers, guys. Oh my goodness. Ike is a market maker.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green.
Guys, he's a freaking market maker. Ike is a market maker, fam. Big W's in the chat. Everybody type in Ike CT. We just hit a beautiful banger live on stream. $1,000 Buckaroonie. $1,000 Buckaroonie right into the TP.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never.
Woo! What a trade, Ike. What a trade.
Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green.
Guys, the legend himself. He says, I gotcha. I gotcha, guys. He's got us. He's got us. All right, fam. Are we going to short this thing back to the line? I think we're shorting this thing back to the line here, guys. I think I'm just going to short this thing right back to this purple line, dude. I'm not even joking. Should we try it? Should we try it? You think we can get it back here? This market is a funny one, guys. Can we get this back here? Remember, I'm in the Grand Cup account. I'm just going for all the trades today. All the trades. Can we keep this thing going lower? Can we get back down? Can we get back down? Purple line is sitting at 29,278.
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
There ain't no way. There ain't no way this thing's gonna melt. Look at Nvidia looking like it's going lower here. There ain't no way, guys. Are we getting this purple line trade? Drewby, let me know. Drewby, let me know what the stats are. 2:41 p.m. This has to happen before 3 or our stats go very low, right? If it doesn't happen before 3, we lose our stats.
Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
All right, guys, I am short, but be careful. Remember, I'm in the Grand Cup accounts trying this out. Can this thing melt? Can this thing melt all the way back down? Would be incredible. So, guys, the data tells us, Juby says, yep. All right, guys, so the data tells us that we need to hit this purple line before 3 p.m. or else it goes down. It's a very unlikely. It becomes less and less likely that we go back to this purple line. So we need this to happen now. That is why I'm in this short here, looking for a move back down. Looking for a move back down. The only thing I don't like is that ES already tapped the purple line. Ooh, NVIDIA's starting to sell off here. Is that going to take us right back down? Is this going to be a great trade up and a great trade down? Are we going to catch both sides of this trade? Is purple line still valid? Yes, sir. It is valid. As long as it's before 3 p.m., we got another 17 minutes here for me to continue to want to short this thing.
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
Yo, we got Mark Kennard in the house, passing Evo on that one. Let's go, guys. We all got to thank Ike when he's on here next Monday. Ike made this happen. He made a phone call to the market makers. You guys all saw it live here on PFM TV. What an incredible thing to watch live. Made the phone call, and 5 minutes later, we were at the highs.
Stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
All right, chat, make sure you hit that thumbs up here. That was beautiful. Make sure you go to the YouTube channel and you're hitting the thumbs up here, guys. Help us get over 700 likes. Help us get over 700 likes here. Up another $200 on this trade, guys. But I'm not taking it off until we go tap that purple line, because if it's going to happen, it's going to happen now. There's no other time that I want it to happen than now. New 15-minute candle opening here in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute here.
Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
3 seconds here to the next 15-minute candle. Oh, here we go, fam. Here we go. Are we going to hit TP? Are we going to hit TP on this? Oh, my goodness. Are we going for TP right now, live in front of everybody? Or are we going to make a move right back up? Don't tell me we're going back up. Come on. Let's hit TP. Let's get that purple line. Come on. Bring it back down here.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
That candle, dude. Come on, TG. Purple line, baby. Purple freaking line, baby. Come on.
Like it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline.
Come on, baby. Let's get this short on the table.
When the tape turns mean, I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green.
Guys, I think we're going to go for this purple line, guys. I don't think this is by mistake or by this. I think this is by design. I think this is destined to happen here. Do we make another phone call to Ike and ask him to have the market makers reverse this price again? What do we think, fam? What do we think? Come on, baby. Touch this purple line. Let's go. Purple line is sitting at, where are we sitting at right now, guys? Purple line is sitting at 279. 279. Let's not get greedy. Let's go for 284. 285. We're gonna be safe here. 285 feels safe, right? 285 feels safe. 285, baby. 285. Can I get a 285 on the table here? Let's go. We're up 460. Made 1,000 on the way up. We're gonna make almost 1,000 on the way down. That's how we do it live on PFM TV every single day.
I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green.
Guys, I'm having too much fun today, man. I'm having too much fun today.
Green. Make every every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green gone.
Guys, we hit TP. We're doing a giveaway live. We hit another TP. We're doing another giveaway live right now. Can we hit that purple, beautiful line? Come on, do it before 3 p.m. and make me happy. Before 3 p.m. and make your boy happy. We're on the way, guys. We're on the way. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on us.
Guys, we got in at 328. We got in at 328, which is here. Stop was the high originally. We're already 2R, or almost 2R on this trade right now. Yeah, we're at 2R, guys. 2R right here. We were at 2R. Let's see if we touch this purple line here. I'm still holding my trade. I'm still holding it, guys.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it
Every time the market says green, 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 the market goes up. Dude, you might be right. I need to change the song. We got to go to a very bearish song. What's a bearish song?
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh.
Let's go back to liquidity flow here. Let's go back to liquidity flow here. Oh, yeah, we do. Yo, dude, that is genius, Ricardo. Yo, Todd, I need a red, red, red. Somebody make me a red, red, red. Bearish is Zach, Zach, Zach. Yo, TG, we better not bounce from that freaking 3-minute inversion. We better go straight down to the lows here to that purple line. We gotta make Ike. Ike needs to send us back to the lows. Safa says the liquidity song is elite. It really is. Guys, I'm gonna pump the music here so we get price to go lower, okay? Guys, we're gonna hit TP, guys. We're gonna hit TP live on TV. Let's go, baby. Bol de Oro. We're up $600 on this move. We made 1,000 on the way up, 600 on the way down. Can we hit TP? Can we hit TP? Guys, I need to put a chancleta. We need a chancleta. My grandma's chancleta. That's what we need here. Guys, we're going for TP. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we? Oh my gosh, we're almost there. We got edge, guys. 288. I'm at 285. We got a little edge here, but it's okay. It's okay because the chancleta is going to stop it all. The chancleta is going to stop it all. Do we have a chancleta? We got to put a chancleta up. We got to put a chancleta. How many we got chancletas in here?
Volume bills where the value stays. High
What is this?
read the story, not what they say.
All right, we're gonna use this as a chancleta. This is chancleta right here.
For speed,
We're gonna do the grandma chancleta style.
all I need.
The grandma chancleta style. You know when you act up and grandma hits you with the chancleta. That's what we're doing right here. Price is acting up, and we need chancletas to make this hit that purple line here.
Stay right here.
Oh, we got edge, guys. We got so edged there at 29,288. TP at 29,285. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. We got edged by the market. The market edged us, fam. Guys, the chancleta's gonna stop it. Don't worry, guys. Chancleta's there for a reason. We got the chancleta there for a reason. We're good. We're good. We're good. You put a chancleta there. You put a magnet there, and it can't be stopped. Can't be stopped, fam. They don't know about the Cuban grandma chancletas. This market has no chance. Chat, I'll be right back. I gotta grab some water.
Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patient, sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet.
Guys, I'm not lying, man. Grandma's chancleta cannot be beat. It cannot be beat. Nobody, not even a market maker, can stop Abuela's chancleta. Take me lower here, market maker. Take me lower. Don't make Abuela's chancleta do all the work here. Crazy how I got edged, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're trying to fight Abuela's chancleta. Guys, we got 5 minutes. I don't want price up here. I need price at the bottom.
High and low, where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the
I know, Brian. I know. Today's one of those days where the data isn't as great because ES has already done everything. I totally get it. But because I'm on the Grand Cup account, I'm okay putting on the trades. I'm going to try to secure at least $160, right? Nah, we're gonna hodl, dude. This just a grandma's chancleta is holding, guys. This grandma's chancleta is holding, fam. I don't think you guys understand. It's grandma's chancleta. That thing hits hard. Guys, one in the chat, have you ever been hit by a chancleta? One in the chat, have you ever been hit by a chancleta? By your grandmother, by your mom, by your girlfriend, by somebody that's Latino in your family? Let me know. Let me know, guys. One in the chat.
watch you move,
Kylie says one.
let it come.
Zapatos, 1,000 from Gogam. Safa says 1. Dude, this is hilarious. How many people relate to the chancleta is hilarious. Welcome to Brazil. My Nona used to hit me with with the Dada stick. Oof, the Dada stick, dude. That's a scary stick. Yeah, big ass wooden spoon. I know all about it, dude. I got the big belt when I was a kid. Oh, shit hurt so bad, bro. I used to get chancletas right. Dude, I would just be doing something bad as a kid and a chancleta would just fly out of nowhere and just boom, right? And I would just like stop in my tracks and be like, you know, like a cartoon with the little thing above its head when it gets hit. That was literally me, dude. Straight off the boat, Italian Nona. Brasileira. My Mexican girlfriend had a picture of a chancla on the wall. I was like, what the heck is that clog picture doing on your wall? Alex, would an ES which hit that VWAP invalidate the NQ VWAP? Yes, 100% PT. It would invalidate it for sure. It's an SMT, and I wouldn't want to take this on any other account, which is why I'm taking it on the, it's why I'm taking it on this, whatever you call this, the Grand Cup. You guys can see here, it says G Cup. It's my Grand Cup account, man. I need to take as many trades as possible because we got to hit over 10K in the next 2 days. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but I'm trying to take my trades just to take them. But like I shared a second ago, guys, I have a 150K account from Top Step that only needs $700 to pass, and I'm not even taking it on this account. So that tells you something. It tells you I'm being very aggressive on the Grand Cup account, but I'm not being that aggressive on accounts that actually matter, right? G Cup is a huge bra size. Safa says, I remember the exact day I became immune to the chancla. Bro, this is too funny. Guys, the chancla is holding, guys. It's holding. Chat, hit the thumbs up on YouTube here. Thumbs up for the chancla. Guys, we're at 690. Can we get to 500? Can we get to 700 here? Can we get to 700 here? You're right, John. It is power hour. Hopefully power hour doesn't just take us out of our trade here. That would be frustrating, if I'm being honest. That would be very frustrating, but it looks like it's going to. Looks like it's going to try to at least. And I wouldn't even be mad about it. If it takes us out, it is what it is, man. We had a nice run here to the lows. And I didn't take profit by 3 points. Didn't take profit by 3 points. New hourly candle opened that went straight up. I'll let you guys know if I get taken out here, guys. But okay, we're out break even. We just got out. We're not break even. We made a little bit of money, but nothing crazy, guys. That's an annoying push, man. Right off those lows. You couldn't just give it to us. You couldn't just give it to me by 3 points, you little bastard. Markets are just like that, guys. What can you do? What can you do about it? Sorry, man. Chancleta did not work here, fam. Man. 8 points away from purple line, and my TP was 3 points away from that. Looks like NVIDIA is still dumparoonie. So here's the stat, guys, is that if we're past 3 p.m., the return to that purple line becomes way lower. So let me show you guys a little statistic here that we have now. So now with your lunchbox, you can turn up on a table. You can turn on the show by return by hour stat or 1 hour or 30 minutes, right? So if I put the table on, you're going to see here, guys, that right now it's 3 p.m. So between 3 p.m. and 3:30 has the least likely amount of returns out of 1 p.m., 2 p.m., right? If we go to a higher time frame, like the 15-minute, if you go to the higher time frame here, so 77 returns between 1 and 1:30. Between 2 and 2:30, we only had 31 returns, so it drops half the percentage of the 1 to 1:30 return. 3 to 3:30 goes down to 3%, guys. 3 to 3:30 is the worst time for us to return to that purple line. It's literally the worst time. And we have that data. We have that data. And watch it go there now. I will laugh my buns off. This song is shit. This song is, you can't talk like that around me, Ripper. You might catch a boot. No, I'm kidding, man. You want me to try the Code of Luna? Let's try the Code of Luna. Let's see what the Code of Luna is. This is called the Code, guys.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline, a weapon, I rise, never fall. No trace, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webbie Wab whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline.
What kind of music did I listen to when I was younger, man? I actually listened to Spanish music because my grandmother raised me. Oh yeah, grandma used to chicleta on all of us. She did, she did, she did. All right, guys, we're going to have to full port this thing here into the NVIDIA Open. I mean, the NVIDIA. That's what we're going to have to do, guys. NVIDIA earnings full port of this account. We got $5,000 to full port here. Mine use wooden spoons, man. Everybody, Everybody had something that they got hit with, huh? That's all I know. Everybody got hit with something. My grandma's from Cuba. She's from Cuba.
This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trace, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wab whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build.
All right, guys, it's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. As we wait for the markets to figure out what it wants to do here, it is giveaway time.
And the market obeys, I move with the rhythm. Luna trade. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trace, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wab whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with.
All right, guys, I'm ready to full port. I'm ready to full port. Wow, what a freaking. Don't sleep on those daily wicks, guys. Don't sleep on those daily wicks. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting for the NVIDIA earnings, but I've already set things up, so I'm ready to go. When NVIDIA earnings wants to pop, wants to get in, we're going to take this account.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide.
All right, guys. So giveaway time. We're gonna give away 2 accounts right now. 2 accounts right now.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire.
All right, guys, the code is green. We're gonna give you guys 3 minutes to join this. 3 minutes to join this. The code is green.
This is the code of Luna. Tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
Remember, guys, first and last place, get an account this time. First and last place, get an account this time. You guys have 3 minutes. I just hit enter. Head over to the Prop for Match Discord. You've got 3 minutes to join, 3 minutes to enter. Make sure you head over there and join in. I'm going to join in as well here, guys. Remember, code is green because we are green.
Discipline.
Man, we're getting a push here. I'll push right back up to lunchbox high here. Light hike. I think it takes a month, but I'm not sure. That's a question for the people inside of the PFM Discord. Penny says last place. Let's go. Are you mixed or full Cuban? I am Cuban American, born and raised in America, but I am Cuban American.
Calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide.
Oh, dude, they want that insider trading info, huh? Crazy.
The code of Luna. No fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show.
I am, Nav, I am, but I don't know if I want to participate. But I do think I would like for us to, I would love for us to take this and then see what happens when we get in here. I'm kind of watching to see if we reject this, maybe come back to lunchbox high, right? It's becomes support, and then we could do something like this. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. But again, we're going to do this giveaway live right now first. You got 23 seconds before the giveaway is closed, fam. Make sure you put your entries in. Go to the PFM Discord. Head over there. Much love from Algeria. Much love, T-Code. Happy to have you, bro. Your long end queue. I like it. I like it. I just think that, you know, I would have liked it more after we touch this. Like, if we would have touched this, guys, I would have taken, like, I wasn't short from here. Would have taken the TP there, and I would have probably looked for that continuation to the upside there. That would have been the idea. Ike.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rush in the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks.
You're in NQ and it touched purple line? M&Q? No way. No way M&Q did me dirty like that. There's no way M&Q did me dirty like that. Oh my gosh. There's no way. There's no way we touched it after we took the high. No, it didn't hit the purple line. So it has to happen after we take the high or low, right? Which right here was the high take. But hey, man, I don't hate it. It's NVIDIA earnings. This thing could just go to the moon. It could also sell off all the way down to that weekly gap again. All right, fam, who is ready? SMT on NQNES? Yes, there's an SMT for sure. All right, let's put the Lunchbox Legend song, guys. Let's do this giveaway here live on PFM TV. I'm excited. Are you excited, fam?
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song.
Yo, guys, should we do a food race? Should we do a food race? What did I just watch? What did I just watch?
When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunch.
Yo, Amos in the house. Chat, everybody show Amos love. The GOAT, the homie, the legend, the man, the myth, the 15-minute slayer in the house. Bro, I'll get my boy Todd to hook you up, Amos. We'll get you some good jams. Try Ghosts. Try Ghosts. Where's the Ghost at?
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air.
Bro, we got the witch race? Nah, we got a witch race.
The window is mean, while others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure,
Bruh.
forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Told at 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches.
All right, guys, we're gonna do.
Getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity.
I don't see no ghost race, bro. Where's that ghost race at?
Stays on attack when teammate Alex trades. There's no looking back. No looking back.
All right, family, do some go-karts, go-karts, go-karts. Who's down for go-karts? We want go-karts. Somebody said, wait, speedboats. Guys, we've never done the speedboats. Guys, we got to do speedboats. We got to do speedboats. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Nah, they're kind of big. They take up the whole screen. They're kind of big and take up the whole screen. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean.
All right, fam, we're going to do.
While they overtrade, he waits for the match.
Let's see something real quick. I want to see if this. I want to find one that lets a lot of names in it.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex
I feel like the Ducks have the most amount of people in it, bro. Todd, don't worry. We got another giveaway here at the end, Todd. Do not worry. Actually, Let's see. I haven't even taken the names yet, bro. I think you're good. I think you're good. I haven't taken the names yet, brother. Send me that song, though. Send me that song.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
This song goes crazy, right, guys? I'm telling you right now, this song goes crazy. Todd, did you message me yet? So I could play it here for the race?
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go.
Yo, Amos says it's so fire, not gonna lie, bro. I'm telling you, this is the jams, bro.
And that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch.
All right, guys, we're gonna wait for Todd's new song here.
Stays calm, turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Guys, don't worry, we're gonna make a playlist. We're gonna put that playlist on the internet for you guys to be able to have access to it. Right now it's private though.
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try.
All right, fam, remember the winners are going to be the first and last place. So first place and 10th place, I believe. Those are the winners.
4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back.
All right, guys, let's get this race going. We'll play the song after from my boy Todd here. I don't see a message from him yet. He's still working on it. He's still cooking it up. He's still cooking up the good vibes. All right, fam. 3, 2, 1. Good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it.
I'm putting the tunes up for the race. Enjoy it, fam.
Tick, tick. Flow state. NQ. Don't chase. Right time, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
Guys, is it me or the music is amazing? The music is amazing, and big congrats to number one winning this account, lovely Praset. And last place wins again. Corrupt Trader also wins. Beautiful, 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 guys. 2 accounts here giving away live right now on PFM.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it.
Congrats, Praset, winning an account here, and the Corrupt Trader. Big congrats to you guys. We got one more account to give away here, end of day. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Keep hanging out with your boy, the Lunchbox G, as we go into the last 30 minutes of the session here, guys. I love y'all. I really do.
Don't chase.
Guys, last one on the screen, 10th place. That's how it works. Last on the screen.
Slow hands, clear mind.
You posted song, Afternoon Vibe. Afternoon Vibe you posted. Let's see.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
All right, I got it. Let's see Afternoon Vibes. Let's see the Afternoon Vibes.
Follow me.
You guys want to see who finished in last place?
Wait for it.
Oops.
Wait for it.
Charmcaster X. It's not last place. Go back and read what I said. I said 10th out of the top 10, first and 10th, which is last place on the screen here. You want me to find you? You want me to find you, Penny? Let's find Penny. Penny, what number are you? Right there, Penny. Look at you, bro. Me and you were hugging each other. Me and you were hugging each other, Penny. Penny, you're 54th. I'm 55th, man. Vival came out at number 58th. Here you go, guys. You can see all your names in here. So you guys know it is not rigged. Everyone is in here. Everybody is in here. Snipers is in here. Look at that, fam. All of you are in there. There is no cheating. It's all in here. Future Whale, I see you. Future Whale sitting at 301st place. Guys, next one. Here's what we're going to do for the next one, okay? The next one, we will do... The next one, I'll do the race. And then after the race, I'll go to AI, and I'll ask it to pick 1 out of 400 or whatever number of racers there are. And we'll have AI pick a number. Is that fair, chat? I just don't think it's fair for the person that gets first place. That's the problem. I think if somebody gets first place, they got to get one. You know what I mean? All right, guys, listen to this new song. Listen to this new song. Guys, listen to the new song from our boy, the guy making me all the house tunes right now. Let's check it out here. Who's ready for the new jam? Chat, let me see if you're ready for the new jam. It's called Afternoon Vibe. You're hearing it here live on PFM for the first time. Hope you guys enjoy it. Here it goes. Here it goes, fam. Live for the first time.
On the NQ, Alex watching every move. Green
This is Fire World Premiere right now, live on PFM.
in the groove, big job dreams, bright screens and market scenes, big job dreams, building something few have seen.
Yo, Amas, this is too fire, bro.
Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes.
Guys, you've heard it here live for the first time. The premiere of this banger afternoon vibe live on PFM TV. Where else do you get these tunes? Where else do you get this energy, these vibes? And we're green, fam, and we're green. Can we even get any better than this? Woo! Congratulations, Todd, coming to me live every single time with the best bangers. Appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Coco Bango is the best club on earth. Guys, we're gonna have to go to Coco Bango. Yo, good stuff on the music, guys. Good stuff on the music. Love it, love it, love it. Appreciate it, man. Afternoon vibes, man. This is what we needed. We needed a new tune. We needed a new tune, and you have delivered. Alex, can you show us your trading view? We'd love to see how it looks. You guys aren't ready for the trading room, are you? Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked. Guys, who's ready for the premiere of the trading room? World premiere of this new song, and we're gonna have a world premiere of this trading room. All right, fam, who's ready? Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. I don't think you guys are ready. Who's ready for the setup? Chat, ones in the chat if you like the setup. Ones in the chat if you like the setup. Thank you, payouts. Thank you, payouts. This is a $15,000 setup, guys. Payouts paid for it. Payouts paid for it. Damn, Big Stick says mine's better. Thank you, Nav. Appreciate it. Big Stick says mine's better. I wouldn't expect anything more than you, man. You got a big stick. You know what I mean? I feel like you beat me. You beat me, bruh. How big is that screen to the left? That is a 40-inch. It's a wide monitor. What's on the right side of the vertical monitor? You mean here on the left? Yeah, here. That's a very big monitor. No flowers. No flowers, man. No flowers. What keyboard is this? I don't know. I bought it with payout money. It was like $200 and something dollars. Maybe like $300. Actually, pretty fire. It's actually very heavy. Pretty badass, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Pretty badass. I like it. Yo, this song's a banger, dude. Huge banger. Congrats, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, chat. Do we full port our accounts? Do we full port this damn account? Yeah, I got 3 screens, but really the one on the left is so freaking big that I put 3 different tabs on it, so I feel like I have 5 screens. Full port into NVIDIA. That's what I'm saying, guys. I'm going to wait for this NVIDIA release, and we're going to full port price.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in.
What up, Corrupt Trader? You want an account, brother. It's going to be, the staff will reach out to you in the PFM. Damn, Jonathan, I'm happy to hear that you got out of it, dude. I'm happy to hear you got it. Look at the 15-minute holding the Tory trend line. Let's check that out. So, guys, I'm not going anywhere here. We're going to see what NVIDIA gives us. Man, look at this purple line, guys. I mean, who else has a purple line doing this? Who else has a purple line doing that on the 15-minute chart? We're holding the lunchbox high here. Interesting. Dude, honestly, I feel like I'm a full-time trader and a part-time DJ. I'm not going to lie. I honestly feel that way. I'm always coming out with the bangs. I think I'm full porting my Grand Cup account, guys. I think I have to. NVIDIA is after close. NVIDIA is after close. Guys, who's ready for MOC? Who's ready for MOC? So I'm going to put 2 trades on for MOC, guys. For MOC, I'm going to short $426. 426 shorts for MOC. We'll do 425. How about that? We'll do 424. So 424 shorts for MOC. If it gets up there, boom, and then we can write it back down a little bit. And if not, we could either buy the purple line, the green line, or the... Oh, man, this MOC sucks. What are we doing here, MLC? All right, guys, we're not going the right direction. What an ugly MOC, huh? What an ugly MOC. Do we hold the lunch highs here? I think we do.
On the NQ, Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams.
Oh, this is good, guys. This is real good. All right, guys, I'm trying to buy here. Gonna sell one up here if it gets there. Stop at this low. I'm on the Grand Cup account. Let's see if we get a push here, back up. Come on, pop us up here, up $130. Can we get some more out of this? Let's go. Can I get a flip here to the upside? Come on. $100% totally. I agree. That's why I'm long, baby. That's why I'm long. 305 right here. 305 right here. Can we get touched? Can we get touched? Come on. Let's check out those 66s. I'll go to 366. Nope, we didn't hit 366 yet. There we go, guys. Beautiful tag there. We're out. Another $400 there on that trade. Do we just continue to run here? What is the next move? Up 5,304 on these accounts right now. This could be the pop into the highs that we talked about. And I think we're off to the races. I think we're off to the races. Remember, guys, we got one more account to give away. We're going to do it during the NVIDIA release, but Currently looking to see if there's a trade on the table. We need to get some money in our pockets for this Grand Cup. Can we get a nice, crazy pump back up to all-time highs? What's going to happen here with NVIDIA is the question we all ask ourselves. Market's getting a little wild here. The market's getting a little wild here. That lunchbox high continues to hold, though. That lunchbox high continues to hold.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screens and market scenes.
This inversion, we got to hold this inversion here. Come on, market buyers, take this higher. Come on. Squeezing back into the range here, guys.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and
What's going to happen, fam? What's going to happen? What up, Preset? Is it Preset or Preset? One of it's Preset, two of it's Preset. One of it's Preset, two of it's Preset. What's MOC? Market on close. Just Google market on close. It's going to break it all down for you, brother. So, Preset, how you doing, brother? How you doing, Preset? All right, guys, what are the markets going to do? We got 3 minutes here. 3 minutes.
green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded.
Getting all my levels set up here, guys. We don't know what's going to happen. We got to be ready. All right, fam. We got to be ready, Freddie. We got to be ready, Freddie.
Afternoon vibe.
Yo, Alum, that's a great question. I will be honest with you. My 4 years of data never had more than 3 days losing in a row. And we never had more than 6 losing days in a month.